What's up, YouTube? It's Artisan MC on my commute home. Finally off of work. I don't have to work this weekend. I forgot to call Ford for his birthday. So I'm doing some things good and some things I'm fucking on. I just thought about this shit too. What's up, Ilango Savage? You fucking idiots. Catching me up in it. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. What's good, Malika? Missed you all week, homeboy. Yeah, happy birthday to Ford. Ford's birthday was yesterday, October 13th. And I was on call, up to my ass in work, and I forgot completely until just now. I was driving home and looked at what date it was, thinking about, is Halloween coming up? Why are these people driving by with green hair on? Yes, I got like 15 days, 2 weeks before Halloween. And that triggered my thoughts into what day it is, what month it is, and whose birthday was close. And it was Ford's birthday. So shout out to Ford. Happy birthday, Ford. I will text you probably after the stream. And if I know correctly, he might actually be turning 30 this year. Yeah, I think Ford just hit 30 this year. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's a year older than my son. And my son is 20 years behind me. So my son is turning 29 this year. Ford turned 30 this year. And he got married. Well, he's doing big things. He's going to be working on a loaf of bread in a minute. Oh, shit. So happy birthday to Ford. So, what I want to talk about. I'm seeing it as a geek speak. Don't do that. Ah, you fucking bitch. Sorry. This charger does not like this phone. And when it becomes unplugged, I finally figured it out after a long time of doing car streams, and it came out, the audio came out messed up. It's because the power connection was loose. So it's creating a background buzz that I couldn't hear while I was doing it, but when I listened to the playback, there's the buzz the whole time. I couldn't understand what the hell it was until I recorded myself unplugging things and found it was the cord. So, although my phone by the end of the day is almost dead, which means the stream will be short or I have to transition right over to the house, I figured I'd get one in. I'm almost home. Yeah, big 3-0 is a turning point. 30 was the age, 30, 35 was the age I told my kids they should get married. You fucked around enough in your 20s if you was living your life, got your career situation kind of straight. 30, you ain't so much ruled by hormones, so you can think clearly and pick out of the women that you've been dealing with for the last maybe 10 years. You can pick one, or one would have shaken out over all that time. That was enough for you to be married to. Bitch. You get married, you can have a family, and if you've been doing it, right, you guys probably got a decent enough relationship for the last couple of years. Yeah, get married. Fuck. You gonna live forever? You get married and make some honest, legit kids and not some Game of Thrones bastards. Shit, ain't every kid Jon Snow, goddammit. Look, yeah, get you some legit kids. Give them your name. Hopefully you found a decent chick that can be your wife and not your mistress in charge. So I'm happy for Ford. Well, I'm happy for him. So the lot of geek news going on, a lot of other news going on, but I'm not paying attention to all of it because I can't. I'm actually working. But I listen to streams and stuff like that while I'm working and doing my manual work, my blue collar dizzle. And thought it was interesting that everybody's reporting now that Henry Cavill is coming back. The only thing I look at him and say is, yeah, I told you so. And I'm trying to remember for the life of me, who was the damn dude online that I had an argument with about Zaslav taking over Warner Brothers and that Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck was going to come back. And that The Rock had stroking that shit. He was like, no, that ain't going to be it. And I had to, get kind of, assertive with the brother about even what the fuck he was talking about. But here it is now. Oh, Henry Cavill's coming back. And I'm sitting here, funny. Yeah, told you so. Motherfucker. It's funny, some of this shit, you have to accept some people's expertise in some certain areas. And it doesn't matter if it's an area that you want to go into, you want to, earn your stripes and shit like that. It don't fucking matter. You have to respect the other person's expertise who's actually been there doing it longer than you. You have to. It's just what it is. If they've been in it for any time, even if, they half right, they half right. Right? It didn't take much to look at the lay of the land. Zaslav's coming in. He said in interviews that it made no sense for DC to have his marquee characters, Superman and Batman, sitting on the sideline and not making movies with them. If he was coming in and happened to make money out of this piece of shit, then he was putting them back out. The Rock, one of the biggest stars in Hollywood right now, that will do almost any kind of movie because he's getting paid out the ass. So anybody will put him in his movie to sell it. Is doing a movie for DC, and he says that he wants a matchup between Black Adam and Superman, and he's friends with Henry Cavill. He's on him, and his ex-wife represents Henry Cavill. You think he ain't getting Henry Cavill in this fucking movie? You about to tell The Rock no? Rock said he wanted Henry Cavill. Did you smell what he was cooking? Because it smelled like money over in Johnson land. It smells like money. It smells like DC could use it. But no, nobody else knows the fuck they talking about except some fucking faceless nobody who just want to be contrarian to anything that's fucking said. Okay. You wait 2 months. And what's the biggest news now? Henry Cavill's coming back to some. Yeah, and what else you got? Look, I don't need a pat on the back. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, look, like they said, Hamburger Hill, if you want to survive, you'll listen to the people who know. Plain and simple. That was a common sense play. Warner Brothers is being bought because they're losing money. They need to get the fans back on their side and prove to them they're doing something useful that's going to make money and gain fans back. What did the fans want? Ben Affleck, Henry Cavill back. So what do you think, as a smart businessman, your smart business move is to get people all excited and on board for what you're going to do next? Keep their hats on the sidelines? Like the last bitch did? DC's KK? AS? Miss Ann? No. They canceled that Batgirl bullshit flat out, which was to replace Affleck. The Batman movie, that's just happened in its own universe, which was to replace Affleck. You cancel or kind of fixed that Flash shit, which was introducing Supergirl to be the new super person in the DCEU. Kind of have to rejigger that so they don't get to replacing Henry Cavill in a DCEU. And you start giving The Rock what he wants since he got the next movie coming up, and you need to fix it. You put some reshoots in to bring those marquee characters back. Smells like money to me. Smells like a winning proposition. To put a hold on all this woke bullshit, put that shit on the shelf and get back to some things that actually make money. Because the whole company got bought out behind losing money on some bullshit ass storylines that nobody wanted. Seen the CW lately? Last I heard, if you had a penny, you could buy that shit. Every one of them woke shows went down in flames, burning money. That's what the flames were, the money that was being lost. And all you heard after Zaslav came in was some of the Hollywood insiders trying to flame him because they was mad because he was cutting all their bullshit. Come on, man. Point of it is, if you want that bullshit, you need to pay for it. And if you ain't willing to pay for it, why should everybody else? So it lost money and went bye-bye. It may seem unfortunate, but that's the way things work in America, in a capitalist system. You either fund it or it goes away. If you don't fund it, it's not going to be there. Be mad. You got to do your part. Apparently, all those woke people that love that shit wasn't doing their part. They wasn't supporting it. Well, there you go. Got what you wanted, right? So, Henry coming back to me, not a surprise. Awesome. Them talking about a Man of Steel 2, I'm like, oh shit. Dave, did you listen to my stream? Yes, that's the other thing that an actual fan wants. Give me a Man of Steel 2. I never got one. BVS don't count. BVS was your rush to put Batman back in the mix, which is like Star Wars overusing, I don't know, Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader. I don't need Batman in everything. He's one character in the DC universe. Now, yeah, he may sell the most fucking comic books, but you know why? He has the most goddamn comic books. There's more Batman titles than I think Superman. But then again, it is Detective Comics, and he is the detective in the fucking comics. Just saying. So, yeah, I need a Man of Steel too. I like Henry Cavill as Superman. Yeah, he make an awkward looking Clark Kent from the traditional Clark Kent, but in this day and age where everybody working out and in the gym 24/7, yeah, I can believe he was a reporter, big as he was, and at 24-hour fitness getting it in all night, drinking his metric shakes and all kind of shit. Yeah, I believe it. Fuck it. Give it to me. Ben Affleck Batman, I'm sure he was pissed off with the way they was doing his ass. They didn't want that shit because Miss Ann didn't want Zack Snyder. And those characters were attached to Zack Snyder. And she didn't want his ass. You know what she wanted? Wait till you see the Flash movie and that Supergirl in it. That's what she wanted. Birds of Prey is what she wanted. Batgirl being a Latina and not a redhead white girl is what she wanted. That's what she wanted. Okay. These probably the two brilliant minds that's behind multiple black Superman movies that are currently on hold in a holding pattern, waiting for a landing. That's why I never got pissed off at Zaslav for what he was doing. What up, to Triv? One saying, D Remedy. So I never got pissed off because he needed to do it. He needed to clean house over there. Somebody had to. Don't tell me they was producing hits. They weren't. You got lucky with the Joker and Batman because they let them go, those directors go off and do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. That's why you had the first Blade movie. Same thing. Yeah, you can have a license. Whatever, man. We don't care. They didn't give a fuck. And then it turned into money for them. They're like, what? We need to do a number 2. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. Not with that mentality. You didn't care the first time. Stop. Keep not caring. Keep not caring. So I'm happy about that shit. I am. And it seems like way Zaslav was coming in there checking shit is the same way Chapig is checking shit over at Disney, even though he got a little bit more noodle soup to get through. He got to unwind the ball of yarn a little bit differently over in the Happy Kingdom. He doing it. Last I heard today, my favorite bitch in the Lucas camp trying to give a fucking ultimatum in a sense for leaving Lucasfilm. She want one more show and then she'll leave. Or else she'll leave early. And I'm like, don't threaten me with a good time. Leave early. Leave now. Stop threatening. Just leave. You ain't got to make it an event. What you want, balloons? A marching band? Lightsabers? Held up? Honor guard? The fuck on. Please go. We've been wanting you to go. The fan base has. No, you don't need a third show. So you can hang around longer? Got a glare. Fuck no. Leave. Please. In the words of Joe Brown, do it expeditiously. She don't need to do another anything. Not a show, not an interview, not a panel, not, what is it, Star Wars Day? She don't need to do shit else. You have done enough. You know what you can do for me? Finish that piece of shit Acolyte show and get the fuck out of Lucasfilms. That's what you can do. Because don't think I don't know your hands all over Raiders of the Lost Ark 5 or Indy 5. Don't think I don't know. I'm taking my acid reflux medicine already. I'm building up a tolerance for this bullshit already. I'm getting my shots and everything. So when you put the kibosh on Indiana Jones and stab Spielberg in the heart too, I can say we was ready for this. We was ready for this. So let's go. We good. We was prepared. She can't help herself. She likes suffering. She can help herself. She just won't. Because she wants to destroy shit. Agent of Chaos. 1 second, y'all. One second, you guys. I'm trying to order some food and they're only doing one thing and then I have to wait. Boy, American, American, American. What up, Pragmatic Prime? What up, Malika? Pragmatic in the house. What up, BMT? Yeah, she wants one last stab at destroying this man's legacy completely. That's it. That's her Order 66. Is that last show? I wouldn't let her touch shit else. Now do the shit you got on your plate. Finish that. Finish what's on your plate, and we can talk about dessert. Fuck no. Get out of there. Nah, 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 nah. None of that. BMT said Indiana Jones was my childhood Peter Pan. That got me introduced into traveling, and when Sean Connery played his father, it was epic. Yeah, that Last Crusade is epic. That's my favorite Indiana Jones movie. Outside of the first one, Last Crusade is my favorite. That was awesome. That was awesome. So I'm not looking forward to this number five. I vaguely remember number four. It was not memorable either. Um, one through three though, in the last Crusade, love those. Indiana Jones had me out in the yard with any rope I could find, using it as a whip. Broken clothesline was my bull whip. Yeah, Temple of Doom. Look, I was a kid when Temple of Doom came out. Me and my buddy, my next door neighbor, we went and saw that shit as kids. That was freaky, dude. Reached in that dude's chest and tried to pull his goddamn heart out of it. What?
Hey, go ahead when you're ready.
One second, you guys. I'm just getting my root beer float. This was a good week, so I'm trying to reward myself. I'll let you guys up in a minute as soon as I get back to the house. But Beasley, bring that with you when you come up, because we're gonna talk about that. Wow, this motherfucker listening to Spice Girls. Wow. Okay. Y'all tell me. Not that I don't know. I just want to hear it from you guys. Is this sexist? I have a big-breasted woman at the drive-through window wearing a shirt, and across the shirt, right across her breast, says "finger licking good." Is it me, or is that a little bit too suggestive? I think that's a little bit suggestive. Like, what exactly are you talking about? Because the image ain't clear. Shut up, bitch. Honking at me. All right, so back to the conversation. Indiana Jones does not need to be touched. But because Kathleen Kennedy, or excuse me, KK's whole mission is to destroy these two dudes' legacies, characters that they created, and tear it down and give it to the women. Indiana Jones gonna get it too. He gonna get that. And my thinking on why KK want this third show that she has by contract. Look, Disney kind of listened, because I said it before. Pay that bitch whatever she want to on her contract. Break her contract. Pay her what she owed for it, and tell her to fuck off. It seems like they kind of doing it. That's why she's trying to hold them hostage in a sense, to where, look, if I don't get to do this third show, I'm going to quit early. Quit! That's the whole point. So you can put on your resume your ass wasn't fired. Look, I don't give a fuck what you put on your resume. Everybody saw it. It's public record. Do what the fuck you want to. Just get out of here. To me, that's what I would say. And let Mickey cut her a check and fuck off. All the way off. Now, Indiana Jones, if I remember correctly, was Steven Spielberg's character. And she was in Spielberg's camp for a long time. Now, I keep saying this. I don't know what the fuck happened between KK, George Lucas, and Steven Spielberg, but god damn, this bitch is going hard. What did y'all do? She got beef for something. She either something happened, which I don't think anything happened, or option two, she just a jealous, hateful bitch. Which is she, if this game, you'd be waiting for Suge Knight to come out. If you don't want to produce all the videos on the song, that's but get money together and hiring people. Companies ain't built, and their face is not on the billboards for companies. The HR department. HR department is not on the list for that. The hiring manager is not the face of the fucking company. Now, if that's your issue, then you actually need to get out and create some shit of your own. And stop cherry picking ideas from other people's content and other people's movies to put people purse strings and say, this is what I want in my movie. Is it really your movie though? You ain't acting, you ain't writing, you're not directing. You just, oh yeah, we want this person because he's a good director. You hiring all the people with the skills. That's your skill set, right? And possibly marketing and shit. That's your skill set. Your skill set is not into creating characters. Your skill set is not into making compelling stories. It's not. And if you thought it was, look at Star Wars since you got at the helm of it. If you want to talk about a damn legacy in Star Wars, which is an absolute insult to say, look at them last 3 movies. Look at Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi. That was you. That's your influence. Look at Book of Boba Fett, because I'll tell y'all, I don't blame that on Robert Rodriguez. I don't. I don't blame all of that shit on Robert Rodriguez. And as I go on and I think about this shit more, I don't think those mobs on him either. Even though I was the one that said it looked like Spy Kids shit, I don't blame that on him. You know why? For one thing and one thing only. KK came out and said she liked that shit. That meant it was hers. That was her influence. John and Dave have already came out and said, look, yeah, I wrote a script for that. Have me say so of how they made it. Okay, so you backing away from it. You ain't had no control. But you're going to throw Robert under the bus like he did? Then who was in charge of this shit if it wasn't John and Dave? KK. That's who was in charge. And that's why she was the only one who came out and said she liked those mods. Because you know why? She liked Gash, the chick. You know, the one that was in the front? She liked him. That was her. That was her fucking idea. That wasn't no goddamn Robert Rodriguez idea. Couldn't have been. You don't know how much more I think this is true? You ain't heard him say shit about it. You ain't heard him say, you haven't heard him defend those characters either. No. I've watched Robert Rodriguez movies. I've even watched the Spy Kids series of movies. Yeah, it could look like some Spy Kids shit. That wasn't his goddamn idea. That ain't his type of fucking humor. If that was his kind of idea, why didn't it look like that when he did Battle Angel? Why not? That's not what Battle Angel looked like. And he did that movie. So what's the difference between Battle Angel and that Book of Boba Fett bullshit? KK. That's the difference. You know, the producer that runs all of Star Wars and has a vision and sees herself as a creative. Not a creator, a creative. Bitch, ain't that an adjective? That's not a name. No, that's not even creative. No. No, I think that was her. And they kicking Robert Rodriguez's ass under the bus for that shit because he got his deals with Disney because he wanted to do another Battle Angel and Disney don't want it. They damn sure don't want him. He also wanted to do some Conan shit. Shout out to the boys on Midnight's Edge for putting that information out there. Thank you. Thank you for some insiders, because I'm not one. Further, let me ruminate on it and think about it. It's like, she fucked this show. And the other reason why I'm sure she fucked this show up intentionally, because this show was just like that Obi-Wan show. Fucked up. You know what else it was? Also under her control, because it was supposed to be its own solo movie. That's why she had say-so over Obi-Wan. And that's why she had say-so over the Boba Fett show. quiet is kept. So they letting Robert's fucking reputation be smeared all over the goddamn place for this shit that he didn't write and they had no real control over. You know where you can tell Robert Rodriguez was? In that fight scene at the end with Boba and Mando. You can tell that's Robert Rodriguez shit. Yeah. That King Kong fucking Rancor shit. Well, that would be standard for KK, wouldn't it? Stealing shit from other movies and putting it in her own shit and trying to say how innovative and shit it was. Oh, yeah. That's standard. Fuck. And Obi-Wan alone, they fucking stole from themselves. Clone Wars, Dave Filoni work. Y'all remember that shit? It was ripping off its own properties to make that show. And you know who you ain't heard come out and say anything about that shit? Deborah Chow. Because she the one who'll be thrown on the pyre just like Robert Rodriguez ass. For KK decisions. You know who did speak up? A little bitch boy, fucking the writer. Not the original writer, the one that she picked. No, this was good. This was accurate. The people we talked to said it was accurate. Who? Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, that's who came out and said something. You ain't heard Deborah Chow say shit. Nothing. We made the best decisions that we could under circumstances. You know what that's code for? That bitch made me do it. I told her it wouldn't work. She wouldn't listen to me. I want to have a career after this, please. Because that wasn't the Deborah Chow we saw on Mandalorian. That wasn't the Robert Rodriguez we saw on The Mandalorian. No. So what happened? All of a sudden they forgot what the characters were? No. All of a sudden they fell under KK's control and she scuttled both of them, those shows because she don't like legacy characters. She don't like legacy characters. Any writer you see on Star Wars shit that stand with her usually has produced the biggest piece of shit in Star Wars since the last one. Any writer. The director she liked gave you The Last Jedi. And she's still trying to get him on to something else. Because she been in Hollywood a long time and really connected. That's why they couldn't fire her ass outright. She really connected. So, people she likes, she's trying to make sure she keep them on. Why do you think Ryan Johnson kissing her ass? And still wanting to come back to Star Wars. And she's still campaigning for him. Look, you and Ryan Johnson don't need shit else to do with Star Wars. I wouldn't sell you Star Wars sheets. I wouldn't. Because you would shit in them and wrap it up. No. Nope. Not at all. So I'm not shitting on Robert Rodriguez for that. No. I'm not placing the blame on him for that. I'm not. I'm placing it where it belongs, at the head, right? Okay. Because that shit looks no different from the other shit she produced. Under her watch, under her guidance, under her decision making. Looks no different. So why would I think this director, who's made some shit that we actually do like, over years, all of a sudden, fumbled the goddamn ball doing Boba Fett? Like he don't know how to do badass characters. You fucking kidding me? Really? That's what you believe? All of a sudden, Robert Rodriguez forgot how to make a badass character? Okay. that's the shit you want to believe, fine. Believe what you will. It's bullshit, but only if you want to believe it. No, I don't believe that shit at all. That was her ass trying to sabotage those characters because she didn't want them around. Just like Luke, just like Han, just like she gonna do to Indiana Jones. She don't want them characters around. She don't want none of these male legacy characters. None of these strong masculine characters that do shit like kick people asses. She don't want them. She don't. She do want females. That's what she do want. And she will stop at nothing until she gets it. Damn, what you miss? What up, Fracture? You missed me ranting on KK and proving that KK fucked up Book of Boba Fett too, and not Robert Rodriguez. And laying out the reasons why I think she did it. And it's not even management skills, Aquateki. What up, Aquateki? She's not even a manager for shit. She is a micromanager. You want to know how you know? How long has this Acolyte show been going on? Have they produced one fucking pixel of filming yet? This motherfucker had more delays than Blade. And she's the producer on the shit. She's the Kevin Feige over at Lucasfilms and Star Wars. She can't get it fucking done? She can't get it done? Everybody has to listen to her. She can't get it done? What's the holdup? What, people had to approve your budget? I mean, at one point you had George Lucas, Jon Favreau, and Dave Filoni in there to help you finish it. And you kicked them the fuck out of there as soon as your contract got renewed. She don't want their help. I mean, what the fuck would George Lucas know about Star Wars, right? And then they saw what the fuck he was doing with his beloved characters, and he was like, oh no, you got to get rid of this shit. Oh, hell no, rewrite this shit. You and Leslie over there having a Girl Scout cookout on his kids. Fuck that. So 1 second, you guys, while I transition to In the House. I will mute you for a minute. I'll mute you, and I do have a commercial. I can play a commercial. That's what I got them for. So I can make some transitions while I do that. So I'm going to play this intermission. I'm going to get in the house, turn on my computer and whatnot. Don't y'all go anywhere. I will be right back. I just got to get out the car, in the house, put my shit down because I got a lot of stuff to carry. And then I'll fire up the computer, get that started, and we'll just switch over to the computer. And then I'll open the panel. Okay, so hold tight. Hold on, Tiger.
My screen froze, so I have the intermission up, but I don't know if you guys are still seeing it. Hello, yo, Bessie. What up, baby? Y'all can still hear me for one in the chat. Almost there. Come in. Ready.
I have arrived. I have arrived. And this one can go bye bye. Bam. I like it when technology works a little bit. It's a little bit more fun when it actually works correctly. I guess my mother's talking to me again. She keeps sending me news articles. That would constitute sort of talking. All right, if you guys can hear me, get a one. Let me get a one. Let me get a check a 1 2. Check a 1 2. And we can get this little open pizzano. Cover up my uncut hair because it looks terrible when it's not cut. Beastly can hear me. That's good. I only got Beastly in this motherfucker. Oh, damn. I had more than you. Aquatech can hear me. The Wrecking Crew is in the building. Wrecking Crew is in the building. I wonder if I should put on these headphones. I don't want headphones. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. What did Puffy say when they didn't bring him cheesecake? Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. That'll help me get demonetized quicker. Enough fucks will do it. We're giving out enough fucks will do it. All right, so in the chat, there is a link. If you're part of the bold and the brave, the faithful Geek Elite, and mind you, I don't call myself the Geek Elite. The crew is the Geek Elite. The people that show up here is the Geek Elite. It's because I think it's fun. If you want to come up and speak your piece and throw a shrimp on the bobby, we can get it in. I will suck on my AMW root beer freeze because I did good this week. I didn't have to completely lose my cool, and I didn't cuss anybody out. That sounds like a win-win for me. I see y'all back there. Let's see what we got. And don't say nothing you don't want to save till Sunday. I'm just saying. It was good.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Let me. I'll keep that background. I gotta put a new background up here because I'm getting bored with that one. And let me give y'all a little bit of volume so I can hear the brother men's. Sounding off 1, 2, and 3. All right. What you got, Mr. Malika? You up first? You got 2 minutes. Royal Rumble rules.
That's kind of cool that they got Henry Cavill back. Put in your chat when you're in your car. The People's Thunderbolt struck, and he got what he wanted.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Funny.
that showed
Funny how that happens when you got struck.
Yeah, and that's a good measure of power because he knows that he's giving fan service, and also he's realizing that the pull of having Henry Cavill and him would do greatly for Henry Cavill, for himself, and definitely for the Warner Brothers brand and DC brand.
Yeah, I mean that was when The Rock first said it that he wanted Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of a stretch because it was before Zaslav had taken over, right?
Mm-hmm.
But hearing about Zaslav coming and taking over, and the interview he gave, and reading that, and he was saying about the marquee characters he wanted back. It didn't make any sense that they were on the bench, and that's what he wanted to work on. I said, "Oh shit, that's happening then.
Mm-hmm.
That's completely happening." And I said that shit. And I think I'm trying to remember exactly who the fuck said it because I don't like throwing names out there to be the wrong shit. I want to be able to remember exactly who said it. I'm 90% sure who it was that said it. Because it pissed me off, and I remember that shit. That's why you don't do wrong with Scorpios. They remember that shit forever, nigga. Never goes away. Your name will forever be on that list.
Ever?
Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Some things
What's up,
die.
baby?
Hey, what's going on?
Revenge don't. It can be served cold or hot. But yeah, he had an argument with me about that shit. Now he's like, no, that's not going to happen. I was like, oh really? Yes, it will. The Rock said he wanted that. He wants Black Adam and Superman to go head to head. Who the fuck you think Superman gonna go head to head with? Shazam? Not the way they got Shazam right now. He goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Get his ass kicked. He barely even fucking trained. But Black Adam? Oh yeah. Who wouldn't want to see? Look. Who wouldn't want to see a Black Adam and Superman fight?
Also, remember, Superman's vulnerable to magic.
Oh, I know that. I've never forgotten that part. But that's why it would make that fight good.
Mm-hmm.
Superman would actually have a vulnerability, a present vulnerability right off the bat. It's not like him fighting Batman with a kryptonite spear and a hell of armor on his body. Oh no, the dude you hitting can take it, and he can dish it out.
And you also, you know what the real top thing is? People, men, women, woke culture, no matter what race or gender you are, you want to see two superpowered masculine men fight.
Yep.
Look, Rock a big fucking dude.
Yeah.
Who the hell? Who you gonna put in a movie to try to really just visually? Oh, you gonna kick the Rock's ass? Better get somebody big.
Other than Brock Lesnar, I don't know.
No, I mean, but then you can see these two dudes really give a good dramatic play, and also we have the technology, and we want to see that. We want to. I'm sorry, I can't speak for you, gentlemen. I want to see some real strong masculinity back in a superhero movie. I don't care what's going to happen between Superman and Black Adam. I want to see these two dudes go at it. I want to see Black Adam is like, oh, okay, all right. Then Superman's like, oh shit, this ain't like that. This ain't like this little hornhead, corny dude from Apocalypse that I knocked around a few years ago. No, he said, no, this ain't some dude with some, reflecting armor. This is a dude that I gotta really fight. Oh shit.
Like him and General Zod.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. That it'll be good for him. It would be good for that Superman to actually fight somebody who was on a Zod level again. So you can see what he learned from Zod kicking off in his ass. You can see what he learned. Because he got lucky with Zod, as far as I'm concerned. He got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he got very lucky.
If Zod wasn't trying to kill people, he would have still been kicking your ass. All over the planet.
Interesting story. They estimate the damage that those two did during that movie scene. It was something crazy, like $800 billion worth of damage. They was going at it.
Yeah, that's why Bruce Wayne was mad. He was in his pocket.
Look, I was watching.
Down, like, oh, fuck, I can rebuild that.
Look, I was watching that movie the day of my uncle's funeral because my favorite uncle was a big ass geek and nerd, and I remember watching this shit, just sitting there thinking, my uncle will be pissed because he doesn't like all that destruction in his superhero shit. He said, "What the fuck?" He said, "All that damn waste destruction everywhere. They heroes. They ain't supposed to have."
What?
But that's the thing. That's why I don't get why people was all bent out of shape about Zack Snyder. Look, you know what Zack Snyder do? Cataclysmic destruction. Nigga, that's what he do. That's his thing. He loved doing that shit. I'm fine with that. But you put it in a movie where Superman's supposed to be saving somebody, and it's like, well, yeah, he didn't save enough people. But then again, it's first day on the job.
Exactly.
Okay, so some eggs got broken. Okay, so some eggs got broken. Whatever.
But can I say something? He had also 3 top-level, well-experienced Kryptonians fighting him, who were genetically altered to be soldiers.
Yeah, even old girl was kicking his ass. She was like, "You're unsure of yourself." Just whooping her around that eye. I was like, "Damn."
Because remember, those Kryptonians saw his weakness. They were like, oh, you're one of us, but you're not one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not a soldier like we are.
Yeah.
We're designed to fight. Artisan, he froze? Oh, man.
Because remember, you could tell, like, Superman, he's raised with the American values. I shouldn't hit a woman. And that woman started whipping his ass. She's like, okay.
It's a weakness as well as his benefit. Because the other thing he never had to develop was a really good sense of fighting skills.
Nope.
Everybody who didn't have invulnerability had to develop that shit. Had to. Outside of Wonder Woman, who was super from the moment she spawned up, and then she still had to get trained.
Mm-hmm.
So you said, where do geniuses go to school? Same place everybody else do. Because just because you have the aptitude, it has to be developed. If you're not developing it, it just goes to shit. It doesn't get bigger. Like, come on, man.
The genius 13-year-old goes to Harvard just like
dumbass. Just like the trust fund baby. You got to go to Harvard too. He got to get taught too. You go to the school too where they teach him shit. Yes.
Yeah, you saw that in The Boys with Homelander when he got in the fight with Maeve, and got in a real fight with Maeve.
And started getting his ass kicked. Like, wait a minute. Yeah. Because Maeve trained to fight. She didn't train to be super.
And also another a DC movie moment when Flash saw Superman tracking him when he was trying to run Flash.
Oh yeah,
and that's when Flash.
Superman's like, "I see you, motherfucker." Like,
you got that scene. You got that scene as a GIF, Artisan. When when Superman's looking like, "I see you, motherfucker. Where you trying to go?" And like Flash is like, "Oh shit, he can see me. Yeah, I can see you." Trying to sneak around the back door.
Nah, that's the one scene I had.
Hold on.
Okay.
Happened a lot. I got to respond to some of this shit because I'm hosting. To Akoteki's point, what up, Joe? He said, "Who's taking best on Superman getting the rock bottom by Black Adam in this flick?" Dude, if he don't get a rock bottom, I'd be upset. But from what I understand, he's just in a post-credit scene.
Okay.
He's not in the whole movie. The movie's already done, so he ain't in the whole movie. He's just in a post-credit scene. So the next time you see him, yes, I expect him to get a rock bottom. I do. He can drop an elbow. I don't give a shit. Give him I don't care. Suplex, something. Give him a DDT. I don't care. If you throw a wrestling move in there on Henry Cavill, I will laugh. That will automatically raise my stock in the DCEU. Like Black Adam gave him a DDT. I'm loving it. as a wrestling fan and a comic book geek and a movie fan, I will enjoy that, and I won't say shit. Look, Blade did a whole suplex in one movie. I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, that was badass.
Suplex. And the setup looked goofy, but when he did it, that nigga did a whole standing suplex. What the fuck? Loved it. What up, JT?
Yo, what's up?
About the woodwork. What happened?
Nah, because I popped on. I saw you were live. I was like, oh, he live right now. And he ran. And I'm like, wait, did they like announce something? Like, what I missed?
I was going in on a couple of things that I had on my mind that I didn't think needed to wait till Sunday. It's not a big enough deal to wait till Sunday. And it was just the announcement about Henry Cavill coming back to Black Adam and saying, I told a motherfucker that was going to happen. And he told me I didn't know what I was talking about. I told him he was fucking stupid. And then here it is. Henry Cavill was coming to Black Adam. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. Who don't read articles? So thought I'd drag my nuts a little bit with that one. And then I just got into KK about why I did not think today that I don't blame Book of Boba Fett on Robert Rodriguez. Just from other stuff that I've heard and other stuff that I've read, that wasn't Robert Rodriguez. That was KK. And the main thing comes down to Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni coming out talking about how they have very little control over that show. And that's why they want to do another one and another Obi-Wan Kenobi show, because they didn't have control over that show. He just was contracted for doing the script. So he provided him a script. But that's why they real cagey about we would have did things differently. This didn't work because they didn't have any control over it. And I'm sitting there thinking, I said, okay, so if you didn't have any control over this show that you wrote, you got your boy to direct it, you got your girl to direct Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? Okay. How come both of those shows turned out to be shit? What's the common denominator?
KK.
Because she was the only one. The main thing that people bitch about that Book of Boba Fett show is them goddamn mods showing up, right? There's only one person I've heard actually like those mods. And you know who it was? KK. She was the only one that said she liked the mods. And she thought that girl character who was the leader was awesome. I was like, because it's you, bitch. That was you. It wasn't Robert Rodriguez. Because then I started thinking about it. Yeah, it's colorful. Yeah, it looked like some Power Ranger shit, which makes sense for KK constantly stealing shit from other people's shows and putting it in her projects to say, oh, look, we did something so awesome. No, you just stole shit again, because they did the same shit in Obi-Wan Kenobi. It just got so bad in Obi-Wan Kenobi, they were stealing from themselves, stealing from the Clone Wars stuff to put it into their show. I was like, don't tell me Deborah Chow did that, because it doesn't work for what she did on Mandalorian. It doesn't track. Same thing with Robert Rodriguez. You can't tell me it's the same dude who gave you that badass scene in Mandalorian with Boba Fett and then turned around and gave you this shit. That don't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense for Robert Rodriguez's film history. He does cool, badass dudes. Fuck, even Johnny Depp was a badass in Once Upon a Time in Mexico. And he was just being snarky and sneaky. You mean to tell me this is the same dude that turned around and did Boba Fett and it turned out like this? Oh, it's all him. No, it wasn't. That was fucking KK. That's what that shit was.
That was definitely KK at the end with King Kong.
Another ripoff.
I was like, go ahead.
Like that's KK ass. She did that because she is good for constantly stealing shit from other people's shows, putting it in her own. And if you don't think so, look at any other else thing she did. All she's good for is tearing down legacy characters. Boba Fett, Obi-Wan Kenobi are legacy Star Wars characters. She destroyed both of them, one after the other, because those were both projects she had full control over because they were supposed to be movies at first. Right? Look at the Star Wars stuff, or the last three sequel trilogy movies. What did you see? The destruction of every legacy character, except for Lando. He escaped for a little while, but they did try to make him a fucking absentee daddy. Like, oh, well, that girl was possibly Lando's child. Fuck you. No, it wasn't. Like, he was also trying to say Lando was a pansexual or something like that. That he was fucking that robot in the Solo movie. Shut the fuck up. Come on, man. This is her shit. I see you, Beastly. This is her. It's all her. Because I ain't heard Deborah Chow come out and say shit about that Obi-Wan Kenobi stuff, except for we did everything we could. We made the choices that we could with what we had. And I said, that's cold for her. That bitch ain't talking because she want to keep her career. That's what that's cold for. Other than that, she said very little. Same thing with Robert Rodriguez. Got to say very little. That's her ass. She did that shit. The same thing. The same shit is in play. Like Daisy Ridley and John Boyega and Oscar Isaac and what's his name? Adam Driver, about how awesome those prequel series movies were. And then enough time passed, like 5 years, and then they all coming out the woodwork telling all they goddamn stories about KK. That sound like an NDA to me. It sound like, say something, I'll sue your ass. Say something, I fucking dare you. And so they keeping their mouth shut. They got to eat it for a while until they get to be able to talk and say, yeah, she made me do that shit. She was responsible for all of it. Yeah, we know. We know. That's why I'm not blaming Robert Rodriguez for that. I've been watching Robert Rodriguez movies since From Dusk Till Dawn. I've never seen something that bad. I even watched all the Spy Kids movies. And even though those things are colorful and it looks like something that you could see in Spy Kids, which I said, it doesn't look like the last movie he did, which was that Battle Angel Alita. That was awesome. This does not look like something Robert would do, because Battle Angel Alita, he did. That looks awesome. Why would he turn around and do something this fucking garbage to follow that up? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. The same way Boba Fett don't go into killing anybody. I'm sorry, I've seen Robert Rodriguez movie. He ain't got a problem with killing nobody in any movie. The only shit that looked like Robert Rodriguez in that whole fucking show was the fight scene at the end with Boba and Mando doing it. Camera work and everything. I said, that's a Robert Rodriguez thing. Rest of this shit, I don't know who the fuck was that. Like, your name on it, but you're going to go down in flames for it. Other reason being, she didn't back him. She ain't came out nowhere and said nothing positive about Robert Rodriguez. But you know who she does protect? Rian Johnson. She ain't said nothing to Deborah Chow's benefit. She ain't said nothing to Robert Rodriguez's benefit. She made them do that shit. She made them do that shit. And they didn't walk away. And that's why they eating it and just shutting their mouth for a minute. That's her ass. But go ahead. I sucked up all the air. I got to recharge. But that was my thing. It's an open panel, so y'all can talk about whatever. But that was how this all got rolling, Joe. Just to catch you up.
Speaking of Star Wars, I'm feeling Andor. I hope it looks like KK ain't written that.
She's involved in that. She's involved in that, but it looks like that Tony Gilroy has had a little bit more say-so with that one because he's a more seasoned director. He got his brother in there with him writing stuff. And they got more episodes. And I know KK was on board with Andor. She wanted to push this character. This is one of her characters, so to speak, because it was created under her watch. But because it's a brand new character, you can do whatever you want to with it in his backstory. You can do whatever you want to. So there's nothing to really rub up against really foul, which is where I think she came into Star Wars trying to do. She came into Star Wars trying to start fresh by destroying everything else that was there already and remake it with versions of her own characters that are versions of the existing legacy characters. Because Rey wasn't shit but Luke Skywalker Part 2. It wasn't. That's all it was. It was a regurg. Those three movies were regurgitations of the last three movies you got. All she did was try to be not creative. Not creative.
Oh, shout out to you with that little TikTok clip when you put out with the creators with George Lucas. That was a pretty good one, and I like
Oh
how
yeah.
the way he broke it down, where the interviewer was asking him about Darth Maul,
Mhm.
and he said, "No, I'm not saying that he's a demon. He was saying
He's
this
not
is
a
a guy
monster.
that's evil.
Mhm.
This is somebody that's evil, and he says." I'm trying to, he said, just everything from his image and who he is. When he comes upon the screen, you know that this guy is evil and he's supposedly to be what evil is.
Well, here's the thing. He didn't say evil. He said you should fear him.
Yes.
That
Thank
he's
you.
not a monster. He didn't want something that was a monster. He wanted something that invoked that fear.
Fear.
Looks
Thank you.
evil, but your innate thing is that fear. You see him and you're fearful of him, but he still looks human.
Yeah.
So it's something that you can relate to automatically. He's not so alien that he don't look human, but
Mhm.
it's like you scared. And that was it's an interview that talks about the day they were filming that scene in not Force Awakens, but Phantom Menace, right?
Hmm.
And they reveal Darth Maul, and they're doing the scene with Ewan and everybody, and they walk up on that door, and that door opens, and Ray Park is standing there in that Darth Maul makeup. That was the first time anybody had seen him. That reaction on Natalie Portman's face and all of them is a real reaction. That's why they're like, oh shit. That's what he wanted. He wanted people to look like that because that's the same fucking shit I said when I saw it sitting in the theater. Like, oh shit, he looked like he's
Yeah,
scary.
that,
He got the
yeah,
hood
They
on.
used
He
to,
looked up at you. Was like, oh shit, he got the demon eyes. We need to go.
and you know what also added a lot of punch to that? Ray Park practiced day and night by himself for that scene because he wanted to. He said, "This is my." He said, "This is my dream job that I'm on a Star Wars movie. I'm going to make this character be badass."
Yeah, him and
Like he
George had a
said,
lot of talks, as far as I understand it.
yeah,
George had a lot of talks about what that character was. He wanted to embody that character. He brought that shit. That motherfucker jumped off the damn screen like this nigga's a problem.
yeah, and then when you see that other lightsaber side come out, like, what the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, I
I'm
lost my
thinking of
mind.
I was
I'm
like,
thinking
what
of it
the?
right now. I believe I was in the theater when we went to see this movie when it came out. I believe I was there with Ford and his dad Joe, and he pulled that lightsaber out and lit one end and the other end. I was like, oh, you got two of them like that? It was over. Like, oh my god, dude, we was
Look,
not ready.
I I
Not ready.
thought I already knew he was a problem when that first time you saw him fight Qui-Gon Jinn. When he came, jumped,
Oh
he
yeah.
flipped off the speeder and popped the
Mhm.
blade and started going at it. Qui-Gon was like, "Hold on, get to the plane." And
Get to
he
the
jumped
chopper.
to the chopper.
Go, save yourself.
Look, he telling
He in the
Anakin,
front
"Hurry
row.
up, Anakin." He was like, "Hurry up, Anakin. I'm trying, Master Qui-Gon." And then he just come, "Anakin, get down," and they just started
Go ahead.
wrestling.
Look, he could feel it in the force when he was riding up like something problem coming. Something
You see
coming.
that? And
his Jedi sense was tinkling.
Yeah, it was like you better get low.
that's my
Look,
problem with some of the fandom because people was going around saying that movie sucked. That movie did not suck. I'm sorry.
I've
No.
said that. I've went over it on here before about look. I can't say that those movies suck because it gave me what it gave me in each one of those movies. Each one of
Right.
those movies gave me something. Was it parts in it that didn't work well? Yeah, there were parts in it that didn't fucking
Mhm.
work well. But overall, the shit had to be awesome because I saw things I never thought I would fucking see out of each one of those movies. And we say it now, and prequels look awesome compared to the last set of movies.
Oh yes.
Now you like them now. Shut up.
Yeah.
Don't tell George he don't know what he's doing with his own property.
I remember I had said to you like in some of your earlier shows, the Phantom Menace laid the political landscape of the Star Wars universe of how the way it runs.
Yeah,
And
sure.
if you didn't have the Phantom Menace, you definitely wouldn't have how the way everything planned out from Clone Wars, and definitely how the way things are ran out now, how the way we see how the way it is from these last movies and these TV shows. That show shows you the breaks down the whole political landscape. He, meaning George Lucas, was a genius in creating a world by showing you the black, white, and gray area of how the way a whole galactic system is ran. And it's not just about Jedis and the Sith. No, this is about a system. Like when you see Andor, you're seeing that shade of gray.
Yeah.
You're seeing that total shade of gray of wow. How you're seeing the fringes of the system. Like I like how the way you said, Artisan, that I don't have to have Jedis and Siths to enjoy a Star Wars movie. Rogue One was perfect. And
Yes,
I said this to somebody. I said my favorite Star Wars movie is Rogue One. They said, "Well, why?" I said, "Because there weren't any Siths and Jedis in it." But I said, "Stop! I love the Sith and Jedi lore." I said, "What I got from Rogue One was a quintessential Star Wars movie because I saw everything about the landscape of what that whole world is about." Just because you have the rebels and the Empire having this war, I'm seeing the backdrop of what you're seeing, these systems. And what I love about George Lucas and the other creators of what Star Wars is, you see the guts and the grit and the grind. It's not pretty, happy, shiny. You see like that outer rim people that they're scavenging. Whatever you're trying to do is whatever you're trying to do. You know, everything costs, secrets, protection, whatever it is that you can sell to survive, that's what is showing in this system. And if it doesn't really basically jointly affect the empire where the empire can suck on it, okay, what the empire don't see, they don't care.
No,
but the thing is, make sure
go ahead, finish up, Malaka.
But just make sure you know it ain't fucking with our shit.
Pretty much. We got all of this on lock. Just you can exist if you don't fuck with our money.
Kind of like the mafia.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I tack this on real quick too, as well about the prequels? Because I've always had to defend the prequels. Kind of like today, I'm having to defend my position right now on fucking Facebook with the She-Hulk shit.
You gotta stop. Look, stop doing that shit. Why do you think me and Black Bane be laughing so much? Because he texts me with the same shit. Man, I had to argue with these people on Facebook. I said, well, stop. I'm fucking arguing with you on Facebook. You know what they're talking about. Look, do you argue with little kids? I don't argue with little kids.
I was trying not to post shit, but I just made one comment and they fucking came and said, "Oh, here we go," because I know you don't. But anyway, about the prequels, real quick. Let me say this real quick.
Joe, look, Joe. I'm gonna let you finish in a second, but I'm gonna ask Joe, Malika, and AB. This is what this motherfucker did. He put a bunch of wet candy outside his door, and surprise, a bunch of fucking ants showed up. Gone, Beasley, gone. Tell me the story now. Now I really want to hear it.
No, hold up. Let me say this about the prequels. I said they also gave you like you said, the political aspect of you, showing you what the hell happened with the Empire. How did Palpatine get control and what happened? And so most people don't understand that. Like, I remember having to check people say, "No, you know, Star Wars is about the Jedi." I'm like, no, it is about power and what happens when you allow people to obtain absolute power. And the other stuff about like the symbolism he took from World War II, because people be thinking it's about that. I'm like, no, that was just additional stuff that he tacked on to make the story more in depth. It's really about politics. If you look at the story, I was telling people, I said, well, that's why they always talking about the Senate, the Republic, and Congress and Queens and all that other stuff.
Well, me and BGS had talked about this before when we were reading that Foundation series. George Lucas did his version of the same thing that Isaac Asimov did with the Foundation series, same thing Frank Herbert did with Dune. George Lucas just did his version of it. That was it. That's why it has all that political stuff. That's why it has the mystical stuff in it. He just did it in his way because he was a younger guy compared to the rest of them. So he did it in his way with what was available to him and what he remembers. He remembers World War II stuff. That's what he grew up on. So what do you think he used? Seemed to work, doesn't it? And it is a bunch of political maneuvering in this galaxy. Because I could say this for the prequels. What it did give you, it showed you how the Empire took over. Because you never saw that. You never knew. You just knew the Empire was there from New Hope. Or where'd they come from? How'd they get power? How did something that big happen? Over time. You saw Palpatine manipulating the shit. Tell me what system he was from. And what system was being attacked in the first movie.
Well,
the motherfucker's playing his own people out. Like, come on, man. He was about that business. He was trying to take control. He didn't give a fuck about Naboo. He getting them attacked by the Separatists while he's secretly running the Separatists behind the scenes, but in the Senate for Naboo. Like, dude, that's 3D chess. You don't get that.
And somehow miraculously they named him Chancellor. I wonder how that happened.
Look, I think he the one provided some dirt on Chancellor Valorum. Because you saw how he was in Amidala's ear, like, yeah, we should vote for a vote of no confidence in Chancellor Valorum. And now they will elect somebody strong. Like, yeah, nigga. And sat back and waited. And he was the one. Like, come on, man. He Me Too'd that shit. Come on, man. Yeah, everybody was a pawn to Palpatine. Yes. What do you think that battle meditation is about, dude? Seeing the whole board and every move you can make with everybody. Come on. He was the Dark Lord for a reason. He was the Emperor for a reason. Because he made it so. Like Picard. But go on, JT. You got something you want to throw in on this? Because Beastly, he gonna get me with this Facebook story. Stop arguing with people on Facebook, Beastly. I know it's entertaining. I'm gonna tell you like I tell Mr. Z when he over there talking about what some chick said. Why was you over there anyway? You was in Facebook arguing with some people? Why is you arguing with people on Facebook? You know they don't know what the fuck they talking about. You know that, right?
Don't feed the
Star Wars defend itself. You ain't gotta ask these motherfuckers but a one level deep question on Star Wars. They probably can't even answer the shit. And he's like, we don't need to be having this conversation. Bye. Don't do it. I don't do it. I try not to. That'll get my blood too high. That'll fucking have a coordinator. I don't like bad kids. just saying. Look at Double C talking about Facebook is not a real place. No, it's a real place. It's a real place because my family on that motherfucker. But it's not a place filled with a bunch of people who know a lot about a lot of things. They got opinions on everything, but they know a lot about nothing. Okay. Twitter is not a real place. Look at JC, like, it can be real sometimes. When they pull it off of there, want to keep going after you in your actual personal life. We're gonna cancel you. We're gonna find you and cancel you. For what? Because you don't like my opinion on Star Wars or She-Hulk? Fuck you. I'm American. I can have an opinion on anything. You can like it or not like it. It don't make a difference. I got the right to say it all day. Twice.
Don't get me started on Twitter. I was trolling some people talking about, because Kanye West came out with this White Lives Matter crap, and I was like, you know what? Huh?
Yeah, tell me about that. What is that shit? Because I see everybody all up in arms. Chase Bank is like closing his accounts and say, how the hell can you do that?
Little backstory on that. They actually did that long before he came out with White Lives Matter.
That's what they said. I don't believe that shit. That's them trying to cover themselves for half a second.
But I made a mistake of putting the hashtag in there. So now I got like 100 comments in my comments. Like, what the hell?
Oh shit! You done started a firestorm in this chat.
And I ain't that big on Twitter, so I'm like, the hell is that? What? Like, I look at my notification, I'm like, wait a minute, over 10? What the fuck? I look, it's all that crap. I said, you know what? Candace Owens and Kanye West are white lives do matter.
AB, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
What is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Look, we're gonna have to talk to you about playing with matches and cocktails and going off and starting shit. Why did you do that?
A bottle of kerosene.
No shit. Who left the matches and the gasoline next to you?
I'm just gonna be up front. I wanted to control the Democrat Party.
Look,
Sick of those
if I didn't
motherfuckers.
think you ever gave a fuck, I know you don't give a fuck. What? You better get that dump truck with your balls in it. I don't even know everything about this Kanye and the White Lives Matter shirt. I didn't get the point of it. I saw the report when it came out and I didn't even bother reading the shit because I told you I was tired of listening to Kanye stuff. I just don't want him to kill
Why
himself.
you gotta get close? You're pulling.
What?
I'm sorry, man. I thought I had my joint on mute. As I'm listening to you, I was looking at something on
Oh, you're getting
on
close.
another. I'm sorry, y'all. Go continue. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, that's what my thing was. I didn't know what that was. Yeah, he was him and what Candace Owens. Like I give a fuck and know who she is. Was wearing White Lives Matter shirt somewhere. I said, what is that about? Well, who gives a fuck? Moving on. I didn't even read the article, and now it seems like it's a week later, and everybody all still up in arms because he did that, and then he said some anti-Semitic stuff. I'm like, so there is another group in America outside of women, black women, and people in the Rainbow Brigade that you can't say something about still? What? So everybody's protected, but except black men?
Seems
Funny.
that way.
Like, yep.
Okay, y'all didn't. He said slavery didn't exist. They wasn't pulling his goddamn accounts in. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, he said slavery was a choice.
Yeah, slavery was a choice. Nobody pulled his accounts in. Did they increase them or something or what? Now he said something against one group of people. Now, well, we can't hold your billions of dollars anymore. Why? Because I thought y'all supposed to be above that shit. That's politics seeping too much into the actual business affairs of other people. We got shit to do with each other. That seems kind of, I don't know, racist to me.
I didn't want to say nothing. Look, I didn't want to post nothing on Facebook, but I was going to. I was like, let me piss some people off.
Discriminatory. Look, we find a knowing in the space. The hit dog hollered, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does it sound like Chase is hollering, or is they ignoring his ass? It seems like they hollering because that seems very discriminatory. Sounds very discriminatory. Oh, he said something we didn't like. Cancel close his accounts. Just his? That does seem very discriminatory. But okay, I guess it's your bank. You do what you want to, right? Okay. Thought there was laws against that kind of shit. But, all right. Whatever.
Actually,
what do I know?
According to Judge Joe Brown, there is. Oops.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Got one that can see, huh? Ooh. Know the law. Question should as AB, what isn't wrong with him? Kanye got problems. I told y'all before when I put out my message to Kanye, I just didn't want him to kill himself over that shit with Kim. And sure enough, you saw how long that shit lasted. Where's Pete Davidson now? Who's she dating now? Is Pete Davidson still around there? Did he get finished eating it? And she's like, I'm good on the funnies. I don't need a funny guy anymore. Yeah, you thought that shit was gonna last forever? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Only person thought that was Pete Davidson. But she
You ain't lying. This dude had a tattoo of Hillary Clinton on him. I didn't know that was gonna last too long.
As far as I know, he got a tattoo for Kim on his ass too. He looked just as dumb as fucking Nick Cannon ass. I was like, what? Nigga, Ray J ain't got a tattoo of her. Why you getting one? She told you that.
Hold up, he got a tattoo of Kim too.
I think he got a tattoo of Kim on him, if I remember that report right.
Yes, he does.
I'm like,
can I ask you guys a question? When you look at Pete Davidson, do you really take him seriously? Come on.
No.
Never have.
No.
Nope.
I can say this though. I told you I watched that comedy special that Pete Davidson put it on. Motherfuckers he had up there was funny. That's just what it was. It was funny. But then I also found out from watching that show, he tight friends with Machine Gun Kelly. I'm like, okay, I see now. Okay, I get it. And Double C said Justin Bieber no longer supports Kanye. Oh, I'm sure Kanye go sit up all night worried about that shit. Justin Bieber, look, the black community no longer supports you. Have a career.
I'm gonna say, like Angry Man has said, he's a fucking billionaire. Do you think he gives a rat's ass about if any of you assholes don't support him? He's straight.
Well,
no, what this Chase Bank shit will do, it will fuck with his money. And what they're doing is they're trying to sanction him and cancel him about his money, because that's the only thing that you can go after Kanye about. He ain't smacked the shit out of Kim. He's still getting, I guess, sometimes to see his kids, even though she's doing some goofy shit. Which, nigga, you had kids in California. I can tell you, you're gonna be going through it for a minute, homie. That was the wrong place to plant your seeds. Maybe you have doesn't. I don't know if he has any girls or anything, but maybe some of them would be cute. But they're gonna be raised around a bunch of hoes. Good luck.
Yeah.
So that was dumb. But yeah, you're gonna be going through it for a minute. For about you got, what has he got? 3 kids? 4 kids?
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever the last one is, 18 plus years, or excuse me, 26 years thanks to Obama. Have fun with that. Keep making records. Keep making records. Records and clothes. Keep doing all of that shit. But shut up. Just don't go crazy and kill yourself, because they want that money back.
Mm-hmm.
They do want that money back. Want to go into them kids, so you can get the next wave of Kardashians, Kardashian West, because I bet they hyphenated their names.
Kardashians.
Yeah, Kim even said Kanye is a family no matter what. Yeah, because she didn't want them fucking kids cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy's a billionaire. He can never see these kids again.
Okay.
Really? Okay. I'm sure they'll be all right. But look, if a grown man growing up in the house with them Kardashian chicks turned him into a whole woman,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not holding out hope for those kids. I'm not.
Look what they did to Lamar Odom too.
Exactly.
Every black man that's been close to them and got fucked up in the head. So what do you think is going to happen with someone that's being raised by them?
Shit, look at their own brother, Rob.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even get to Rob yet. Yeah, Rob in his grave with token spinning like, move over there. Goodness gracious, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Kanye will be a lot of chicks' ceilings. Even though Kim rich. Even though Kim was about as rich as him. Kanye will be a lot of chicks' ceilings. If he got with Trina old ass, that would be her ceiling.
Uh-huh.
Just by being with him, that raises their ceiling.
Speaking of raising ceilings, I don't understand.
You fucking Rihanna. It don't raise your ceiling, but you fucking Rihanna for a hot minute. And she a billionaire. You get to feel what a $1 billion cooch feel like. Probably feel like the same cooch that was broke once. Just wore out.
But what gets me with Kanye, if he was smart, you go create another family.
You can always do that.
I'm like, my thing is, instead of trying to go for this poster child image of a certain type of woman, I said, nigga, you're a billionaire.
It doesn't matter. Remember we talked about it in this space before about what is the American black male failing, is that especially Gen Xers, they have that in them. It's not the simp shit, it's that they want to set things right. And they carry that guilt from their being raised in broken families. They know what it was like. They don't want to do that shit. So they will go to hell and high water, court, and everything else to try to keep from having that image that they would turn into that man who just left his family. Look, you get old enough, you realize, I don't think any of them fucking men live. I think they got drove away. They got ran away from them goddamn kids. Because parental alienation is a thing. Child support fraud is a thing. Fucking, you heard from BGS and them talking about Title IX and all this stuff that happens in the court. It's a real thing. That shit happens. And all of this shit was going on at the time Gen Xers were being born and raised. Men didn't run away. They didn't run away. They was drove away.
They were pushed away.
Else. So the first thing you have to do as a Gen X man coming from a broken family like that is to get that idea out of your fucking head that you not being there means that you are not the parents, you are not the father of those children. That's not what that shit means. You're always the father of them children, whether they like you or not, whether the woman likes you or not. She will do everything to try to give those children a different person to call daddy. That's just to fuck with you.
Mhm.
That's all it is. It's just to fuck with you because they know you care and that you care more about them kids than you care about her trifling ass. And that's why she'll do it to
That was
make
funny.
you
That's what
about her.
AM was talking about all this week long. And
Because that's what it is. It's a fucking game. It's a sick one. And the court is just another way they use, just another tool to try to punish you. That's why I call it extortion. It's state-sponsored extortion.
Mhm.
And it's punishment money. That's
I
all
like
it is.
I like Mr. Palmer's analogy, baby mama terrorist.
Baby mama terrorists. Yeah, it's true. It's true because you never negotiate with terrorists. You got to go to court and see them about that shit. That's why I say now, look, depending on the situation, you going to court over a kid could be the best thing for you because it tamps down a lot of that shit. Because it's rules that both of y'all have to abide by, and you have some recourse to deal with the bitch. So when she call up acting funny and acting stupid and don't want to give your kids to you on the time that you're supposed to be having your kids and shit, you can call the sheriff's department and tell her she's in breach of this fucking order that you got. But then she can go in front of the judge and explain that shit to him why she didn't want to give those kids up on her regularly scheduled time that she's supposed to give them up. You get some recourse, but you have no recourse standing out on the street yelling in the cell phone and trying to go over to her house and bang on her door and make her give your kids to you. She does, because she can call the police and get your ass removed. Use that shit on their ass. Sometimes it's for the best. It looks like a bad thing, but it get better on the other side. Because trust and believe, she don't want you filing paperwork after paperwork on her ass, dragging her ass in the court for all the dumb shit she do.
Mm-hmm.
Came over there, my kids wasn't fed, they hadn't been clean, he ain't been showing up to school, judge. Do something about this. And if they keep not doing anything about it long enough, then you can bring a case against the judge too.
You know, y'all mentioned Angry Man. One thing he said, I think he's right. You get to the point sometimes you have to become the bad guy.
Yeah,
and that's how he got his 3 boys.
Yeah, that's what you have to accept. You have to accept that you're gonna be the bad guy no matter what. So don't worry about that shit. Just do what you need to do for your kids or whatever, and leave her, having an argument by herself. You ain't having no goddamn argument. I ain't got shit to say to you. I don't care.
There's one thing that.
Go ahead, Malika.
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just thinking of something. I said I remember having a conversation with my son's mother. She asked me she put the statement out there that I cared more about him than I did her, and I told her yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's the only thing I care about. And I've made it very clear to her before and my ex-wife before. I don't necessarily care about anybody on this planet except for the two of them. That's it.
And yourself.
So you know how you know where you stand in that shit. You obviously come in third or fourth.
Here's one thing that we all men have to realize, or any kid, especially in the Black community. In due time, you will see how the way your mother is when you get older, and the woman in your family and your community are when you get older. Isn't given due time.
You'll see.
Not saying all, but most. You will see that majority of the women, especially the women in your family, when you start coming of age, when you start hitting around 18, 19, you start noticing how the way they act at family reunions, you start noticing stuff when you have a woman, and when you noticing stuff when you get married and all this other stuff. And maybe if you break up or get divorced, you start noticing how, damn, there's majority of women in my family. Ain't no really men there except for the older men and the young boys. And then you realize you don't want to go to those family reunions because these bitches ain't hitting on shit. And that's right. I call our women in our family bitches. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll
so
say
let me
it.
turn the whole stream into that talking about chicks because this is a geek speak. This ain't just a shop talk. But I will say this, and I'll let Beasley get in after that and say what he wanted to say. I will say this. You'll learn that shit when you start having real relationships with a female. And I say real relationships in the sense is that you are not in your parents' house anymore. You have gone off to school, the military, I don't know, ice road trucking somewhere. I don't give a fuck where it is. You've gotten away from your family unit nest and you start dating women out in the world. You'll understand that shit a lot better. When you start having real relationships, you'll see the shit that was going on where you were. Because now you have space and distance to actually think about this shit logically. And you'll start matching it up with the stuff you see out in the world. And you'll start hearing stuff. Okay, that seems kind of fucked up. Just tell it to some people sometimes, how you grew up. And they'll look at you like, you know, that's abuse, right? No. Punishment. What are you talking about? Nah, that was abuse. So you ain't supposed to be, you know, wet naked laying on the bed getting the strap to you? That's abuse? Nah, nigga, that just means it was bad. You'll see people's horrified faces. They hear shit like that. I'm like, what the hell is going on in y'all black homes? Like, I'm so scared of y'all.
He was getting beat.
Slavery.
Whatever object.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, whatever object.
Yeah, and
Hot Wheels to this day, nigga. No,
and to circle it back to the geek stuff.
Yes, sir.
I see this with my younger cousin, where he's now starting to develop. He's saying shit that he shouldn't really say about his mother and his pops. But I understand. But I'll tell him, it's like I try to tell him, it's like, yo, look, this is why I'm always with you on the Naruto stuff. I don't mind you watching that stuff because, and for all boys, this is why it's important for them to not fuck with this material like that and try to change it into something else. Because once you kill that example of the hero, the masculine archetype, your culture ceased to exist across the board, across everybody, across the black, white, Hispanic, everybody's shit goes down because you don't have the examples that these boys can follow. Like I said, like previously, we all know great power, responsibility quote. That resonates with boys because it's speaking to the inner masculine to us. So I gotta talk to my young cousin because he's saying shit about his mom. That was like, if because he's watched how, and he's 12 and he's recognized his mom has turned him against my uncle. And I'm like, oh shit. No. And so now he's constantly going back and forth with mom. And so they call me to come in. I'm like, why the hell I gotta call them? Y'all the damn parents. I'm like, why I gotta come in and rein his damn.
They know you're the one who can talk to them, but you had to figure out who you talking to him for. And are you talking to him for you, just for him to calm down and his betterment, or are you just talking to him just for somebody else to get some compliance out of his ass, to soften him up, to make him compliant to some bullshit? That's usually what it is. That's usually why they call you in. That's like you being a father not in the home with your child, and then they only want to call you and, you know what your son did? You know what your daughter did? They just want you to back them up on some bullshit. You don't know what the hell happened. You don't talk to your kid. If you fall for that shit and get on the phone and start cussing out your kid will hate your fucking guts because you never asked them what was going on. You just took the other parent's side without hearing them out a little bit on what it was. They're gonna hate your fucking guts for that. Don't be looking for them to feed applesauce to you when you're in the old folks' home. They ain't coming. They're not showing up. You're gonna be there by yourself, hoping that your orderly is not trying to abuse you.
And that's
Joe, like, damn, that's dark. That's real shit, Joe.
And I'm gonna keep it real. And that is how he is feeling. That type of shit, and especially the way he was treated versus his two older sisters, to where they adults now sitting at their house, and both of them are pregnant again. One of them is pregnant for the third time, the other one is pregnant for the second time, and them two heifers are competing with each other because one's getting the attention. No.
Is the dude still there?
She allows the dudes to stay in the apartment with them.
Number 3. Do they have a job to support the number of kids that they got?
She won't let them get a job.
Oh shit!
The youngest one.
That's 3 strikes in the life. Hold up.
Hold up. The youngest one wants to get a job, but the mom don't want her to get a job. And that's where the conflict with her and my uncle has been. He's like, yo, let them two heifers go get a job and help us pay some of this damn rent we in this apartment with now. I'm like, but my uncle's not over there now because the oldest they got into some legal shit. So he's not in there. And I already told him, we didn't already told him on this side of the family, don't bring your ass back. Don't you go your ass back over to that house. You need to try to get your shit together at this point.
Beastly, can I say something to you, brother?
Yes.
Whose fault is that in that relationship?
Oh, this is.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Oh, this is.
Did you let him know that?
I done told this Negro that. I said, dude, I done told him. I said, Negro, because he one of the people that got that strike against him, and you know how it's hard to get your own shit together when you got that strike against. I said, Negro, you ain't with her because you really like her. You with her because you got that damn strike. I said, if you really wanted to find something to do, I said, I can help you figure this computer shit out and you can get your own stuff together. I told him one morning, because everybody, again, asked me for shit. And I said, I tell people the honest opinion. I said, I don't say nothing because I don't want a damn fight. Because I hurt your damn feelings if you ask me.
But can I say something? You hit it right there. Right there. Let's take everybody out the way. And when you point that finger to him, you said something. I got a strike against me. I'd be damned if I'm going to let myself get caught up in some BS again. I'm not going to put myself in this.
Some bullshit.
Exactly.
Fuck that.
And my thing is, I expect all four of you dudes to punch me in my chest and beat me upside the head and cuss me out from morning to night.
I'll come to Philly and find you.
Yeah, and I expect y'all to do that. Because that's what real men do. But the thing is, Beastly, you come in.
Hey, we can get a Philly cheesesteak after that, though. We'll be cool. But
that's all right. And I can take it. But you know what? I can get. But even though that we joking, I can take it as a man. You know what I mean? This is real man stuff. My thing is, you in a situation, not you. I mean, your relatives in a situation in the bind that he put himself in, and he could say, "Oh no, you put yourself into that." This is my thing. You didn't vet the woman well, or you didn't choose to want to do well.
I wouldn't even say that. I would just say he didn't pick the right moment to walk away. You gotta know when to walk away. Like Dr. Tia-san say all the time, not be afraid to walk away. Look, you're gonna have to be the bad guy, own that shit. Like Scarface, it don't even matter. They're gonna say something about you if you're kissing their ass or if you're not kissing their ass. So let them say,
you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Exactly. Forget about what they're gonna say about you. You need to be looking after yourself. If you're not looking after yourself, especially if you got a strike and got people that's gonna use that against you and get you in a more fucked up situation, you need to put as much distance as you can between them and you. Because you got a lot to lose. They ain't got shit to lose but time, or the next orgasm. They'll find it from somebody else. Trust me.
You need to put a wide berth like Moses part in the Red Sea.
And this is one of the reasons also why his relationship with his three sons, all by three different women, by the way, is the way that it is. And I tell him, I was like, dude. I said the reason why they don't. I told him, I said the reason why they don't watch it. I told him because we and him actually almost got physical with one another because I told him the truth. I was like, why should he respect you? You ain't built nothing for him to respect. What do you do? And you always screaming and hollering at him, and then you threaten to whip his ass because he's not listening to you. He's not going to. He's got his mother's programming in him, and I said you gotta try to find. I said you have to find another way around that. That's what I was trying to explain to him.
You have to develop your own relationship with them.
That's what I told him.
Just screaming and yelling at a kid is not getting anything out of them. Yeah, you can yell at a kid and you can beat on a kid, but they only kids for so goddamn long. You got to develop your own relationship with them, not through a mother, through interacting with you, how you talk to them, how you interact with them, or whatever. And understand, even if you've been away, it's going to be uncomfortable and hostile. But that's why you're supposed to be the fucking adult. You're going to have to suck that shit up and deal with that and actually establish some relationship and some rules with them, with that shit. Because you can't just run up and start screaming and threatening to kick another grown man's ass, right? You're probably going to end up in a fight. Well, your sons grow up to be men. you're wanting to raise them to grow up to be men. It means you have to start treating them like men so they understand what the fuck it means. Same thing with your daughters. You got to talk to them like they actually halfway grown, or you want them to get to that point and understand what it means to interact with somebody as an adult. You don't run around telling everybody you're gonna whoop their ass as an adult.
Mm-hmm. But you also know what we deal with
communication skills, but you do let them know that, yeah, I can go there if it happens. You ain't threatening with that shit. That's not what you threaten them with. They understand it from being out in the world. Like, could get touched. Maybe I'll be cool this time. No, bartender, I meant Heineken.
But I mean, I don't know your relative though, brother, and like Artisan's talking about being a man. We're dealing with a brother that doesn't know how to be a man, or he doesn't know how to be a fully actualized man.
And to back your point, to be honest, he's the only one of my mom, my aunt, and my other uncles who've passed on. He's the only one that didn't grow up with my grandfather in the home. Everybody else got to be there. He's the youngest one, and that around the time that's when my grandma got a divorce. So he's the only one that didn't grow up in the home with my grandfather there. Everybody else that pretty much on the straight and narrow was fine because my grandpa was a world ass beater. Like I told y'all, he's the one. Look, like I told y'all, my uncle who passed away. He said he
got the heavyweight belt and ass whooping.
Look, I told y'all, my uncle used to tell me all the time when he was 23, my grandpa broke a 3-inch cutting board across the back of his head for cursing in his house.
Apparently, he was serious.
And they said. And my grandma was like, he just did it so calmly. He just got up. He told him not to curse. He said, next thing you know, he just got up, walked in the kitchen, grabbed the board, and just went smack. Everybody went just silent. He said, my uncle said, I didn't do it. I said, I asked him, what you do? He said, I just got up and walked out of the house. What the hell? What could I do?
Yeah, what was happening next? What happening next?
Yeah.
Swing if you want to, but he was ready. He didn't do that shit if he wasn't ready for some retaliation. He was ready.
But you know what the funny thing was? AM said this, man. He said there were certain men of a certain generation. There wasn't no talking.
Yeah.
There wasn't any talking. They would. It wasn't no back and forth. I'm going to do this. They would either put some lead in you, or they would cut you, or they would kick your butt. It's those three options. Sometimes you might get all three, depending on the type of mood he in. And depending what type of liquor he got him too.
Oh God.
Yeah, you know about getting a liquor ass whooping. All right, Two Trill. I just want to know where everybody in the chat went. They didn't like the conversation. The motherfuckers ducked out. It was in here, but they was, I guess, hiding under the covers. Not saying anything. Chat just stop. Like, that is not what you want on YouTube. Your chat to just stop moving all together. Like, is y'all dead? What the fuck happened? Somebody came and cut off your fingers? They usually mean they don't like the conversation. Just saying. But it is what the conversation is. It's like, oh, this ain't geek shit. I ain't jumping in on this. We wound it back to real life shit. And he's talking about a brother, so that's actually important in the black manosphere. It's important that if it's an issue with a brother, that get aired out. Chicks, y'all know, I don't necessarily give a fuck about talking about chicks and complaining about them. I really don't. They do what the hell they do. I bitch about it when it actually affects me, like the Star Wars shit actually affects me because I hate watching bad television. And I would like to see the chick that's making it bad television go the fuck away. I ain't wishing no bad on her, except outside of her getting a pink slip. That's about it. But she earned that one. She earned
I'll save most of it for Sunday, but whoever wrote She Out needs a pink slip too.
Oh, Jennifer Gal, yeah, she needs a pink slip. She need two.
That's what I got into it. So I got into a debate about on fucking Facebook about
that She-Hulk shit.
Oh yes.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's hit it.
Basically, because I'm gonna read the comment. No, I can read the comment.
Let's go Beasley and then JT because he ain't said nothing. I know he he actually writes stuff like comics and stuff. So I definitely want to hear what the hell he has.
Basically, the dude said, basically he said, "Well, I liked it," and he did the LOL. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. Be a quirky comedy lawyer show that went against the MCU formula. I was like,
it was a lawyer show, dude. Did you read the whole press release? God damn, he repeated that shit damn near verbatim.
Oh, by the time by like the third or fourth comment in this thread, I realized, I said, "Oh, you just regurgitating their talking points," because when he said, "Well, what did he said?" He said, because I asked him, "Okay, what was funny about the show?" He was like,
"Oh, you learned, huh? You started digging a little deeper, huh?"
He said, "As for the things I found funny, her dating experience, almost everything with Wongers and Madison, the Immortal Man jumping, yeeting himself out of the window when they accurately predicted how most men would react to the show, Blonsky having them ugly ass wives and holding therapy sessions." And I shouted your podcast. I said, "Okay, come to the Stop Talk Sunday and hear how we break this show down and why it's bad." But I was like, dude, you said everything that they repeated. I said that man part. I said that's the part that's bullshit. I said the average comic book reader is male. They don't have problems with female characters. I said 65% of the Captain Marvel male audience was male. What are you talking about? You're repeating their talking points. And I said, with the Wong and Madison, I said, "Oh, you like the episode 4 that the showrunner Jessica Kyle, she didn't write that episode. So of course you like that episode."
Well, thank you for using my point. But
yeah,
the point being is that if you look at the episodes that people actually liked about the show, it's not the episodes that she wrote. It's not. But not the episodes that she wrote that stands out and has something funny going on. It wasn't. And that was like blatant. That was the most blatant to see after it got past the 5th episode. Then you start seeing it because they switched off more often who wrote the episodes. And then the episodes that actually had some funny stuff going on, they weren't written by her. And it was absent a lot of that man hate shit or that man frustration shit. Apparently because she can't get the dude she wants, which would probably be Daredevil. But that it's just glaring. It's just a glaring example that, okay, this is how she writes, and this is how these other individual writers write. Now look at the episodes that you liked and see who wrote it. Well, it wasn't her. All that shit that people were finding objectionable and shit, the first 3 episodes, that was all her. This last episode, that's all her too. But where were the good episodes? Madison and Mr. Immortal showing up. She didn't write them fucking episodes. That was somebody else writing that shit. Even the Daredevil episode, she didn't write that shit. That was somebody else. A dude. Like, I don't know if it was the dude that was supposedly in the writing room, but if it was, like, oh shit, well,
it was that one.
Twice a day. Shit. Like, okay, whatever. He did something right. He did a decent Daredevil episode. Thank you. But like I was pointing out in my fucking complaint video about that shit, yeah, you a little effeminate dude. Now that's why you got Daredevil doing the walk of shame. So it is what the hell it is, dude. I don't want them to get hired on another thing. Will She-Hulk get a season 2? Maybe. It's Marvel. Disney ain't gonna stop printing money. If you made $3, they're still gonna get another 3 out that bitch. They got merchandise they gotta sell. Yeah, she's gonna get a season 2. It better not be with this chick writing it though. You can forget that shit. Better not be. Look, don't think Marvel is doing all this shit behind the scenes right now where they're rethinking their Disney Plus shows because this show is just awesome. Oh, it was so fun. No, nigga. Don't even think that shit. No. They gonna pivot hard. So don't be surprised she don't come back for a season 2. Please don't. But I heard this chick over at Lucasfilm is supposed to be starting a production company. She got a lot of seats. We should go over there and sit with her. Just saying. Well, go ahead, JT. You up here. What you got on that?
Oh, boy. Oh boy. So yeah, I mean, episode 4, 7, and 8 are the best episodes. None of which written by Gal. And ironically enough, 2 out of those 3 written by men. So it is. But yeah, those 3 were good, and we were kind of headed in a good direction towards the end. Like I got really pissed off because the Daredevil episode, yeah, that was cool. But then you add in like the last 5 minutes, her going to the gala, and then her actually getting pissed off, justifiably so, because it's a damn sex tape right there. So yeah, you'd be a little pissed off. But then that kind of realization that like, yeah, people look around and go, oh, she is still a Hulk. Oh, she is still a monster. Oh shit. And then you have some consequences, maybe like, oh, something's kind of being set up. She may have some actual consequences, maybe some more character growth. We go into that next episode, she loses her job and everything. She was basically locked up. She got the ankle bracelet and shit. And you're like, okay. And then all of a sudden, we know what happens. And then everything just gets conveniently wrapped up. She literally just stops the show, breaks the fourth wall, and it's like, yeah, I don't like what's happening, and I just want what I want. Boom, happy ending. Jesus Christ! Like, I'm sorry. I know I know it's supposed to be a comedy, but damn, like I was kind of excited for a little bit more character development because you were kind of setting something up, like at the end. Because episode 7, she had her therapy session, her breakthrough, and then the next episode with Daredevil, right? And then with Daredevil, he basically gave her the Uncle Ben speech, so she's going to be a hero now because of Daredevil, right? And then at the end, she gets angry, justifiably so, right? And then there's some like actual consequences being set up. Oh, okay, shit, she got too upset in the public. Okay, let's roll with this. Oh no. We're just gonna wrap up everything in a nice little bow. She's gonna literally break the fourth wall, demand to get her happy ending, and get it. Bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bullshit. Entitlement 101, right? No, I deserve it because I'm here. What the hell? Like, yeah, I did a 1 minute shout out to Artie Immore. I did a 1 minute review for that.
Oh yeah, did you see my comment?
No, I didn't see it. I think I did. I did respond to it. But yeah, that's what it was.
I was like, damn, you could have made that short. I was rolling.
What do I say about this thing? You know what? I'm gonna take a page from my homeboy book. That's all I need to say about this shit. Fuck them. Fuck this show and fuck that book. Fuck. What else did I need to say? No spoiler, but fuck them. What up, Joe Hurt?
But you know what, JT? You summed up what modern women today want to deal with responsibility. And that last show summed it all up. You hit you hit all the beats that was going on. Oh, she had a real positive love interest in the last episode with a positive character that we all like. She goes to this gala and they're putting something.
Fuck that.
I just want to say, oh my bad, Malika, go ahead, go.
I want to
see something like, oh, we're going to see some intrigue, okay, but then ankle bracelet, she goes in there, something, but then it's like, okay, I just don't want to deal with this anymore. And I was just like, really? This is some bullshit. I said, this is perfectly exactly what you fucking modern women will do. You wasted time, money, and energy in real life, and also you did with this show. This was just a waste of time. And you're showing the reason why you fail and reason why this woke culture is failing and making a whole generation go to the shitter in a handbasket. This is perfect. You fucked up a good character. You fucked up the whole idea of what she's supposed to be. You took an episode where you have a guy, a masculine guy, is trying to tell her, hey, use your powers and your gift for something more. And she kind of would be a little bit snarky, but she kind of understood what he meant, and because she saw that he was something more. And I kind of dug how the way, Matt was just using his charm and she was going for him. But at the same time, it shows how the way a woman can fall back on the bullshit. Like Angry Man talked about, the internal programming is one thing for a woman wants to be a woman normally. She wants to do the things normally that a woman's supposed to do. But her external programming is something that's causing her to malfunction and always be on the fritz. And that's what this shitty last episode showed.
So Rainfire Design said the way she was racking up body count, we can almost do a drinking game. Take a shot every time She-Hulk gets smashed. Well, here's the thing, Rainfire Design. I don't have a problem with her having a body count because She-Hulk in the comics has a body count.
Mm-hmm.
She-Hulk a sloop. She get it in. She get everybody. I'm waiting for the X-Men to show up so she can bang Juggernaut. I'm serious. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for that. So I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with a sexually liberated woman. I don't care about that shit. That's how she was in the comic. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. And truth be told, she admired women dating. What the fuck you think they doing? These dating apps ain't just for dudes. They for fucking chicks mostly. What do you think they doing? Getting come on, man, quit it. What generation are you living in? That's not a problem.
About to beam out.
All right, AB. Peace to you, sir. See you in these streets. The problem is the fucking writing of this show. Look, don't tell me. You don't have to tell me because I watched the show, Joe Herb. But don't tell me that the character of Jen Walters and She-Hulk was better handled on this show in the hands of a male writer doing 2 episodes. Jen was at least fun in episode 8 with Daredevil. She was at least fun.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Dancing, doing goofy shit. It looked like the actress Tatiana Maslany was having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
She was more relatable. She wasn't that little bitch that you fucking hated in the show. You get to the episode when she's there with Blonsky. Yeah, she's fucking hardcore simping over a dude. But she did have a real moment in the therapy session. She did have that was a breakthrough for the whole character. Really got to what was at the core of her. It took fucking 7 goddamn episodes to get to the core of this character. And he did it in 1 episode. And then you reversed all that shit with 1 episode. Look, the writing on the show was the part that bothered me. The self-insert is the problem with the writing.
Mm-hmm.
You are not an interesting person. You're not. However you got your fucking job, on your knees or on your feet talking shit, threatening lawsuits and discrimination and all that other kind of shit, you are not good at this fucking job. You are not. Bully for you. You got to do a Marvel movie, a Marvel series. Awesome. Good job. How'd you get it? Did you earn it? Is the work that you just put out any better than the previous work that's been done? Does it add to this in any way? Does it make anybody's stock in Marvel raise from the product that you produced? And did the last episode, what you call the finale, I just say finally, to get it over with, did it do anything? Will it be memorable because you did a 4th wall break? The whole show was 4th wall breaks. I'm not impressed by that in the finale. No, she jumped out of the app. Who gives a fuck? I wasn't watching it on the app. God damn it, I'm watching it on TV. What did you do? You gave me parts of The Matrix, parts of Fast and Furious, parts of some other fucking movie. You pulled a goddamn KK. You pulled scenes from other shows and threw it into your 35-minute piece of bullshit and think, look, I'm brilliant. Brilliant. That's not the B word I would use. Oh, no. You got your B words mixed up. You might want to get a thesaurus because that wasn't the one I was thinking of. No, that wasn't brilliant. I'm not sitting there clapping like a fucking harbor seal for this shit. No. Was it some interesting stuff in there? Yes. I've never seen the character break the 4th wall and jump out there and all the rest of this. Yes, you got to make fun of Kevin Feige. It is just a robot with a Technicolor camera. Oh, that's so interesting. No, the fuck it wasn't. You know what was interesting about that whole scene? Tatiana Maslany sitting her ass on the floor with her legs cocked open talking about how she was looking for Daredevil again. That was interesting. Like, damn, this bitch don't never close her legs, do she? Is that female spreading? Is that what that is? She spread testicles all of a sudden? No, nigga, you made fun of everything in Marvel. And you wanted to show how much stroke you had there by going and showing Marvel Studios and all the rest of that shit. That's the equivalent of a teenage girl getting the keys to house sit at her uncle or parents' expensive house, and she brought all her goddamn friends over there. That's what the fuck you just did. You pulled a fucking kegger at Marvel Studios. Woohoo, girl, yeah! And then you go. I was supposed to say this shit for Sunday. See, I'm getting pissed off. But you go so fucking far. You put yourself in the fucking show, and then you don't even want to say your own fucking lines. That's how much bullshit you know it is. You just sitting in there looking like the spooked Asian. Look, I'm done. I'm gonna stop.
What you did, Beastly?
Goddamn nerves.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead. You was talking.
No,
I told you,
I'm
man.
like,
Set me off. Set me off. Oh my god.
And it was such a nice Friday night.
I was so happy. You saw me smiling and shit. I was so happy. Well, I feel like the Human Torch over here right now. Just stick get that Red Hulk mode or something. I don't know.
Like I had to get my Damon Targaryen on, just leaning on the walls.
Yeah, get my Damon on. Like,
No, you was worm tongue, brother.
yeah. Well, this is nice. This is an interesting development. Says Damon Targaryen every time. Oh, this is interesting. This is gonna get good.
Yo, Artisan, did you get that Cash App?
Did I?
You know what I'm talking about.
Work phone. One second. Let me see. I had my phone charging, so
That Trick or Treat Cash App?
Oh shit.
No, did I get a trick or treat cash app? It was Halloween yet. Y'all can like and donate to the channel if you feel like it. I could feel some kind of way when I do a live stream and I get one donation. I was like, that's kind of fucked up because it was more than one person in this bitch. Double C said, for setting it off, showing some love. Appreciate you, Double C. Hope you and the missus doing all right. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Shit, I might have to start making a drink because that shit got me heated. I'm serious. I'm sitting over here sweating after that shit. Upsetting me.
Woosah.
Yeah, Woosah is a motherfucker. It might be delayed if you sent one, Joe. The only one I see on here is Double C.
Oh no. I mean, I got you, but no, I actually was asking about the Trick or Treat.
No.
You did the review?
Oh. Yeah, no, he cashed. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now, about the Trick or Treat review. He cashed at me Sunday for that shit. He cashed at me later on after the stream was over. I got a cash app from him. Yeah. So yeah, no, he got me. He got me. He gave me a little bit more. I was like, okay, I'll do the shit. But that's why I started going in on his ass. And then he got in the comment section under that video, and he started jumping all over the place trying to name other movies. And I had to tell him, like, look, motherfucker, this no. He said that it was garbage. I'm like,
which one?
I don't know. He spelled it wrong anyway. He spelled it with 2 T's. But regardless. The point was he was trying to equate Trick or Treat to it being garbage. And I just said, are you really trying to equate this Trick or Treat movie to Stephen King?
No, sir.
Nick, what? And then the other comment was about, well, you said you liked The Grudge. The Grudge was good. Yeah, I said that shit. What are we talking about? Why do you keep jumping all over the place? It's like a frog on a plate, knowing they fucked up, but they don't want to cop to the fact that they fucked up, so they keep trying to move everywhere. Right? And since I said that shit to him in my comment section, I lost a subscriber. You want to guess who it was?
Oh my god.
All right.
Dente Cuatro, motherfucker. Dente Cuatro. Come on, man. What you got? Like, look, I told you what I was gonna do. I told you what I would do. I told you. And I didn't even go bad on you, really. You watched the whole little thing. I didn't really say too much about you outside of the fact that you recommended that shit, and I was mad I watched it. But I did hold to my word. I did watch the shit, and I did give you a review. So what you mad about? That I didn't like it? It wasn't a good fucking movie.
That's what a review is supposed to be about.
Dude, a review is for you to use some critique on the work that's in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like watching this fucking live stream. If you watched a live stream and you didn't like it and you thought there was something that could have been better, something that could have been worse, you could actually critique that. You can, because everything is up for a critique. That movie wasn't fucking good. It doesn't mean that you can't like it. You can like it all you want to. But how that started was you were telling me that I should like it.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I asked you
There
why.
you go.
And you didn't have a reason. You couldn't sell me on this shit in 2 minutes outside of saying, well, you should like it. I like it. Who the fuck is you?
But that's
I don't
right there.
like what the hell you like. You don't even know who the hell I am to be telling me what I would and wouldn't like. I know Malika a bit because I've known Malika for years now. I've known Joe for years. Beastly Nerd, I'm knowing him. It's about a year or so. But I pay enough attention to people that I can kind of get a feel for what they like. So if I suggest something to them, it's in keeping with what I know about what they like. You telling me I should like some shit is already a no because I'm an Xer. Why should I? Why? I gave you the opportunity to convince me. You couldn't convince me. So I just watched it for the fuck of it. It's a Halloween movie. It's Halloween. It's October. Fuck it. I'll just watch it and I'll do a review on it. Look, like Kevin would tell you, I'll make content off of your ass. I did make content off of you. I did. And you stood there for that shit. I told you what I was going to do and you didn't back down. Cool. Don't. I didn't even go as bad as somebody could have went on you. You think if you would have did that shit, the Grinch would have went easy on your ass, nigga?
Mm-mm.
We'd still be hearing about it and laughing hard as fuck. But no, I'm the only sacrificial lamb in this space that I actually do a review like that and just watch some dumbass shit because somebody suggested it. Nobody else
Was it the movie? What movie was it? Trick or Treat?
Yeah.
Look,
Trick or Treat.
Trick or Treat. Yeah.
With the little kid with the burlap sack on his head that was going around killing people?
Yeah.
That wasn't even all of it. That shit was, it could have been an aspirational Tarantino style anthology. That's what they were trying to do with that shit. They were trying to make it like a Creep Show or Tales from the Crypt type of situation with that little sack-headed little kid walking around. That's what that shit was. Because that little fucking kid showed up in every scene that they showed. But the way the story is chopped up is one night, different groups of people, and all these things are happening at the same night at different times. But they take a piece from here, a piece from here, a piece from there, and put it all together in different ways. But they cross over on each other. So you'll see people that's in the next scene coming through the one you're watching now and going out. And then later on, you'll see what the hell they were doing. They thought they were being clever. It's just a shit movie, though. Dumbass fucking dialogue, stupid ass shit. Doesn't make any sense why the fuck any of this shit is happening. It's like, so what? What the fuck is going on? Now, if you like it, that's your goddamn business. I didn't, nigga. I did not like that shit. You asked me for my goddamn opinion. I didn't come to your channel and force some movie on you to watch. No, you did that shit to me. And I told you what I was going to do. I would review it either way. If it was good, I'd tell you if it was good. If it sucked, I'd tell you if it sucked. And I was going to put your name in it so you know I did it. I stood up to my word, nigga. What you upset about?
But you know what you did, though, brother?
You saw it? Shut the fuck up. Grow up.
You know what you did, brother? You separated him. You separated him. Tried to separate him from the men, from the boys, by asking him, "Why should I like it? And what do you like about it?" And if he really couldn't say and bring it and really word it out, that shows you're not using your brain. You're not thinking intellectually. You're just going by the superficial muscles. You're going by the entertainment muscles. I just want to be entertained quickly.
My head is not this big because it's empty, nigga. Surface level shit does not interest me at all. It doesn't. Yeah, I can read the surface just like radar. I'm good. What's below the surface?
Mm-hmm.
I gave you the opportunity to convince me. Meaning I could be hardcore against it, but I let myself be open enough to give you the opportunity to convince me to watch this shit. Because I'm not trying to be just an asshole. Okay? You had the opportunity. You fumbled that, and I still wouldn't watch it. I still spent my goddamn money to rent this shit to watch it. My money, my time, and you upset because I didn't like it.
And that's what I tried to tell them on Sunday when I said when you're trying to get somebody to watch something, you have to explain why the movie is good. Like Artisan says, what's the most memorable thing in the movie? And like you always say, if you can't remember it, what was good about it, other than it was just good, then it really wasn't a good movie. And I said, and he was like, like he was trying to say, well, y'all got a narrative. I said, no, it's not a narrative. It's like
I said that, yeah, it's not a narrative, motherfucker. It's a point of view. It's an understanding you sell shit to people.
Yeah.
Look, if I wanted to come up here and do a review and give you a 2-minute synopsis of what was going on, I could do that shit, but I don't think that would be very informative for you.
I got a question to ask you, Artisan. What was the most important saying in the movie Wolf of Wall Street?
What was the most important saying in that? I only watched Wolf of Wall Street once, but what was the most important saying? I can't recall. I only watched that once. I do.
Sell me this pen.
Oh, sell me this pen. Yeah, any sales movie is always about selling and A, B, and C in that shit.
Yes.
I think
the thing is, if we broke that down to him,
Glenn Ross.
Yes. And the thing is, my thing is, if we said that to him, I said, this movie could be the dung heap of the century, but you're trying to tell us that it's great. This movie could be the bomb. This movie could be Ben-Hur. It could be The Godfather all wrapped up in a nice bow. Sell me this pen.
Well, it's it's the understanding of. I said this to people in the shop, right? With having new staff, people aren't buying a comic; they're buying you, right?
Thank you.
If you know what's within the material and you like the material, how you explain that material to somebody else who doesn't know the material sells them on the material. You're either selling yourself and not the material, because you're selling your knowledge and what you liked about it. That's why geeks like getting together and talking about comics they like. Because they share that enthusiasm, and their enthusiasm about it and what they like about it makes you think, damn, I need to read this book. Yes, you do. And that's what makes new fans, KK, good material, which you don't know shit about. But that's what they buy. They buy into you liking the material more than, oh, it's this thing and it's from such and such, and you should just like it. No, I shouldn't just like it. I should just say I hate it without seeing it, without watching it, without knowing fuck all about it. Because you don't actually seem like you know anything about it to tell me. Would you go to a car dealership and the dealer come out, hey, I can sell you this car? It's like, can you tell me something about this car? Well, it's got wheels.
It got 4 wheels.
And if you jump in and do this, it'll drive somewhere. Well, yeah, what's the gas mileage and shit on that? Nah, man, you ain't. Everybody got their perspectives on it. You talking about an agenda. No, it's not an agenda. Nigga. I need to know what the gas mileage is on this shit. No, that's not. You just should buy this car. Well, why should I just buy it? Because I like this car. Well, what do you like about it? Ah, man, come on now. You just being acting old. Anyway, nigga, I'm going across the street. Never mind.
No. Oh, why you gotta be like that, man?
Yeah, why you gotta be like that? Oh,
why you gotta be like that? See, we supposed to be helping out each other, man. Come on. Iron sharpens iron. Come on, man. I'm trying to make a living. Okay, nigga, make a living. Sell me this car.
So 1 second. Shout out to Joe Herb. He said, take a breath. take a breath. Look, Joe Herb looking after my health. Thank you, Herb. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just hot. It's just hot out here. I think it's like 90 degrees outside still. But I'm taking a breath.
And that's my fault for bringing dude up. I was just curious if you got the Cash App though.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at dude at all. It's lightweight entertaining to me. The fact that he got upset is the part that's just like, nigga, what? Don't be mad at me. That's like somebody cussing at me and mad because I cussed at him back. You cussed at me. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
But you know what the funny thing is? He's asking a cinephile to go do a movie review. But before the cinephile sees the movie, he's asking questions. Okay, why should I see this movie? And you don't give it, but you know, it's like whatever.
You can't even explain the shit. Oh, it was a while ago. I saw it 9 months ago. What the fuck does that mean? I saw fucking Dark Phoenix over 2 years ago. I can tell you what sucked about that goddamn movie.
Yep.
Because I sat there and watched it and paid attention to it. And mad that I paid attention to it. Well, let me give y'all Herb his salutes, man, before we can go in again. So appreciate you, Herb, for donating to the chat or donating to the stream. I will give you 2 and 3B salute. And the double up. Appreciate it.
Money for the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double lag. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
Appreciate you, Herb. All right, y'all go ahead. So I'm gonna shut my camera off so I can go get me some water real quick. You don't need to see it. Get spinning. Carry on, niggas. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. But that's funny, you know, when people want you to see something or want you to invest time, money, and energy in something, but they can't tell you why. Or if you don't agree with them, they get mad because you don't agree. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. He was a young dude, and you know, because I forgot who asked him his age because he was only 24. And I'm like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. That's why you can't get to gather your thoughts together. I said, you like 7 years younger than me. So you're that millennials that don't know shit, but you think you know everything. I'm like, oh God. I said, but like I explained to him, I said, dude, you have to persuade us into this movie because like I forgot what movie I used. I said, I haven't seen that movie in like 10 years, but I can tell you specifically what the hell happened in that movie and why I like this movie. That's not good to work because we giving him movies to watch. We talking about like The Grudge and shit like that. I said, I said the reason why he brung up Trick or Treat. I said, dude, he said why? Because he asked why y'all don't want to watch it. I said, dude, I don't watch anything from the late 90s, early mid 2000s. I don't watch none of that because there was a period when those horror movies all fucking sucked and the only good ones came out in the goddamn 80s. That's why we still seeing movies about Halloween, Freddy Krueger, and fucking Jason Voorhees.
I mean, I got some recommendations for you, Beasley. I got you.
Oh, which I would say the ones that I have seen that have been good. I did like Paranormal Activity 2. I thought the first 2 Insidious movies was relatively good.
Yes.
13 Ghosts scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. So that one, if it scares the shit out of me, I think it's good. Because I don't scare easy. So it's like, because I've been watching horror movies since I was a fucking kid. And so once you get used to that, as a grown adult, I said, okay, you really got to fucking ride with me. The Grudge 1 and 2, I still have not seen 3. And so, yeah, I have not seen 3 yet. I just have.
Are you talking about the American version or the Japanese version?
Not the Japanese version. No, I'm not trying to fucking.
When you say The Grudge, that's the American version. If you say Ju-On,
that's the Japanese version.
I'm not trying to fuck my head.
None of them is okay. You'll fuck up your night like that, dude.
I'm not trying to fuck up my night.
I'm telling you, you look. My son was a teenager when he watched that shit. That shit was bothering him to this day, I think. He'll never be with an Asian chick.
Hold up. Like, for instance, one video game that I thought was good, but it kind of scared the shit out of me was the Condemned 2 Bloodshot. That shit scared. That shit scared the shit out of me because you're a fucking drunk detective chasing a fucking serial killer through the city that's rioting, and so you
See,
got to fight.
That's why I stopped playing Shadow Man. That voodoo and serial killer shit and demons and stuff. Like, okay, this got way too real. I'm good.
Well, no, you get to a point to where it goes from where you're chasing this serial killer across the city that's rioting to where you get to where you have to unlock different shit throughout the game. Like the first, you start with no weapon because you're on suspension, so they have to come find you in a bar. The police got to come find you in a bar, so all you get is a brass knuckle and some steel toe boots. So you got to fight through people with just weapons and shit that you pick up off the ground.
Not doing survival horror, man. I just don't.
And then the next upgrade you get a taser. So you get two shots of a taser, so you can tase motherfuckers and still whoop their ass.
I guess I take my video games too goddamn serious. I'm not playing no shit like that. I don't.
And then,
I don't play hardcore video games. It's not interesting to me like that.
And hold up, and then your next upgrade you finally get your gun when you make it back to the police station. And after you go through like a psychedelic period where it's like all monsters and shit, then you finally snap out of, you get a holster. So now you can carry your fucking gun. You get your second holster where you finally get to a point where it turns into like, you got to go into like this military base and stop like this, it's like this government conspiracy shit. It take you all over the damn place. I got stuck on where you get chased through that same complex by a fucking bear.
What?
And if you got to get, and then you have to get to this corner where you have to shoot the gas tank to blow the house and the bear up. If you shoot it the wrong way, you'll kill you and the bear. And if you don't shoot it at the right time, the bear gonna maul your ass to death. I was like, okay, I did this shit like 30 times. I was getting frustrated. I was like, this shit is pissing me off. How the fuck do you shoot this gas tank without killing myself? And you blow yourself up anyway once you successfully hit it. I said, so what the fuck are y'all killing me if I'm shooting this gas tank if I'm gonna get blown out of the house? But yeah, those type of shit scare the shit out of me.
You gotta backpedal, man. Shoot on the run.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, if it scares the shit out of me, then I think it's good. But overall, like I told him, I said I already knew that trick or treat shit. I was like, it didn't look like it was gonna scare the shit out of me.
Well, it looks silly, and it was. And look, if you like the trick or treat movie, look, more power to you. I didn't like that shit. I didn't. So maybe my taste is a little bit different, more refined. I don't know what the fuck you call it, whatever you want to. I didn't like that shit. It's not even a comparison to the Grudge movie because the Grudge was a lot better. I don't think it's a comparison to either It movie, the original TV made for TV movie, the 5-parter, or the remake. Because I'm sorry, them Skarsgård's kids are scary as fuck as that clown. That shit was unsettling. That shit was really unsettling. As creeped out as I was at the original It when I was watching it in elementary school and we was coming back to school the next day. Did you watch It last night? I didn't even go to sleep last night. Look, as creepy as that one was at that age, this one as a grown man was like, this is not right. This is off. This is really unsettling. And that made it good.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you this, when I wear, where's my shirt? I got to put on my Pennywise shirt. When I put that Pennywise shirt and walk out here on Halloween, I bet you somebody be like, oh shit, what the fuck? If I saw a little kid with a sack on his head like that, I'd kick the little bastard in the forehead.
Can I tell you something? It was like a real great jump scare for me from the first It. Remember they in the garage and they playing the home movie?
Yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, they start playing the home movie and it start moving and the thing yelled at them through the picture like, oh shit.
And his hand came out.
Yeah.
Climbed up the pole and he got closer to the shit. Like, oh shit. Woo, let's not look at any old pictures.
Watch that shit in 3D.
And you know what was even worse? When he was what was he in the refrigerator or that closet? And he was all contorted.
Oh God.
I think it was
closet.
And he came out and you heard it. And he came out and you could hear him going click, click, and they standing there as adults looking at him. I said, what the fuck are y'all still standing there for?
Yeah, that new It was really, it was unsettling, dude. There was some shit in there like, oh my God, did they actually use real kids to film this? Like, they're gonna be messed up. gotta have a therapist on set.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
You
know what happened? Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
Joe.
you know what happened? What was the actress name who played Newt in Aliens? How after Aliens she quit acting? Like she was a little kid. That was like 86, but like she was never in another movie.
I didn't know about that. Yeah, that shit is not cool.
I never.
Yeah,
Why
not
did she
cool.
ever say why?
No, I don't know exactly why, but I mean, my
Fucking
brain
traumatized her. That's
that's
what
what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
traumatized her. Wait a minute, I got one for you because everybody thought this shit was okay. This shit was not okay. It was not okay, and I'm a grown ass man. I was letting you know this shit was not okay. I wasn't even doing reviews for this shit. I should have, because this was not cool, man.
There's a movie of Frozen.
Yeah, close that bitch. Okay, let's see. Brace yourself. Should I dim the lights? Set the mode right. Get the mood lighting. That is unsettling.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker was unsettling. That smile, that face, them little glowing ass eyes, dude. If you painted his ass red, he'd be a Sith. That was not cool.
Oh, when he ate the little girl under the bleachers, I was like, oh damn.
So you telling me this recent It was garbage? It was worse than Trick or Treat? Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh no, dude. We ain't talking about the same shit. We ain't even having the same conversation. You can forget that shit.
Yeah. And she counting you forgot. And he just snapped. I was like, oh shit. I'm in the theater. I cussed out loud. I was like, oh shit. Everybody just started laughing. I was like, you ate the little girl.
Eating kids and shit. No, this one was, look. And just to make it all actual factuals. Oh, god damn it, Tumblr. Fuck you.
Right, UFO, The Conjuring. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Conjuring was good too.
Yeah.
Let me be honest. I heard it was good. I didn't watch that shit. This is old school Tim Curry in the sewer trying to lure that kid closer so he can grab him. Yeah, that was not cool. Just his face.
No.
That's practical effects. That motherfucker was not cool.
And that's what made everybody scared of clowns.
This shit, they played on being scared of clowns. This shit right here? Oh no.
hell
no.
You know what was even scary back in the day with the old 80s? When you could see the kids driving down the street or the people driving their car down the street, and you could see Pennywise waving at them down the street laughing.
Yeah.
I'm like, I said that was just so creepy because you could see that. Okay,
Back to Gary.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
And then if you and like you know how Stephen King said all of his books are interconnected, and it was like if you read the Dark Tower series, you know when they made I was happy Idris Elba they cast him in that movie. I said, oh, that shit is awesome because I like the Dark Tower book. The thing that can actually kill it is in the Dark Tower movies. Pennywise, the thing that his
Really?
actual
I gotta watch the Dark Tower movie.
What's in the
books? I wanted to see it. I just missed. It's in the books.
Yeah, it's in the books.
I heard they took a departure from the Dark Tower series when they made the movie because they had a comic too. They had a comic for a while too.
Yeah, it's like they describe it as like a big ass turtle like creature. They said that is the only thing in that universe that can actually kill Pennywise because that's his mortal enemy. And if you put them, and I'm trying to forget how they break that shit down, but they said it's in the Dark Tower. They kind of mention him in the Dark Tower series.
I have to read this shit. So I showed you the It Clown. I showed you Pennywise. This is the Trick or Treat thing. Now, if you take his hood off, he looked like Pumpkinhead or a fucked up Ninja Turtle. Does that look scary to you?
Nah, it makes you want to punch it.
Not really.
Yeah, that's what I said. A little bobblehead. Well, fuck this thing.
Kick him down the stairs.
Now, when he took the sack off, it looked all messed up. But other than that, it's like, are you kidding me? Look, a better B movie, scary movie than this was Darkness Falls with the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, yes, the Tooth Fairy. That's a throwback. Well, like 2001.
Yeah, I enjoy that movie. I watch it over and over again.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Dude,
And it was
the lights
an
on.
under-ass movie.
I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. That was one of the movies, even though I was a teenager, that kind of got to me a little bit. I said, let me turn this fucking light on.
Right? Keep all those lights
Yeah,
on.
exactly. That's exactly what you do. You turn the goddamn light on when you're watching Darkness Falls. Like she hiding in the darkness. Let me turn all these bitches on.
Basically.
Does she really? Well, I don't need no shadows in here. Like, nope.
Like, why you got all these goddamn lights on? Well, I just watched Darkness Falls. My mom be like, see, I told you about watching them fucking horror movies.
Before bed. Not before bed. You will have a rough night of sleep, Negro. You will have a problem. And just so y'all know, Darkness Falls is on my Halloween watch list. If you just want to get
that's a good one.
Scary. That's on the Halloween watch list. Because
I just watched
Darkness
that.
Falls, I saw that on cable just on a lark. I wasn't even looking for that shit. I just decided to watch it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And by the end, when they flipped it into, oh, she's the Tooth Fairy, and shit, like, oh, that's actually really interesting. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, it was messed up. You want to see somebody getting fucked up in the dark. Like, I need a mag light. I need something.
Speaking of lights, did you ever see Lights Out?
Oh, that was where the dude was blind, wasn't it?
No. This one came out like 2016?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, it's another thing that'll mess with you and make you keep lights on in your house because it's like the chick is in the dark, so it's like it was like this kind of like neat effect they would do where it's like you'll look and it's like nobody there, right? Then you kind of like cut a light off and see someone standing there. And then you kind of go, what the hell? And you keep flicking the light back and forth and she keeps getting closer and closer.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Okay,
you know what?
I didn't like the Burger King clown when he got closer for no reason.
Yeah. Did you guys see the movie REC Record?
Oh, yes.
Damn, what was in that one?
You know what I saw? I saw the original
American, right?
Argentinian. I saw the American first, then I saw the Argentinian one. Yeah.
There's an
No, I mean Greek was the Argentinian one. Quarantine was the American. Version.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. When they went up in that room, and they did, and I love when you just saw the glance of the child in the woman.
Mm.
And when they showed that woman screaming, and that was actually a woman that had actual practical effects on her.
Mm-hmm.
When I looked at it, and because somebody told me, I remember I came from work or I was coming from school, and somebody said, you got to watch Quarantine. And of course, you telling me being a cinephile, I've been up all night working and I'm watching something where I should be asleep.
Nah.
And when you get hooked into something, and then I'm looking at it's like, okay, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I should be asleep.
I need to be watching this shit.
And I'm watching it. It did like what cracked me up when you saw Columbus Short run upstairs. And I like how the way because everything's being seen by the perspective of everybody else around them.
Oh shit!
And people just
nope.
Fuck no.
Nope.
I didn't want to get no bathtubs, no water, none of that.
None of that
you gotta take a piss, but your bladder be full. Oh. And everything that be creaking. Your water heater be creaking, that drip from the faucet you can hear. That branch outside your window hitting the windowsill.
Look, Malika trying to scare people tonight.
I mean, it's Halloween,
Your woman snoring a little too loud.
Oh no.
See, this is that Shudder movie. I'm forgetting who was in this. Movie. I want to say it was Ewan McGregor was in it.
Hold up.
Did you guys see Don't Breathe?
I did see Don't Breathe.
Not yet, no.
They got the sequel coming out soon too.
Yeah, they did a sequel a while ago. Yeah, they did a sequel a while
You
ago.
gotta see Don't Breathe, Joe.
Oh, it's not Ewan McGregor. It's this other dude. Okay.
Don't Breathe is the one with Stephen Lang, right? He's the black guy.
Yep.
Cable.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. The original Cable. Yes.
Yeah, my pick for Cable.
He wanted to be Cable, man. He went for that role, man.
Should have got that shit. I liked him. He looked like fucking Cable already in Avatar.
Mm-hmm.
That was my pick for him. Joshua Jackson. That's the person that was in the Shudder movie. He was in
Dawson's Creek, something, right?
Dawson's Creek, and then Fringe. He was on Fringe.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
He played the son in Fringe, the agent.
That's why I kept thinking Ewan McGregor. So it's not Ewan McGregor. Who the fuck is it? It's him. Oh, and David Denneman was in it too. Yeah, that's the dude that got his eye sockets burnt the fuck out by Brightburn. Trying to shoot his superhuman alien kid in the back of the head, and the kid said, "That shit hurt, nigga. What the fuck is what's wrong with you? Let me get a good look at you." Canoed that boy head.
No, you hold up, wait a minute. UFO. We actually talked about Jeepers Creepers 2 with that dude, and he was saying, he was saying Jeepers Creepers 2 was better than 1. It was like, no, one's
okay.
Yeah.
Hold it down. Fair use for a hot second.
And I gotta pee right now, dude. Come on, man.
Yeah.
The pictures you are about to see are real. They have not been retouched or manipulated. It is called spirit photography, an event in which images of the dead are caught on film.
Emotional energy can be communicated on film.
You mean ghosts?
Nope.
You muted, artist.
Muted, man.
I said that movie. I bought that movie. That movie was like fucked up.
I don't know. I would have these for hopefully a cleverish thumbnail. Also, I can make creepy imagery.
Shut up, Jeremy. But yeah, that movie was good. That movie was good to me, and it kind of got washed away because they made another movie called Shutter Island. So it the title kind of fucked it over.
DiCaprio.
But, yeah, this one was messed up though.
Yeah, that was that period when they was taking all the Japanese horror films and making them American, because they did it with Pulse too, and One Missed Call.
Yep, that's exactly what they were doing. They're taking the Japanese movies and making English versions of them and trying to keep them in that frame. They just basically put American actors in them. That's pretty much all they did, but they remade exactly the same movie. So that's why The Grudge is creepy, because it's basically Ju-on. It's the same movie, just with Sarah Michelle Gellar and what's his name, Benjamin Bear or whatever. That's it. It's the same movie. It's just put those two actors, same building, same actress playing a creepy Asian chick, all that shit, same thing. It's like, god damn, dude, but the original will fuck you up.
just that sound. That,
that shit. She was
Yeah,
choking.
boy with the cat noise.
yeah. And can I tell you something? Like, Artisan, the cinematography of just being in that apartment with both movies made you feel claustrophobic, man.
Yeah.
Just how the way it was, like,
You feel like you didn't have enough space.
yeah, I was like, and I had to really think about that. And I remember I had to talk with somebody about that, and they said, "How'd you feel?" I said, "I felt claustrophobic," and they said that was good cinematography. That was meant for you to feel that way. And you kind of felt for Sarah Michelle Gellar because she's in Japan, and she's just so she's bored, but she's in a foreign land, but then also she's scared for her life because she don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, and can't really speak to the people there about what the hell is going on. I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't have went in that house. Can we stop it? We don't stop shit out here. No. Nope.
You don't figure that out.
We don't have Ghostbusters out here in Japan.
We don't stop that. It stops when it feels like it.
Yeah.
You didn't figure that out until the second one, Grudge 2, when her sister go over there and said, "Oh, she shouldn't have burned down that house." So it was like, why? Because it's gonna latch on to everything and fuck everybody up. Because you saw that. Yep.
It's coming after you. It don't like that shit.
Oh, wait a minute. The Grudge 3 is coming back to me now. Was that in the apartment building?
Yep. Yeah. Grudge 3 was in the apartment
building. I did
building.
see that actually.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll fuck
that was just a cash grab with that, man. That was the jump to the shark moment.
Yeah, that was. Look, the dude didn't make that many of them. The original director. So that Grudge 3 was, we just want to take this over now. No, you're not taking that shit nowhere. It is what the hell it is, and it's not going to be cool if you try to do it yourself. Leave it alone.
That's why I didn't waste my time watching it.
There was this indie movie that was made from a European movie about a vampire, but the vampire is a little girl.
Let the right one in.
Yeah. Yes. What'd you think about that
American
movie,
was Let Me. Yep.
Yeah.
I like the American remake as well. It was actually done pretty well. But I like both of them.
Yeah. You got to see those, Artisan.
It's pretty good.
Which one?
Either one. Let Me In, or You Got to Let Me In.
Or Let the Right One In is the
Let
Swedish
the Right
one.
In. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a Swedish
I haven't
movie.
seen a Swedish horror movie. I'd probably do that one. Just
Hold
so I
on,
can
which
see what
one?
the Swedes got.
Let the Right One In. Let Me In is the American version, which is still pretty good.
Because you know what they
Let
played
the Right
on?
One In, 2008. Horror romance. Lena Linderson. Kari Herberton. John Ajaib Lindquist. Patrick Riedemark. Yeah, they are fucking Swedish as hell. Oh,
and you know what they play on with the title? You know that old wives' tale that a vampire can't come into your residence unless you invite them in.
What does this say? 2004 vampire novel by Swedish writer. Oh, he's in the movie. The writer is in the movie. Oh, maybe not. Singles a 12-year-old boy, Oscar, and centuries-old vampire child Eli takes a blackbird walking class suburb of Stockholm. It's got vampires in it, so I should watch it because I do pride myself on watching a lot of vampire movies.
Joe, how about when she would go take her victims, man? I'm just going to say, you're going to like how the way she takes her victims, bro.
Not if you spoil it. Right. Let's see if I can find this shit on.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is definitely.
This is better than Trick or Treat.
Yes.
It's a whole lot better than Trick or Treat. I'm just saying.
Yes. Both of them.
If that was the best movie I could have ever seen, I'm not watching television anymore. I'm saying.
This vampire movie, they don't hop and jump, and they're not cybernetic.
It's on. They have a show of this.
What now?
They have a series of this. Let the Right One In. One. Last year on Showtime.
Okay.
On Showtime, they have a series.
Hollywood running out of ideas, man. So they got to bring some shit back.
They got to pump it and
Oh,
regurgitate it.
it's on Prime for free.
The movie, right?
Watch list. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Which one you got? The American
Thank
version
you,
or the
Jeff.
Swedish version?
Swedish. I went to the original. You know, look, I go to the source. Look, I go to the source first. I don't watch the remakes first. I watch the source first.
Okay, Dark Side.
It is what the fuck it is. So if y'all have, I want to be goofy about this shit. If y'all have Amazon Prime, one of these days we can do the let the right one in shit. Damn, he just jumped on that little girl. That looked like the crosswalk from fucking Harry Brown. Looked like the right movie to me.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's on the watch list now. I'll watch that shit. I got a whole weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I see a little black boy about to get sucked up by a vampire. I'm like, goddamn, little boy. This little chick about to get you. Look at the white girls. Suck your blood, Negro. She about to suck your blood, Negro. Yeah, I want to check that one out. Got vampires in it too. Look, Rainfire said, "Let me in was good. It was good. What was good about it?"
Hold up.
Let's start there. What was good about it?
Are you asking or are you being facetious?
I'm asking. I'm not being facetious.
You want to go, Joe, or you want me to go?
I mean, we can both kind of tag team it.
As long as you don't spoil the movie.
Yeah, okay.
Joe, I like that.
You know what I liked about it?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Malika.
I like when movies don't give you the whole synopsis up front.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what's really up with this little girl and who her caretaker or her guardian is. You think something's going on, but then also what this movie does, it plays on the innocence of children.
Mm-hmm.
And you as an adult looking at it, you fall into that. But also you fall into with the protagonist, how the way he is, because he's your quintessential quiet kid. He's nerdy. He gets picked on. His family's not really with him, and he's looking for a friend. So this girl's also looking for a friend, but she plays on his desire of wanting to be with someone, and you think they're kindred spirits. They are, but then it becomes more bizarre, and you get drawn in.
What was good about it? Not telling me about it. What was good about it?
The intrigue. No. Well, I could say the intrigue of what the characters were, the main protagonists. I love how the way the cinematography was, especially within that area, because the backdrop is winter. And the way the backdrop and how the whole cityscape itself is a character. I like that. How the way the horror scenes were played, that it wasn't the gross out horror, it was eerie, but it was just like, whoa. I like when they can show the power of a vampire, but when it's not overly done, but it's not underdone. It's just enough in this movie where you're like, oh shit.
It's medium rare.
A little bit. And I like that. That's a good term. Yeah, it is medium rare.
Look, I had to jump in somewhere.
I'm sorry, Joe. I want to take up all the time. Go ahead, brother.
You go, Malika. I'm just gonna add that now. It's a. I mean, I tend to like dark movies anyway. You know, like usually when things are kind of messed up, where these characters clearly have some problems, they have some flaws. Because even that boy, I mean, not spoiling anything. That boy, he's a little, he's a little weird too. But and then definitely the bullies are pretty psychotic, but it's very much an unconventional love story. Because I mean, when you see these vampire movies, usually it's the male vampire who's like, oh, obviously ancient or whatever, and kind of, I hate to say it, kind of preying on like a young girl, right? Technically, because if you look at the age, right, this dude's like hundreds of years old, right? In this case, well, technically here it's kind of reversed, but they look like they're the same age, so it's different, But it's very much a love story first, and then in the horror when it hits, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So Rainfire Design says one good thing: they tell a story. People are doing messed up things, but not make them seem evil. They focus more on love and obsession.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying.
pitch for a movie. That's his elevator pitch for a movie. Okay.
Mhm.
I was surprised when it said horror romance. I was like, what the fuck is romantic about this shit?
It works. I mean, it works.
Yeah.
It does.
Like,
okay.
Spirits.
Say no more. I will watch the shit. I will watch it. I told you. It's already on my... I found it.
It's dark.
Yeah.
You don't see me worried about no dark shit. I don't watch a dark movie. How do you think I like the original Old Boy? That was dark.
Yes. Very much so.
The reason, yeah, lock me back in here because shit's fucked up out there. Oh shit. Excuse me. So yeah, I got my Halloween playlist, right, for movies. So one of them on here is the original Poltergeist. Gotta watch the original Poltergeist. Number 2, Pumpkinhead. Number 1 with Lance Hendrickson.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Nightbreed.
Oh yeah, very good movie.
Right. I would put Hellraiser on there if they didn't make a shit ass show of it that I haven't watched yet. But
yeah, Hulu.
Do I need a female Pinhead? Why? Like, whatever, dude. Ju-on, yes. Warlock.
Really? Warlock? Oh my god.
Warlock. I want to see Julian Sands take this little boy's eyes out so he can fly.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Shudder is on that list. Yeah, Shudder is on that list because I haven't seen it in a while. Somebody suggested The Faculty.
Oh yeah,
I watched.
Yeah,
I watched that one.
Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's been a minute since I've seen it, so yeah, I'd watch it like it was new. Darkness Falls is on there, and
yes, sir.
I'm tentatively putting this Let the Right One In on the list since y'all just suggested it. And see what's up. But I didn't put The Ring on there because technically I've never actually seen The Ring.
Really?
I didn't see Ringu. I saw The Ring. I didn't see Ringu. There's another one that fucks me up that I don't watch often. That's how I know this shit is good. Like I can't watch that too much. Blair Witch was good originally. The original Blair Witch was actually good because that left you stuck. I do think that they got over with that movie. Like, yeah, they got 100 something thousand, or they got so much money. Yeah, they spent 1,000 of that and kept the rest. Rainfire Designs is in here. You sound like Arya because I gotta watch Dr. Sleep. She's gonna get on my ass if I don't watch Dr. Sleep.
Oh, you haven't watched that yet?
I have to watch the original Shining because I told you I've seen parts of The Shining. I've never watched The Shining all the way through. Never have. And Dr. Sleep is the sequel to The Shining, so I have to watch both at some point.
You know what I gotta throw that I like?
Believers. The Believers with Martin Sheen. That voodoo shit. Fuck you up.
That was an awesome one. Yes, yes. My perfect scene was when the mother gets electrocuted.
Yeah.
Remember that in the beginning, The Believers was good.
Yeah, it wasn't that scene for me. It wasn't that one. It was the one where the lady was the girlfriend was picking that bump on her fucking face, and he left her there. And they started doing some shit, and the bump opened up, and there was a bunch of fucking spiders in that bitch, and they all started crawling all over her face and shit like that. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, leave them people alone.
Remember Serpent in the Rainbow? I want to hear you scream.
Remember Serpent in the Rainbow? Yeah, cut that boy dick off. No, put a spike through his dick.
That Haitian doctor was fine
Woo!
too.
Ooh, this is the shit we grew up on, y'all. We had to deal with horror movies where it was some real shit in the world. You can actually research this stuff like, this is kind of real. This ain't a movie script.
Here's a throwback I was trying to say. Tales from the Hood, Rusty Cundiff.
Damn. Look, that's why I was more of the creature feature type of shit. So like shit like Mimic.
That was me too.
That's why you got Pumpkinhead in there.
Yep. Well, I could say The Keep too, but I can't remember if The Keep was actually a horror movie or was it just like science fiction. I don't really recall.
It was a mixture of both. It was because it came in at the time when they were doing that.
I thought it was a Stephen King thing for some reason. Back in
I think it is. Mm-hmm.
Here's a flick that scares the mess out of me to this day. Trilogy of Terror.
I haven't seen that one.
That little fucking dog still gets on my nerves.
Oh, I've seen the doll, but I haven't seen. Okay.
Hold on a second. Joe, you're buzzing a little bit. I don't know if it's a microphone or something like that.
How about now?
No, you're good. You're good now. It was buzzing a minute ago.
Okay.
This is that Believer shit. Martin Sheen, 1987. Is this the actual trailer?
Orion, you know this is back in the 80s.
More than anything else, Cal Jameson wants to leave the horror of his old life behind.
Oh my God.
Now, in his new life, he's about to discover that the real horror is just beginning.
Don't you come any closer! You see what they did to the kid in there?
You said he found the body on the wall with a lot of religious paraphernalia, right?
Robert Loggia.
Time, one life from each of us counts, versus an unimaginable force for evil.
This ritual's being performed now. One life is all he has.
Nothing can stop them. It's a power you can't imagine.
Want them to know who you are? Do you?
What have they done to you, Sean?
I can't move. No one can help you.
They got my shield. Don't you get it?
You looked into his eyes, and you both felt the power of the man who killed them.
Jessica!
They know who you are. Chris was chosen, Cal. When he found the shell, it was a sign. We want you to join us.
Let me go!
The Believers.
Now, I would bet money that movie is better than Trick or Treat. And that was 1987. And here's a hint. I remember that movie. Just saying.
Shit, I got one that would be way better than Trick or Treat, and a lot of people don't really talk about this movie. But how many of y'all seen? I thought it was pretty decent because I've watched this over and over again. I don't think it was that creepy, but not as scary as I don't think what they was going for. But Event Horizon.
Ooh,
yes. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
That was space. So I get into space movies.
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne and Sam Neill.
Okay.
Sam Neill.
Sam Neill, Lawrence Fishburne.
Angela Bassett was in it.
Jason Isaacs, Kathleen Quinlan. I'm actually reading it off of something. I'm not just Sean Pertwee, who you'd remember from like Doctor Who and shit like that. And Jack Noseworthy, big goofball. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. Damn. Richard T. Jones, I forgot he was in this shit.
The only brother to survive. The only that's what I remember. I said, shit, he's the only Predator survival horror movie at that time.
Yeah. I saw that one. I saw some of this one actually. Now that I think about it, I saw some of this one. That's why I don't remember the ending off the top of my head.
It's a good Paul W. Anderson movie, believe it or not.
Real?
Yes.
For real?
Resident Evil, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what it just said. Paul W. Anderson. Right?
Get the heck out of here. That might one of his earlier joints. Okay.
Mimic, dude.
And I was actually reading something today where they actually had to take a scene out of it because they said it was way too graphic, like that they were going to show. I was like, well, no shit. How more graphic could you get in that damn movie? Yeah, fucking Sam Neill and pluck his eyes out with his bare fucking hands. I was like, are you kidding me?
Life, that space movie UFO, that was messed up, dude. I did see that. Wow, that was rough. I thought I was watching Leviathan all over again.
That's the one where they had that they got that was like samples or something, and they named him like Calvin or something like that, right?
Yeah. And the life and started ripping their ass to pieces. Like, yuck.
Yeah, they life all right. Yeah, they got some life.
I think Ryan Reynolds was in that one too.
He was. He got fucked up, man. That thing got in his throat.
He was in it for a hot minute. We pulled a Sam Jackson in Deep Blue. Like, yeah, I'm in this motherfucker. Eat by a shark. I'm out. I'm
the selling point, but Jake Gyllenhaal got to lead the rest of this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll sell this movie, but y'all got to carry it. That's fucked up. Yeah, there's a lot of good
Calvin
ones.
was an asshole. That's the creature.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones, a lot of old good ones. Trick or Treat ain't one of them, but I just keep saying that just to point it out.
Bringing that up.
You know, one old good one I saw a couple of years ago.
This is what happens when I have to watch a bad movie. It keeps coming to mind. That's what pisses me off. That's why I tell you guys, I try to be kind of guarded with what I let into my head because it's not going anywhere ever now. I'm going to have to get old and senile before I forget that fucking movie because I've seen it so late in my life now. So if I'm remembering stuff from at least more than 20 or 30 years ago that I watched as a kid, and I'm about to be 50, nigga, how long do you think this is going to be with me? Another 20 goddamn years. I'm pissed. I don't want that shit in there. I got to watch something good to try to wash it out. Bury it under some good movies. No, I'm very particular about the shit I let into my head, and I let that in.
You know what? Old original movie I watched a couple of years ago, Carrie.
Yeah, that was Carrie was the thing that they were trying to say that last episode 7, or excuse me, episode 8 of She-Hulk was doing their homage to when she started destroying the video screen and stuff like that. They were saying, "Oh, that was our Carrie reference." I'm like,
"Well, you did a
really?" I kind of could see that, but no, you don't know pig's blood on her ass.
No, Carrie killed everybody.
A lame ass sex tape.
Exactly.
Back.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
If you really wanted to do an homage to Carrie, you would have saw She-Hulk kill everybody in that goddamn fucking auditorium. Then that's when I'm like, oh.
They would have slimed her like it was Double Dare or some shit while she was getting her award.
Exactly.
Then she would have went off.
It did.
Beat the crap out of our whole family. He was equal opportunity man, women, and kids, probably dogs. Yeah. David Allen Greer, funny ass. Yep, equal rights and lefts. Equal rights, equal opportunity asshole.
I like David Allen Greer said, "This shit ain't over, motherfuckers."
Shit. Yeah, but it is what it is. I watched the shit. I said I would. That part was over. But as you've just seen us doing for the last half hour, there's a lot more better fucking movies, even ones that are not even from this country. And being a cinephile, I'll watch movies from other countries because I know their horror, just like their comedy, is a little different. It's not all the same shit. And most of the time, it's actually better than American shit. I mean, if you think about the movie that was on Netflix, or the show that was on Netflix, The Platform, you could have made that shit here. It would have been stupid. But you watch it on Netflix, and that shit is like, what the fuck? You couldn't have gotten a show like a movie like Battle Royale from the U.S.
Nope.
You know why? Because the U.S. don't hold kids accountable for shit, except in horror movies when they kill them. Couldn't have got that. And it wouldn't have had the depth in it to where, yeah, these kids are here because the country has decided they unruly and don't want to deal with that shit. But some of the kids enjoy it because it gives them an opportunity to work out their fucking personal grievances with each other. Like, what? Yeah, remember you used to tease me in the bathroom and shit, bitch? Yeah. Payback time. Like, oh my God. And it's all in Japanese. So fuck you. Learn how to read. You don't have a problem with it. But that was the point. That was the point of that shit. You got to venture out. Because I'll tell you, one of my favorite series on Netflix, outside of Stranger Things, is Dark. And it's German.
Yeah,
and
you're telling us about that.
That is a twisted time traveling fucking story. Like, it's interesting from jump. Now, I still haven't watched season 2 yet, but the way season 1 ended, I was waiting for season 2 to come back, and season 2 came out, but I got busy with other shit. So don't be mad at me. I still ain't watched Umbrella Academy season 3 yet either. So
Same here.
A lot of stuff on the plate at the same time. I can't finish it all. Like, god damn, dude. It's like shit coming out all on top of each other. Like, if Marvel want to do a brother a solid, you worried about how you want to fix up your Disney Plus content and shit? Space it out.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? How about you give me, since Star Wars and Disney Plus is going to take up a lot of people's time, why don't you spread it out with like maybe 2 of your shows on Disney Plus a year, maybe 3, and then 3 Star Wars shows, and then we good. Wait till next season. Stop trying to get your whole load off in our face in one time, dude. What the fuck? We want to watch this shit. We want to actually enjoy it. And at least to me, the way people enjoy stuff and it becomes cult followings and stuff like that, you let them sit with it a little bit. Let them think about it. Let them go back and rewatch it.
Yep.
Except for Obi-Wan Kenobi. That is not going to improve on rewatches. Fuck you. No, it's not. It's not. Neither is She-Hulk. So fuck you for that too. But no, you got to let people sit with shit. Some of this stuff that's really good and people love generationally, it's because they got to sit with it a while before the next thing was shoved in their face.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to gorge us to death, dude. Look, the pandemic for the most part is over. You can space that shit out now.
Yeah.
You can. You're not bereft for content now. If you space it out, I have more time to watch the next season of fucking The Boys. I can watch my next season of The Boys in peace. Because some things are important. I got to find out what's going on with this kid. I don't like the stuff all on top of each other like that. It's just irritating. Like watching. It's fucking up my sleep schedule. Put it that way. Because I watch stuff at midnight. So if I'm staying up late to watch Andor one night, going to work for 8, 10 hours or whatever, even if I'm on call, and then I'm trying to stay up late to midnight that next night to watch this fucking shit-ass She-Hulk show. Fucking up my nights. Can't get no sleep with y'all. Can't get no sleep with y'all. You know, I actually review this stuff. I'm not just a regular, TV watching audience here. I actually have to pay attention and stuff. Except for Rings of Power. The shit put me to sleep again. I'm not going back to watch it.
They just dropped the finale.
How could I see the finale, Beasley? I couldn't get through episode 6. You know the episode where we found out that they were in Mordor the whole time. That they let the volcano off and the bitch just stood there and let the pyroplastic flow swallow her up. I keep trying to watch that episode. I fall asleep at the same part every time. The shit is so goddamn boring. Oh my god!
No, I was asking.
I sat up last Friday and tried to watch that again. Not even late night. It was only like 6. The shit put me to sleep. I was sick.
Damn, 6 in the afternoon. Oh shit!
It was sun out. Yeah, the sun was still up. It was. I tried to start it early because I knew I had to watch the other episode too. That shit put me to sleep. For real.
So what you're saying?
I wasn't even drinking. It was daylight out. I'm like, oh no, this is something wrong with this show, dude. I don't know if they got giving out pills or something like that or something with this show. Something in the streaming service, the electrons. I don't know. They putting out a sine wave or something. But it put me to sleep both times, twice.
You need a 5-hour energy to maybe power through this shit. But
I don't do that. I'm not taking drugs to watch your fucking show. I'm gonna give me a drug habit because of that show. That's happening. No, I'm gonna have to watch that like the first thing in the morning when I wake up. So I have no
go back to sleep again, man.
Yeah, that shit put me to sleep. I was upset. I was kind of disappointed. Like, damn, it happened again. I said, that means this show sucked. I have no reason to watch this episode because it's gonna put me to sleep again. Shit. On nights I can't sleep, I guess I just need to turn that shit on.
I was about to say the same thing.
Like, forget listening to the rain falling. Oh no rain sound effects. No, we gonna turn on this Rings of Power and we gonna go to sleep. Get it on. Come on.
Change the name to Rings of Sleep.
ASMR Rings of Power.
Rings of power nap, and that's what I called it before. That's exactly what the fuck I did. Power nap. Just woke up with the volcano going off. Like, what? What the fuck? Oh, let me turn this shit off.
Rings of boredom.
Yeah, twice.
That's a good one.
And it had a finale. He's like, did you see it? Like, no, did I need to? I was dealing with She-Hulk bullshit. I couldn't even review the episode of Andor that I wanted to. I'm watching Trick or Treat and fucking She-Hulk. I was like,
double whammy back to back.
Yeah.
You see, the two of them got reviews real quick. Because I was pissed. Andor, I actually liked that shit. I made my thumbnail and everything. Damn, that was actually good. That was a decent heist. Okay. Let me go do this shit. Oh, but I got to watch this Trick or Treat. Okay, let me just watch it. I got time. There you go.
He's in the middle of a bullshit sandwich, man.
Man, swimming in it. How much more do you got? A foot long? Shit. Bullshit. But yeah, it put me to sleep. So eventually I will watch those last 3 episodes. Don't respect the review because I ain't been doing them for that shit. And I'm not about to start. Fuck you. House of the Dragon and Andor will get my reviews for now on. And then this next Tales of the Jedi shit, because that look interesting as shit to me. I want to see a young Dooku and a young Qui-Gon Jinn. I got to see that. I got it.
If they fuck up Qui-Gon Jinn,
I don't think so.
I swear to God, you won't get Dark Beast. You'll get my other alter ego. You'll get Godzilla in this motherfucker. You'll get Titanic Gojira, and I will come through with an atomic heat breath blasting shit with the theme music playing in the background.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that with this. Look, I will say this. I don't think Kathleen Kennedy, or excuse me, KK, gives a fuck about animation. Thankfully, I don't think she cares about animation. So far as I know, I think John and Dave was behind this shit. Hopefully, so it should be pretty legit. I'm interested. I'm interested to see it. I wasn't disappointed with not fucking Skeleton Crew, but Bad Batch. I wasn't disappointed in Bad Batch. I actually like Bad Batch. It gave me more that what we were talking about is other things happening in the Star Wars universe besides Jedis and Sith. that you got to see. Like one of my favorite episodes is the episode when they went to the Twilight planet, and you saw how their planet got fucking taken over by the Empire. Like, damn, that was fucked up. I always wondered how it happened, but you got to see it there. You got to see how they come in and take over. Yeah, no, we just be a regional governor or whatever. Hey, but you're fucking up. Look, maybe we'll just come in and do some of this. And pretty soon they subjugated your whole fucking planet. Like, wait, I thought I was the king. Yeah, slaves. Get your ass to this pen. that was messed up. That was one of my favorite episodes of that. And then the ending was real good because they were struggling. They was having a battle, dude. And they pissed off. What's his name with the scope cut over his eye? Sharpshooter. I was like, you fucked up now. That ain't gonna be coming, boy. He heated. Like, I took out that chip a long time ago. Like, oh, he just owned it for himself. Well, that's an issue. That's a serious issue. Crosshair, thank you, Donnie Mac. Thanks for saying, Donnie Mac. Yeah, Crosshair told him, no, I'm not doing this shit because of the chip. I took that out a while ago. Like, nigga, what? So you doing all this crazy shit for real? Yeah, you're just leading wrong. You're supposed to follow orders. See, Mr. Carbon, that's months ago of watching something and it being good. And I remembered the lines verbatim. Just saying. Maybe it's just me. Work on that pitch, that elevator pitch. It'll help you in life. So what else y'all got? I'm about 3:30 in here and I feel like I want to watch something. I want to watch something or I want to drink. I'm probably not going to drink except for this
I'm
water.
about to call it a night, brother, because I got to get up early in the morning, man, and go to work.
Oh, you going to your slave job?
Yes, sir.
It's
Yes,
like
sir.
most of the planet got the slave job.
I got to go to my just over broke.
Just over broke.
Yeah.
Get just a little bit paid, right?
Yeah.
Force me to find things like I can drink a nice pink lemonade in a whiskey glass. And it's cool too, so refrigeration still works.
That's good.
Well, let me see. What did Donnie Mac say? Imagine Crosshair, Damon, Eamon, and Jake Lockley in the gang together. That is not a gang. That is a kill crew. What the hell are you talking about?
That's your assassination squad.
That's an assassination squad, dude. You better not see them motherfuckers coming. They split up, you still got a problem.
They the ones you send when the Expendables get stuck and pinned down somewhere. We're gonna send Crosshair, Damon, Amon, and Jake Lockley. I said, Stallone, hey, drop them.
Look, when you spent all the Expendables, you call in them boys. They're gonna clean
That's
up.
the cleanup crew.
Yeah, they're gonna clean up everything. I don't know if anything will be left. What did Joe say? My favorite horror film, House on Haunted Hill. That was fucked up. I did watch that one late night, and that was not the move for late night. That was not the move.
Oh, I got an old classic, American Werewolf in London.
That's a good classic. That's a good one. I was gonna say the Entity.
Yeah.
I ain't watched that one yet. I still haven't. I heard about it.
It's a true story. My mother had the book. It was a true story.
Here's a fun one.
Getting
Fright Night.
possessed. Woman was getting possessed and getting raped by a poltergeist. Oh, that was not fun. That was not fun.
What year did the Entity come out?
Entity came out in like the 70s, I believe.
Yeah.
If not the early 80s. Let me see.
Because I think my mom had the book.
82. My mother had the book.
And
Barbara Hershey.
Barbara Hershey Bar. That's what I used to call her.
Barb Hershey. There you go. Barbara Hershey, Ron Silver, Margaret Blythe, David Labozia, George Coe, Jacqueline Brooks, Al Rich.
What's the 1982?
Single mother Carla Morin is Raped and attacked by an invisible force. She begins therapy with Dr. Phil Snyderman, Ron Silver, a psychiatrist who believes Carla's traumatic past is motivating her to commit self-induced injuries rather than anything supernatural. When more attacks continue, Carla invites 2 college students with an interest in the paranormal to visit her house. After seeing the ghost in action, they agree to help Carla defeat her invisible attacker. That was a crazy scene. Because that shit happened. The ghost was going in, dude.
It's on Amazon Prime.
But there you go. Damn, is it? I haven't seen it in a minute. I'll check that out again.
You couldn't make a movie like that today.
No, because it's based on a true story. This is where 70s and 80s horror movies were really scary because it was based on real events like the Amityville horror and shit like that. That's some real shit. That was a real house. Nigga, the people when they filmed in that shit, people was having issues. Like, come on. This is our horror movies were based on reality, not some made up slasher bullshit. No, most of it was based on reality. You got to the mid 80s and the 90s, and you had people like Wes Craven and Clyde Barker jumping their ass out the woodwork. This is a dream I had one night. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Really? Y'all better check his closet. Follow him around. This is too weird.
But all right, brothers, I'm definitely gonna get out here and get me some rest. I will see you on Sunday.
Peace,
right?
Malika.
Peace out.
Later, Malika.
Don't let him stress you. What you got, Beastly? Have you learned your lesson yet about arguing with people on Facebook or what? You gotta drag you. Look, don't get down there and play with them little kids, okay? Stop doing that shit. Just kick them back in the sand pit and let them play with each other. Get out of there. Have an intelligent conversation.
Look, and then I comment on another friend of mine because he went and saw that damn Halloween movie. He said, "Man, fuck." He was like, "Man, fuck that Halloween movie." I said, "What the hell happened?" He said, "Man, they beat the shit out of Jason."
Why did you go watch this shit?
Michael Myers. I was like, "What the fuck you thought was gonna happen?"
Damn, that promoted it in the commercial. Like, oh, Michael's going down. I was like, oh, get the fuck out of here, Jamie. You're gonna run in front of this motherfucker for 30 goddamn years. Now he gonna get an ass whooping? Whatever.
And he already killed your ass in Halloween H2O or some shit like that. What was the one where Buster was doing kung fu and kicking his ass?
I told you, I stopped with Halloween with number 2. I was done. After that. Number 2, Jason. I watched a bunch of Jasons because at least Jason was sometimes funny, like the chick in the sleeping bag getting rammed into the tree. Okay, that was kind of funny. Okay, but so the other shit was way goofy. It was way goofy. It's like, well, I can't keep watching this shit. Only one I stuck with longer was Nightmare on Elm Street because Freddy was funny. Freddy had a personality. He'd tell you jokes. He'd kill you, but he's gonna tell you some jokes. You know, they might be funny, silly, but funny. And they got dumb around Dream Warriors and the Dream Child and all that dumb shit. But Wes Craven's New Nightmare, I like that shit. Because he came back with a new hat and a pimp coat on. Like, damn, we look like Iceberg Slim. Wrestling boots. But then that was it. It was done. I didn't need to watch that shit no more. It was good. They made a remake. Yeah, I like the actor. Never watched the shit. Didn't need to. No, you're gonna fuck that up too. No.
I ended up watching the remake. It was just they took away the funny and just made. I guess they wanted to hype up the seriousness of what he did to the fucking kids and why he wanted to kill them. I said, damn, there's no jokes in this shit.
Well, that was. I think that's why I got out of horror movies when I got older, is because horror movies play on 2 things, right? Killing teenagers and killing kids. That shit is not really interesting like that to me anymore. I mean, when I remember Jason movies, I remember how many people had to be fucking for Jason to kill him. Like, he a hater. Like, you can't get a piece. You killing people while they having sex. Okay, so what is the overriding idea here? Because you get older, you start finding out all the weird shit that go on in Hollywood. what they do to each other and stuff, and they secret parties and shit. Like, so what is this movie actually about? You start finding out shit about directors, how they into some weird shit and stuff. Like me and Joe had plenty of conversations about. Like, okay, so you just trying to work out your proclivities on a movie, huh? All right, whatever.
So, the Jeepers Creepers dude, like, the actual creator of Jeepers Creepers, that dude's a legit pedophile.
Yeah.
And it's like, so now, like, when you actually look at the movie now and see how the creeper is going after people, and it's very, no, he was working out some stuff.
Is it a self-insert?
It is, yeah, it is.
Now I remember why I haven't watched that movie in a while. I was like,
no.
First Jeepers Creepers was good, but he was doing some suspect shit once he got Jason Long ass, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Damn it! Now you make me rethink that scene.
Yeah. Like, okay, now that sheds a different light on these things. Okay, do I still like this? Can I separate the art from the weirdo?
The second one, he's hunting down high school kids.
Exactly.
Oh, some R. Kelly shit, huh? Okay. And I don't mean to use R. Kelly like that because I don't like people doing that. But you get it. Oh, he hunting kids, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the UFO. Damn. Yeah. See, this is what happened. UFO. You get older, you start understanding more about the people who make it. Then you start actually like, yeah, no, I can't like this now, can I? This is what it means by saying ignorance is bliss. Ignorance means you don't have the responsibility of knowledge, of knowing where this shit comes from. Like, I talked to one of my old customers, right? And her father was a customer. She's cool as shit, right? And she's like 27. And I asked her about the She-Hulk shit. And she's watching it and she kind of liked it. I'm like, really? What did you like about it? And she said a couple of little things, and it's like, okay, that's kind of general. But it's not a person-to-person conversation. I'm not trying to take up all her time on this shit. But I told her, because she knows about the show, and I told her, this is really interesting because I have not been able to find any young women who are watching this shit. I had the one at work, and then I had her, and I just caught her on the lark, right? To actually ask somebody in their 20s, what do they think of this show? Well, they're not seeing any of this man hate and shit like that because this is just common for them. This is just what it is for them. 20 years from now, they ain't gonna think nothing about it either. But a person my age watching this is like, no, it's obvious what this chick is doing. She's working out her own personal shit. That's why Jen got the guy at the end. In the family, and they talking about babies and shit like that. Like, why are you talking to Matt Murdock about babies? You don't know fucking babies with her. Why? She's gonna be on the next dick in 10 minutes.
And then
she had a career.
Got the hots for Karen and fucking Electro. What the fuck?
Look. This is, you just said the magic word. Why I don't want to see Matt Murdock and fucking Jennifer Walters hooked up in the MCU. Because I want Elektra to come back. And I want him hooked up with Elektra. Daredevil belongs with Elektra. I don't know what the fuck y'all think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck you thinking. He ain't gonna be with Jennifer Walters. You can forget that shit. I don't give a fuck how big the cooch get. How big, how green, and how tight it is. I don't care. No, and no. What up, Mr. Carbon? I see you in here. Or was you hanging out on the cloud and came in when I said I was gonna shut it down? Peace to you. So I want to see him with Elektra. If Born Again is coming and he's going to get a new show, why would I want to see Jennifer Walters in that shit again?
She's in it.
She can be written better again.
Right, basically.
I saw the cast. She's in it. They got.
I'm sure she'll show up, but I don't want her and Matt together.
No.
I like seeing Jennifer Walters and Matt Murdock actually competing with each other or talking about law. That was the most fun scene in She-Hulk to me, with them in the courtroom, which I wanted to see, a courtroom scene with the two of them. Awesome. Because those are two lawyers in the MCU, right? And then just at the bar talking as regular people, because that's what they can do. Cool. Done deal. I didn't need them fucking and shit like that. Oh, no, man. She shouldn't even be his type. He all her type. Available. Right?
Damn.
This shit, the episode before this, the chick was shook over a guy that took her on 3 dates and then didn't call her again.
Oh, Josh.
Forgot about him all of a sudden after that. That shit didn't even matter. Look, I just got to talk with Blonsky and everybody. I'm good. Oh, hello, man. Let me jump on that for you. Comic heads, geek heads, comics and geeks. Well, I can say that because this motherfucker in the middle actually writes his own comics. So yeah, that's look. You don't get no more OG than making your own fucking comic books. I'm sorry. If Eric July can get praise, I can give my boy JT praise all damn day. He actually puts out his own books with his money, nigga. He didn't get a $3 million GoFundMe. But
yeah, right.
He said, yeah, right. But he still puts out shit like this. This is him. This is shit. I only call him JT because I don't know if he wanted his whole fucking name out there like that. But yeah, Thompson. That's him. This is shit. Real book. Been around for a while, and I keep trying to motivate him to stay out there so young kids, some young boy can find this shit and then think, oh, you inspired me to do something like this.
Yeah, I was about to say, the complete one right there. Yep. What was that in? Oh, you put God Hand in there. Oh, okay.
I had to keep it flat. But yeah, this is what he does. So if I was going to listen to anybody about how good or bad the writing was and debate with them, he'd be one of the first persons I talked to. Like, he actually write comics. Like, so what did you think of the writing, Joe? As a published author, what do you think of the writing? I don't know. What up, Charles? Shout out to Charles Falk, the officer of the goddamn law. Check him out every Friday when he's gonna break down the law for you.
The Woo Beast.
Uh-oh, the 3T showed up. Yep, the Woo Beast in the building. What's up, BTM? Look, as soon as I said I was shutting it down, now y'all fucking show up. Who closed? Who closed their channel?
For real, I was like, God damn, where am I going?
The channel closed. I see Noostel's still alive, so what happened? Y'all showing up like the club let out.
The hell of that IHOP at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. What? My channel Taco Bell? The IHOP? The Denny's in this fucking piece. Everybody else closed. Go to Artisan Spot. It's like Denny's. 3 o'clock in the morning, cake and pie. The nation's in this motherfucker. Look at Charles, parking lot pimping. Yeah. Well, I ain't got no parking lot, so it's just pull up pimping. You got a whole channel link. Charles. I was fucking with Charles today on his stream. He did a good stream too. That's why I had to pop when I popped on. I had to stop Beastland. Let's not talk about that. Let Charles do his shit. Charles do his shit. I'm right here with this. This is a good conversation. Oh shit, Arya showed up. The Chocolate Witch is here too. Did you bring kisses? Did you bring kisses already? Chocolate Witch. The Chocolate Witch. Does the Chocolate Witch have kisses? I didn't know you were live. Didn't get a notification. Yeah, BTM. There was not a notification. I didn't see a notification come up for the main channel. It came up for the Geek Elite, but it didn't come up for the main channel. So, if y'all want that backup experience, subscribe to the Geek Elite Assembled channel. That's for the backup.
Well, if you're over 60, you don't want the words backed up coming out your vocabulary. Oh
No,
yeah, traffic spot is
that's a
backed up
problem.
and balls.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to the hospital for that one.
Oh yeah. Oh, at least you didn't see that one video where what I posted on Facebook, where I guess the zoologist was helping a constipated elephant, and
Oh God, no.
it was
Oh,
some bad shit. It was.
that was a Darwin Award. I talked about that before. That motherfucker
Oh
died,
God.
drowned in shit.
I'm
Trying
just
to,
like, man, that
trying to
that
give
was
an
like,
elephant an enema. Oh
like
yeah.
how do you pull out like 20 pounds of shit and then you get 100 pounds of ass juice? Like Jesus Christ! Like
It wasn't even
know,
that. Grass. They were trying to give it a grass enema. So the clot that it pulled out was all that grass and shit. The
yeah.
stuff that killed him was the shit that came out, but it came out so hard it pushed his ass against the wall and he hit his head and went down and then just buried and smothered and shit. Like
Oh my
fuck.
God! Imagine you going to heaven. How did you die, man? Well, I died sacrificing myself and my brethren at the war. Well, I
Guess
died,
what?
rescuing kids out of a building from smoke inhalation. I died because, I had a shit rocket. So, I mean,
I hit my head. Is
it's
that's
not hit
all?
I hit my
I
head
got
from a
smothered
shit
in
rocket.
shit. How did you get smothered in shit? What were you doing that covered you in that much shit?
Well, it was this lady. She was in back of me. I think she got the worst of it. I think she wanted to die and switch places. So, oh,
How
man.
come you most of the stream? Just cloud. Oh, you just cloud surfing. You just cloud sitting, are you?
Cloud surfing.
When you say you're doing that, this is the face I see you making it.
See, oh, God. See, artists that get all the pretty girls to a stream. I mean, so do I. I got Kareem
The
and
two
Kobe.
bravest ones. I drove one of them out of here. I got two chicks that actually come through here religiously and will say something in the chat because they are not afraid, and I'm fine with that because I don't want no cowards.
Yeah, most of the women they get into debates now about being a wife. I taught myself how to be a woman, not a wife. I said I could tell.
Aria, somebody else, Joe and Beasley were talking about the new Halloween movie. I didn't see that shit. I wasn't going to see it. I stopped watching Halloween after number 2. So, fuck.
Halloween used to be something special.
It did.
It used to be something, even though, growing up in the 80s, all the scary movies because you're a little kid scared the shit, piss, and bile from the back of your neck out of you. So that's how you knew they were good. And even the werewolf movies, good God. And it's like, how the fuck do you have like social justice warrior issues in a horror movie? Like
Black Christmas.
I mean, really. Like, think about that. I think I should die first instead of the black guy. I'm just as important. Okay, bitch. Like, I'm like so through. Like, Jamie Lee Curtis is like about as old as Cleopatra, but shut up.
Man, look at that. There you go, ladies. This is what you were missing.
Well, you way to fuck them up, Artisan.
This is what you were missing. This shit ain't real now either. Fucker. Oh, this is the shitty one. God damn it. Where's the other link? That's what I hate about the internet sometimes. You find one good clip and then you try to come back and find it. You can't do that one. God damn it. Motherfucker. Internet connections.
I tell you, man. Do me a favor, Fracture. Write some damn good comic books.
He does.
Because I'm starving out here, man.
He's like, I'm starving out here, man.
I draw some comic book characters for you, Massa. I make them real good. I draw some busted ladies with some nice asses, and I draw the big Negroes too. Lord, Master, please give me some good comic books.
I told you. I didn't tell you guys this, did I? That my copy of ISOM #1 is missing like a motherfucker. Wait, they said they delivered it? That shit ain't nowhere at that shop.
Uh-oh.
They said it was delivered. And I haven't had time to sit on the phone and call them about my goddamn book. I was like, man, I paid $50 for that book. Where's my shit? Because the damn show wasn't delivered.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
What the fuck is that?
Oh God.
That's the Grudge, Charles. That's the Grudge.
That ain't the Grudge. The Grudge is two niggas who see it in his own sight. That's the Grudge I'm scared of. What I tell you next time I see you, nigga? The Grudge. The real shit.
I tell you. Told you don't come down here.
You're gonna have a true scary movie. It's called Middle Class Whites in the Hood. It's called Negro. Huh?
I was like, ain't that just called gentrification?
Yeah. Yeah, that's called the gentrification series. We're gonna have
that gentrification. So good, smart ass.
I mean, it's just as bad as saying, Brokeback Mountain. What you talking about? Prison?
The Grudge was fire. You gotta watch Ju-On though. You gotta watch Ju-On.
Oh man.
I'll fuck you up.
Oh man. I don't think out of all this shit, I'll say this. Out of all the shit that black people have been through in this country, does anything really scare us anymore? Like
not too much.
Like late
Candyman for these niggas in the hood.
Look, Aria, look, trick and treater.
Oh,
I was like, the Grudge wasn't that scary.
MCM was cool. The Grudge wasn't that scary? Okay.
I'm gonna say it was.
But I can say Candyman was scary.
Which one?
The second one.
The second movie or the remake? The 2022 version or Candyman Farewell to the Flesh?
I actually thought both of them was kind of scary, but I kind of like the second
That's
one.
what I asked you, man. I asked you a specific question. Which one? You said the second one was good. The second one of what?
The latest one. I really like both of them, but the updated one.
Okay, the remake. You thought that was scary?
A little bit, yeah.
You are a generation apart. Okay.
I guess.
I'm gonna tell you.
No one said child support is pretty scary. Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna tell you.
Make a sequel, and they get scarier every sequel.
I'm gonna tell you, scary movies that actually scare black folks.
The police banging on your door for child support.
It's called The Pullover.
The Pullover, yeah. It's called a traffic stop.
Yeah, The Pullover, the traffic stop. You know, I never seen a nigga get so nervous when I pulled him over, man. And he was cool until he seen the three other cars behind me.
Yeah, because that'll get you on edge. Like, why you call your homeboys? Yeah, what's with the homeboys? What the fuck?
Or, you like, sir, can I get your keys? Why you need my keys? Sir, can I get your keys? There, we'll
I ain't
explain.
gonna lie, y'all wanna. I apologize, brother. You still going in?
Yeah, he's still going in. Go ahead, MCM, because I ain't gonna keep this up that long. I was about to leave.
Oh yeah, y'all want to know the kind of horror movies I like? I ain't gonna lie, y'all might think this is kind of corny, but like,
you just pointed out a horror movie that you liked. I really don't want to know the rest.
No. Like I actually like the ones where like the mass murdering protagonist. Like the end of it, they come to the end of it, right? And like he actually gets his justice doing, and I like it when he gets murdered. Like, yeah, it might sound kind of crazy. Like in Jeepers Creepers 2, when he got murdered when Jeepers Creepers got murdered, and then I also like in Trick or Treat when like all those people came back as zombies, and then when they like murdered and killed off the protagonist and like killed all those children. I actually like it when the protagonist that was the biggest jackass and asshole get it.
Okay, since I warned you about this shit before, about the pedophile shit, I don't find kids getting killed entertaining.
Oh no, I was talking about them getting justice doing.
I did mute you for a reason. I don't usually mute folks, but I did do that for a reason. The people that came back was the little Spectrum kids that were killed in a bus crash. That was fucked up. That wasn't even funny.
Yeah,
it wasn't funny. It wasn't scary. They should have came back and killed the bus driver. They should have came
But that
back.
asshole got killed. Yep. I love horror movies like that.
You keep talking over me, man. You pissing me off. I'm tired and I want to get off of this shit. They should have came back and killed their parents. Because their parents was the one that paid that motherfucker to drive them over the cliff.
Jesus Christ.
What? I didn't know that part of the movie.
How the fuck?
Oh my God. You didn't see that in the movie, dude?
It was like 9 months ago when I saw it. Or like I said, it was like 9 months
You don't pay
ago.
attention is what it is. You don't pay attention. Just like I muted you and you unmuted yourself, not understanding that I wanted you to stop talking for a minute. That's what you don't understand things clearly. That was in the fucking movie. The characters in the movie fucking explained it to you who the hell they were. That's what happened. Don't give me this 9 months ago shit. You don't pay attention. And that's why you missed that obvious fucking reason of who those people were. What, did you think it was all the people that got killed throughout the rest of the movie that came back? Is that what you thought? Bruh. No one said this is worse than truth. The Z truth. This
making my point though, our brother. This is like a horror movie, like comic channel.
I like to say one thing. Lindsay Bean.
Here's the thing you don't understand, motherfucker. Nobody on YouTube has to have you up saying anything. You get to finish making your motherfucking point when they let you. It's their show. It's not yours. Nobody showed up for your ass to come up here and say none of this shit. Nobody. I got a ticker on this thing. I've been up here for 3 hours talking. You know what nobody was thinking about? What the fuck you thought about? That wasn't the question. Did we want to know what other horror movies you like? Fuck no, nobody asked. If you want to tell everybody what other horror movies you liked and not be rude about it, do it on your fucking stream. I just watched a horror movie that you liked. And the only thing you came up here and told me as a black man, you like mass murders and shit. Nigga, get the fuck off my channel with that shit. Where the accusing was mass murder. No. Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me? Last time you was up here talking about pedophiles on my stream. Who the fuck are you? No. I don't find killing kids entertaining. I don't find mass murderers entertaining. That's why I don't watch slasher movies. You ain't never seen me raving about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or none of that shit. You know why? Because I don't find that shit entertaining. I don't.
It's actually pretty fucking gratuitous.
Something supernatural, maybe it's entertaining if it's done well. A regular human being going out and just slaughtering other innocent people for no fucking reason at all? No, it is, Charles, gratuitous. And as a black man, I'm not into that shit for one simple reason. I know that's what white folks used to do to us, nigga. It ain't entertaining to me. Let them have their entertainment because they love that kind of shit. I don't. I don't find it entertaining. That's why I don't watch that shit. You never hear me raving about it either. You want to do that shit? Do that shit on your own fucking channel. And if you keep talking in all caps in my fucking chat, I will block your ass. And this will be the last words you get on this channel. Don't start yelling in my room. This ain't your house. Man, I have a son. And I fucking feel bad for him.
thought the guy
I
was.
have a kid. I have 2 children and a grandchild. Do you think I give a fuck about watching a movie killing little kids? That is entertaining? No. Any father would understand that.
Yeah, I just mentioned how the part in It with the little girl that bothered the fuck out of me.
I'm gonna say this: being in law enforcement and being in the military, and I'm gonna say this at being 40, you got to realize I've been in these professions more than half my life.
Exactly.
When you see this shit in real life, a part of your soul is gone. You don't want to see that. I can't. I don't even. I don't even feel comfortable talking to people about half the shit I've actually had to witness.
I actually said that, Charles, today. Before we left work, we was having a little powwow, sitting down and talking. And I was sitting there schooling these people about how there's 2 things that can change a man where he will not think the same way, he will not see the world the same. One of them is him going to prison. The other one is him being in the military or law enforcement, right? And because he heard me listening to your stream earlier this morning, because I was sitting at the conference table listening to it loud, right? And I was talking about you. And I told him, I said, that's why I give Charles a lot of respect. Charles is younger than me. I give him hella respect, not just for being in the military, because he went to actual war. I know some of what he was doing. I don't need all the goddamn details. If I did, I'd have a security clearance. I don't. But I know Charles is different from having that fucking experience. Things like that change people. If you've been up close to shit like that, it's not entertaining to watch it on TV. That is not where you find your fucking entertainment and dysfunction and carnage of actual looking people. That's why I don't play games like that. It's not. I don't need to be desensitized to that shit.
If you want to find fine good entertainment, go to our man Fracture. You know, support him for entertainment. You
Yeah, at
know,
least he
he'll
can
write
watch
a good story. You know, it's funny because I'll tell you, and I never mentioned this, and I'll probably talk more in depthly on my show. And thanks for the idea for my Fridays. It's funny because not a lot of people and this is the reason why out of all the shows Disney has put on their Plus channel or streaming service, the most heartfelt, I'll tell you, was that Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And the way my man portrayed Isaiah Bradley, that's how generations of black soldiers felt.
Yes.
There are so many soldiers and acts of heroism that it took 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, sometimes 120 years
For you ever
to even recognize these men for their valor. And there were some men who were hanging in. I'm surprised they didn't even talk about the lynching in trees because I felt as though they were so close to touching on that. Like you literally have this American hero in Baltimore. And it's like I always get pissed off with people, honestly, since we're in this superhero anime manga channel that you have with a red pill lens. So join it. We don't recognize our heroes. We truly don't. We're at the generations now where you'll see your uncle, your grandfather, your father with a veteran's hat, and little kids or teenagers will walk right past his ass. It's funny when me and my son went to go see Love and Thunder. It was this one white guy who elbowed me, an older white guy. Thank you for your service, because he seen the veteran's hat.
Okay.
And it's crazy because I'm like, every other race that I meet thanks me for my service, but you. But guess who's the least likely to do it for you? Yo.
Black folks.
I give you one person that people don't really talk about, but people should, And as a brother who was in the military, they experienced some horrific thing. Grandmaster Ron Van Cleef, the first black martial arts film star. And how, if you ever read his book Kingman, and I missed an opportunity to do a seminar with him because I'm friends with one of his top ranking students, and how, if you know the story where he was at in the South, how they fucked him up and they broke his arm because he didn't realize what the white folks was going to do to him at that time, and he was in the military. They had to move him out of there once they realized what they did to him and knocked him unconscious and everything. Because I've got to find that book because I've been trying to read it, but I know the story because I've followed a lot of the black martial artists that don't get a lot of credit and a lot of love and a lot of shine. You know, that's why I'm real big on The Last Dragon and shit like that.
Yeah. It's funny, since you're talking about black martial artists, my father, who got his first degree in Baltimore in Shorin-ryu karate, he got his second and third over in Okinawa. You in the 70s and you're a black man getting a black belt in Okinawa. You talk about the difficulties. Here's a little known fact. Like, he studied under the Avengers. They actually called them the Avengers in Baltimore under Riley Hawkins, Grandmaster. And if you'll actually look on the internet, just put on there Riley Hawkins, and you'll see a picture with him, Bruce Lee on one side, Chuck Norris on the other. And it's funny because, my father always tell me the story. He was like, man, I remember Bruce Lee came to our class and visited. Oh, he was quick as shit, but he couldn't fuck with that tall 6'3" white guy, that 6'3" black guy with the afro. They said that sidekick he couldn't get past, man.
Excuse me. Is it Raleigh or Riley?
Riley.
Is he a doctor? Oh, here it is. Riley Hawkins, Avengers Karate. My bad.
Hey, and like I tell people, I said, hey, anything I tell you about Baltimorean history, I ain't lying. Even though when a black person say that, they usually are.
No, I wanted to see that picture so I could show it to everybody else because, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Yeah, and it's funny because they came to Baltimore to meet him because
we got a whole video on YouTube.
Yeah.
What's this picture? It's an old black and white. Let's see if this is it. I'm actually trying to calm down because that shit.
Woosah, Applejack.
What it is ignorance triggers me.
Yeah.
And that was some ignorant shit. And y'all know me. I respect brothers. I don't be trying to drop nobody down from my channel and shit like that. Try to let people get their words in. But look, this shit is a responsibility too. And a certain shit you can't have said on your channel unless it gets your whole fucking channel fucked up. Now, I'm not making no shitload of money on my goddamn channel. But I damn sure don't want it fucked up because somebody else just want to jump up there and start saying some goofy ass shit. And keep doing it when I keep muting them and stop them from saying it. No, nigga, that's what you do on your channel. That's not what you do on somebody else. I'll not let you walk into my house and try to shush me and just start talking crazy to my house guests. Oh,
I shall not take a shit in my toilet and forget to flush.
No. Fucked up by everybody in the party. So this is the Riley Hawkins in the middle. I didn't find a picture of him and Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris.
That's the Grandmaster right there.
See him, I bet money that he knows my great uncle. I bet money he knows my great uncle.
Oh, yeah.
Because my great uncle he might be a grandmaster in his martial arts form. But he's trained police departments and stuff like that. He was a DI in Vietnam and stuff like that. He's done a lot. That's the one I told y'all about. You come to a holiday, Thanksgiving or something like that, he want to show you this new hold and shit, and everybody like, yeah, don't be touching me, uncle. Stop fucking around. No, let me just show you this. Nah, man. Look, I'll read your book. It's good.
I slowly became that uncle.
Don't touch me. I'm good. See if you can get out of it. I can't. Let's just start there.
Right. You know the holds tight when your legs be tap dancing. You're like looking like Savion in a chokehold.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
Did we calm down yet, man?
Have I calmed down yet? Sort of. I'm talking. That's
Yeah.
usually the indication with Scorpios. Like if you can get them talking, it might be all right. Get silent. Still waters run deep, and there is an undertow.
Put down the Punisher shirt. Put down the goddamn Punisher shirt.
Shit. Lucky I got it on today. But if you want to, let's see. I'll show you this. Y'all can probably see it. No,
Everybody got
I got something to show you.
Oh, you can't see it. But the sweatshirt on the back of my chair is my Punisher's sweatshirt, and it zips up, and the Punisher symbol is just blood dripping down it. That's on the back of my chair. Just
you get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm jealous of you. Get the fuck. Fraction, hold your camera down, Fraction.
You got the Blue Marvel, huh?
Blue Marvel, man.
Joe be having this shit set up too. What's that? Where'd you get that from?
I saw it at Target.
Target.
The classy place. Oh, Target. With the pinky up. You killing me with the static poster on the wall. I saw that M. I know what that M mean, motherfucker. You like black comics, don't you? Like black comics, don't you?
Oh, you like black writers and creators, don't you, nigga? Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a word for you.
All right, now I want carbs. You want to share some fries? Fucking with you.
I want crabs now. I'm in Baltimore. What's your name?
This is actually okay. So awarded the rank title of Tuhan. Daytal Gooden is an amazing weakness. El Paso, Texas, member of the U.S. Kali Association. Yeah, this is my great uncle. This was the award that he won. My mother sent me this shit a while back, but I didn't look too much at it because I don't know what martial art he studied. I just know the motherfucker.
He studies Kali. Oh man, he's nice with them knives and sticks, huh?
Oh shit. Should have told me that shit earlier so I could have got trained up. See, this is how people keep you away from masculine men that can actually teach you shit.
Yep. And I think
that was somebody I should have been spending weekends with this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think? Even though I'm gonna watch this new season, even though I'm gonna watch this new season of My Hero Academia, why do you think the first two seasons were fire, man? Because that mentor-mentee relationship, man. I'm gonna go watch that. I'm gonna go watch that All Might Nomo fight.
Yeah, he's grandmaster now. He's a grandmaster now.
Congrats to y'all.
Yeah, congrats. This was the uncle. He stays in Utah, and he's a diehard Raiders fan. This motherfucker will come from Utah for a season opener in Oakland for the Raiders. He's a diehard Raiders fan, right? So tell me he ain't ready for a fight. But I was driving a friend. It's complicated. It's an ex-girlfriend, but she ended up marrying my cousin that makes her family now, right? I was driving her back to Kansas City one year. And the car that she got from her friend out here in Cali broke down outside of Salt Lake City, Utah. She don't have AAA. I don't have AAA. I'm riding with her back because I was off work. I wasn't working construction, and I didn't think it was safe for her to drive back all the way to Kansas City. and her kids is there, and she's driving by herself. Well, like, no, don't. I got time. I'll ride with you back to Kansas City. I'll fly back from Kansas City. I'll think of it as a fucking vacation, right? For a week. Got to Utah, car broke down. I called my uncle, this same uncle, Uncle Scotty, and he came in and got us, put us up for the night, got the car to the shop, got it fixed and stuff like that. On our way the next afternoon. That was my uncle. That was my uncle that was in the military. And this is how shit can get fucked up in families. I have very little experience with that uncle. When I talked about going into the military, that was not somebody that they put me in contact with to talk to him about it. No. Because Uncle Scotty lived his own life, and Uncle Scotty had a white woman. He wasn't like shit. After a while.
Oh, he was the black sheep.
Not really, because he is the most accomplished. In a sense, he was the most accomplished.
Well,
he had actually did stuff. He was a hard motherfucker too, but he's personable as fuck. He cool as shit. Uncle Scotty cool as fuck. You just don't want him to get hold of you because he will start putting you in some holes and shit.
Well, you know, success could make you a black sheep as well.
It can, especially with people that don't value the kind of success that you've had. And that's usually what it is, especially with black men. They don't want to value the type of success you have. He had success in the military and outside of the military with his training and stuff like that. As far as I know, he's never needed to help anybody else in the family, but they've asked him at different times. That's a pretty good dude. Regardless of what you didn't like about his dating and marriage choices, he's a pretty decent dude.
I mean, you're a black male. You're a man not. You don't have choices. You don't have the ability to be an adult and make sound decisions.
Yeah. And he living in the middle of Utah. You think the people fucking with him?
No, not when they see him juggling sticks and knives. No.
Fuck him up. No, but Uncle Scotty's a good dude. He's a good dude. And that was, to me, mind you, I don't talk to these people often, but here I am in Utah for one moment, for fucking an hour, and called him up, and he came out and helped. No questions. This shit.
So that's
how it's supposed to be.
It's a stand-up dude.
Yeah.
Stand-up dude, you know, like I wouldn't want to mess with that man on the bad side because that man probably know Hokuto Kenshin or some shit, like, you know.
He'll fuck you up.
You know, that's Japanese for fuck you up. You know? Like, you already did. What the fuck?
There you go. Aria Wongers, yeah, that was the best thing that came out of She-Hulk. Next to Matt Murdock, apparently.
Oh, that Matt Murdock boy.
Yeah, Joe called that one.
Murdock.
Combination in Wong. Nah, look, Wong had to get him out to do him a solid so they can get his ass on the Thunderbolts. Because, sorry, the Thunderbolts is missing a big man. You need a big man. You have all them super soldiers and no big man.
Yeah.
I need a big gun.
I need the big gun.
The big gun.
Bring me the big gun.
Shout out to The Rock, you know, bringing back Henry Cavill.
Yeah, we talked about you first. I thought you'd be happy about that shit.
Well, I'm ecstatic, you know, but I'm emotionless.
Yeah, heartless son of a bitch, aren't you?
If I still had one. I don't know if it's black or if I don't have one anymore. Like
your heart is black on the inside. Does it matter what color it is if it works? No.
Well, I have an African American heart. There we go.
There you go. You get the normal size.
Yeah. Man, I need to put that picture back of Henry and the Rock drinking their favorite liquors. I would have actually sat down and took a drink with them. Like, let me see what shit y'all got.
I would have did that shit because you know Rock is throwing up that tequila he got. I don't even like tequila.
Oh yeah, and you know what I would have
look at that one like How is you black and drinking tequila, nigga? Like, what the fuck?
Well, you know that's the Samoan side. They drink any goddamn.
Apparently, it's like you made a tequila.
I can make jokes about Samoan people. I served with them motherfuckers in the military. The guy on my QRF team, Tiny. You tiny and you 6'4", 300 pounds, and you can run like fucking 2 miles in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's Tiny where, man. What do they call you, Tiny?
Tiny where? I remember that time in the Army. You wonder why my arms look like that in the picture? You could thank Tiny working out with his ass. Wherever I stopped, that's where he started.
Damn.
Now I caught up to Tiny. Like, I don't know what he was feeding me. He was like, "Hey, brother." You know, they always call you brother. "Hey, brother." And then he introduced me to his older brother. Like, do me a favor, Artisan. Put both your thumbs together. Like, put them together. Like, put both your thumbs together.
Up together like this or like this?
Like side to side. That was his bigger brother's pinky.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you, but those were Sasquatch. Okay.
Yeah. So like Eddie Murphy, you part Bigfoot.
You part Bigfoot.
Nah, that intelligentsia should be getting their blood.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You know,
coolest
we
people
keep
to
built.
it with pissing them off, man. I've seen them in a fight. Not pretty.
Nah, like I remember one of the older cops there who had 30 years on, and the older cops always had the best stories because that's when no body cams. You know, if you wanted to fight a cop, the cop would take his gun belt off and they just go at it. I wanted to be in those days. Like, all right, this motherfucker, come on, let's go. He said that he remembers the time when King Haku was down there in the 80s. Now, why when white people get drunk, they want to fuck with the 6'3", 300-pound Samoans? And Haku was, he's pretty friendly. Like, hey, he was telling the guy, hey, leave me alone. He's like, he was signing autographs to people and having pictures, Polaroid actions. And this one guy, he's drunk thinking, man, I think that shit you doing is fake. It's choreographed, but that is still a version of catch wrestling. If you don't know what catch wrestling is, look it up. So he gets to the guy hits him. He hurries up, drinks his drink, toss the guy out the window, and then beats his ass. His buddy tried to jump in, and you remember that Captain America front kick? That's how he described it to me. He said he kicked him and he went right into the bar. He was like, you know what? I'll see you at work Monday, man. Next thing you know, cops were called. And next thing you know, cops were being tossed over their cars. From what he said, he put 10 cops in the hospital, and they were about to shoot his ass with the 12-gauge Remington. So his buddy was like, no, don't do it. Let me call his wife. And one thing about Samoans, they never piss off their wives. And that calmed him straight down. So you actually had the ability to go to the database if you put his real name in, because he's from like Tonga, so their last names are like 21 letters.
Hold on a second, Charles. Mr. Carbon, stop coming up here. I'm not letting you up. I'm not letting you up. So you can get out my back chat, sit your ass in the chat room, but you're not coming back up on my channel. I just got calm. No. I told you, it's a privilege. It's not a right, motherfucker. It is not a right. Y'all treat that shit like it's a right, like people just have to have fucking StreamYards opened up for panels. Panels actually cost us to do this shit. Now, thank you for paying the consignment on that fucking watching that shit ass movie. Should have charged you more money, but that's me trying to be cool about shit. I'm done being cool. I don't suffer ignorance from anybody. So, no, I don't like being pissed off like that. And it's late. It's the end of the week, and it took me too long to calm the fuck down. No, just chill. Listen to what no one was telling you. Sit your ass back and relax in the chat box. Go ahead, Charles. I was just reading this obituary from my my grandmother's mother. I never read this obituary that they put up of her in the Arizona Times. I never read that shit, which was kind of cool because it finally named our ancestor that was the first one to come to Arizona, and she came to Arizona as a slave. Mary Green. I never knew her name. I never knew what her name was. It was Mary Green.
It's kind of funny that you mentioned that because I found out a few years back that the first ancestor that was free, his last name was Outlaw.
Perfect.
Such an irony.
You sing like Tupac? Outlaw.
If I can only meet him, he's like, "What's your last name?" Lawman.
Exactly, Charles. Lawman. Oh, you sold out. At least you still got law in it. Right?
Tell me, he'd probably be like telling me before he goes back in the portal. Tell me you arrest white people. A lot of them. And you know what? He gonna go back in the portal. My nigga.
It's a great fucking superhero episode.
What the fuck we got with the She-Hulk?
That'd have been a better season finale.
Like, you can say that on Disney Plus. We said it today, nigga. Oh, trust me. I'm gonna get fractured to write about my life. The life and times of that nigga.
No, artist has told me about you, man. No, like,
what did you say?
You a badass, man.
For? You know I can send that shit back to you. You're not paying for coolness, nigga. No. I have integrity. No, I'll send the shit back to you. I've done it before. I don't give a fuck about that $35. That's not making that shit cool. You being rude is not cool.
I'm gonna help our friend along something, dude. You gotta read the room. You have poor reading the room skills. You got to use your EQ and not just your IQ. And you're not reading the room well. Yeah, I mean, he lets you up there, and really, most people would take you, especially when we came to this space, most people would take you as a troll because of that behavior. So just sit back, relax, enjoy the show, because really, Artisan is being very patient with you because most Negroes, you did it at Valles, he could cuss you out, then block you.
Mm-hmm.
So, chill. But we're gonna get back to this comic book thing with Fracture. Like, you need a hero. Let me give you
the center of this fucking shit. Fuck all that. I just sent his money back to him because fuck you. I don't need it like that. No, take this shit.
And one way that would help you read the room, if you ever been in a fist fight and multiple people was in that scenario.
He said he was in the military. He had fought somebody before, right? Appreciate you, Beastly Nerd, for the support. I will give you what Charles Faulkner affectionately calls the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
That's the funniest part of that shit. The little bitches twerking.
Yeah.
Victoria falling out the car.
Oh yeah.
I ain't seen the full clip. Yeah, it's a full clip.
Oh
I
my
had
god.
still on my phone. It's funny.
Yeah.
Chick was trying to work on the edge of the car and shit like that. And the last part is her falling out the fucking car.
You know what I call that video? I call that video if Ba Felicia was a person. Big Jesus Christ. How you die? I was trying to twerk. Shit.
Just chill, Mr. Carbon. If you stop talking, you will help me get over it. But if you keep talking, look, the best thing you can do when you figure out you in a hole, stop digging, nigga. Stop digging. You good. Just stop. I calm down. I get over it. I'm not gonna forget about it, but I give it a pass and be cool and move on, which is what I'm doing. Talking about other shit. Just listen. Like Jodeci in the old school days. Don't talk. Just listen.
My boy, as my father said, you got some niggas out here who talk themselves out of pussy. How the fuck you talk yourself out of pussy? God damn.
I still talking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you this. Well, do you really want to give it to me, or do you just kind of want to give it to me? Never mind, man. Never mind. I'll just play it myself. We call it a day.
At some point, you gotta shut the fuck up before she be like, you know what? Pussy like desert, dry.
Dry. What does the Sahara in between my legs have in common?
Lord.
Moisture.
She was like, when I saw you over across the room, I was like, Lake Victoria. When you open up your mouth, I'm like the Sahara. Like, Lord. Oh, man. I had to ask you, Artisan, are you looking forward to this Wakanda Forever?
Yeah, like
to the proper name, right? How do you do it, Artisan?
Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. No,
we're gonna have a Black Panther movie without the actual Black Panther.
Look, like I said before, because I wanted to make sure I line this space out for this complaint on the movie right up front. I'm supporting Ryan Coogler. I'm supporting Angela Bassett fine ass. I'm sorry, I'd still take down Angela Bassett like a fucking wildebeest. Just saying. Give me a chance, motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot my shot.
If he sleeps with Angela Bassett, the only 60-year-old you can sleep with, and people will give you kudos for bragging about it.
Shit, that sounds like 10 years to me. Angela Bassett, the rest of the black folks that worked on the shit, Winston Duke, all those characters, even Letitia Wright, goofy ass, and definitely what is her name, Dominique Thorne or whatever. I'm a supporter for the black folks that's in the shit because somebody from the Bay is writing this big blockbuster movie. I'm gonna support it for them, right? But I'm very clear on this shit. I think Marvel is making a wrong move with not recasting T'Challa. Stop fucking around and stop playing and finding the convenient excuse not to recast, because don't give me this bullshit about you can't recast T'Challa, but we already talking about Harrison Ford being recast as Thunderbolt Ross. Shut the fuck up. Just put a black character on the shelf because you don't want no strong male black characters out there. Shut all the fuck up and stop blowing smoke up my ass, okay? I don't like that shit. Give me a new T'Challa, and then you will canonize Chadwick Boseman as being the original Black Panther. That's how you can honor him.
Yep.
Not like, yeah, he did a good job, but let's just put this on the shelf up there, and we'll never touch that. And we got Shuri now. Isn't that good?
No, nigga.
No.
Like, no, nigga. It ain't good.
And
it ain't, Kevin. No, Kevin. No, I'm not rocking with that decision. It's like I'm not rocking with the one that you gave this notorious GAO a fucking show that turned out this piece of shit. No.
I'm not happy. Oh, my bad.
You know, I'm still tired of this I'm not Starfire She-Hulk shit that's been going on. Like, oh my God, if there's one thing that united me and Artisan, it's that I'm not Starfire bullshit. I'm like, You literally put your fat, dumpy,
This is about the same.
unattractive man.
This is about the
Haruka
same.
Tamaki.
Yeah, thank you.
And
Thank you.
real quick,
her fucking name, because I'm not trying to remember that shit. Like I said, I'm picky about the shit I want my brain, and I don't want to remember that.
and
No, I didn't do that at all. Like, you lying bitch. Stop fucking lying. What the y'all ain't got no integrity, no honesty in you.
Nope.
I didn't do that. Well, it's funny because I read this comic and I see your fucking picture. I showed it on the stream before. It's the same fucking person, dude.
And the same build. Short, fat, dumpy. And even got the same wart on the nose. Like, I don't know if you're a comic book writer or a witch.
And just as Squishy, just as Rainbow, I said, "Wow, that's a little too close for comfort." That seems like you'd be mad at the artist, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Because it's a self-insert.
Why
Joe,
is
did
it
you
that?
insert yourself into your comics? Are you in there anywhere?
Nope. It's only the closest I come to is in God Hand, where there's a scene where the teenagers are leaving their high school, and it actually is the high school I went to, and there's a black character, and that's the closest I ever come to a self-insert. He does not share my name. He's a nerdy, kid. He has a sketchbook. And he's drawing, and he's excited talking about sci-fi, and has a T-shirt that literally says #humans suck. So that's like the closest I get. Other than that, I am not in any of my books.
You know what I think that is, Joe? Because you actually have a fucking life. And you live in the real world. You don't need to self-insert yourself into comic book worlds to be somebody. You are who you are. I just think that's what it is, personally. I mean, I have my characters. They're all aspects of me, but they're not me.
Yep.
Okay, I'm a little bit different. I kind of inserted myself in the world, but it's like,
because you're an Aries, motherfucker. You love yourself.
Self-love is the best love, Craig. So, but I mean,
who's the Paris? Never mind, man. We here.
and let me say this about the Black Panther movie. What else I'm not liking? And I just watched a part of the clip, and they were talking about the character of Namor and where Namor is from. I said, so this is Namor in name only. This ain't nothing you said where he's from. That's not Atlantis, motherfucker. And so I have issues with everything about this movie. Why are you inserting Ironheart in this movie? What you doing with why the hell you doing with Namor? And ultimately, why the hell you not recasting fucking Black Panther? So I'm going into this movie mad than a motherfucker.
Well,
you better wow me.
I'm gonna go in there dressed like a Black Panther. And I ain't talking about no nigga from Wakanda. I'm getting my Afro wig out.
Go ahead, Joe.
No, Beasley, in terms of Namor and them not being Atlanteans, you know what happened there. They clearly were like, yeah, Namor's from Atlantis, and like Warner Brothers was like, the hell that nigga is.
Yeah, exactly.
they're like, okay, fine. Okay, Warner Brothers.
That's what they've said, that they didn't want no smoke for Warner Brothers about that Atlantis shit, so that's why they made him from somewhere else. Other than that, even though these two characters have existed in the same place forever.
They only got like 2 years apart from each other.
Yeah, nobody else got confused. We understood that Namor is from Marvel. Aquaman is from DC. Nobody else in comic books got confused, but they thinking they was going to confuse the audience. So they made them from somewhere else. I said, okay, that sounds plausible, but just say you wanted to put Latinos in the shit.
Yeah. Like,
just
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got a guy who's super strong and can breathe underwater. Yeah. They got a guy who's super strong and breathe underwater. Yeah. Well, our guy is the king of the 7 seas. Fuck, our guy's the king of the 7 seas. You need to come up with something different. He has wings on his feet and he can fly.
And he's a mutant.
No, they just recently say that shit.
Yeah, just retroactive shit. Well, the main thing is that you know what Disney is on. Disney is on the diversity train, and this movie is pretty much becoming the Black Panther movie is becoming women's empowerment and Latino pride, I guess.
You
That's
know,
week.
and
So
fuck
that's
black
what
men
the
all
movie,
wrapped up in one.
that's what the movie is looking like right now. That's what it's looking like because it ain't about Black Panther, except for the fact that it's going to be somebody else from Black Panther, which I don't care about. I don't have a problem with Shuri being a Black Panther for one movie. I give you one. I don't have a problem with that shit. I just don't think Shuri, how they made Shuri in the MCU, is right for being Black Panther because she's too tech based. She can't fight. And apparently, since somebody corrected me, Shuri got dusted. So that means you don't even get 5 years of her getting some fighting experience.
Matter of fact, can you tell? I would rather be like this. I would be okay for Sherry to be Black Panther for 10 minutes, and then Kyle come back and save her ass. You know,
I'll rock with her for a movie. Because I figured after watching the first Black Panther, and we are doing all the spitballing of what stories and what characters they can actually bring in, and this answers Beastly's question too about why Riri Williams is there. What other place would you bring in another Black character? In Black Panther, that's the perfect vehicle to bring in any Black character. That's why we've been talking so long about bringing Blue Marvel in. It'd be perfect. Go ahead, bring him in. He's a fucking scientist.
Yeah.
You could throw in the mutant and everything else in there. Let me finish, Charles. But the other thing is that you knew in the first one they have the only two other villains they could actually bring in to have something to do with Wakanda was Namor or Dr. Doom. That's it. You're either going to go with a war against Atlantis or you're going to go with the Doom War situation. You knew that from the first fucking movie. Now it's hitting that, they're going to just try to give you both of them at the same time. I'm like, dude, this would better not be a Superman 3 colossal fucking mistake that you just throw everything in it at one time. So I'm going to get a new Black Panther, Namor showing up, and possibly a Dr. Doom too. That's sounding like a lot. For a second movie, we into some Batman and Schumacher shit territory now, right? That is so many fucking villains in this shit that what's the story again? What the fuck is this about? Oh, it's Lost? You just want to sell toys? Oh, okay. Okay, so fuck the movie, huh? Oh, all right, whatever. No, I'm kind of worried. And I really don't want this Midnight Angel bullshit to show up in there because then it's going to give me another reason to hate Ta-Nehisi Coates' ass, which I don't want to do. He's a good writer when he ain't writing, Black Panther.
I hate him for that.
I read the shit. I hate him because I read it. Same way with this movie. Why do I dislike him? Because I read this shit, nigga. I read all of it. I don't like seeing Wakanda destroyed and tore down like that. I don't care if a black man did it or not. Don't. So, fuck you.
I could see the disappointment on your face, man, already.
I'm trying to be open-minded about this shit, right? I'm going to watch the movie. I'm going to go see it opening night. I'm going to watch the movie. I'm not going into it like this shit is going to suck. I'm not going into it like that. I'm just saying I want them to recast T'Challa. It's very fucking simple. That's it. 2 main points. Want them to recast T'Challa. I don't think this Shuri was the right one to use to replace Black Panther, but it's going to happen. It happened in the comics. Okay, big deal. But you need to recast T'Challa. Do Chadwick that solid.
Yeah. I'm tired of looking at Wakanda like it's technological good times. Ain't we lucky we got them? Like, God damn, hey, you got a black character? I know where we could send them.
Yeah, 1 or 3 at a time. It's only good if they sidekicks. They can stick around.
Yeah,
Sam's still there. He got a promotion to Cap. Rhodes. Did he get a promotion to be in the Iron Man? No, they brought in another person. Okay, so what? You don't have a female Captain America to give it to yet?
No.
Yeah, they did. She got cut in half.
Yeah.
Shit. God
that
damn.
was a variant. That one doesn't count.
At You got it for half price.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's my you're half the man of Captain America.
Half off literally had a sale.
Oh, man. So hold up. I got a pitch right now for Black Panther 3. Take your ass back down. Like, oh my God. Like, I feel as though you're gonna have a roots moment, you're gonna have a sisterhood moment. Oh.
No, I think what you're going to get in this, and this is just me spitballing from the commercials and shit and some of the other information I heard, is that you're going to see what happened after the snap and how Wakanda was positioned after the snap, and what happened and how Ramunda had to take charge. And I think that's why she's giving that speech to the UN and stuff like that about both her children being dead. That happens after the snap. That they think Wakanda is just, all weak and shit. I think they close their borders and go back within a bit, right? After that 5-year period in the snap, I'm sure he comes back, T'Challa comes back, but something is messed up with T'Challa. Maybe he came back fucked up or something. I don't fucking know. They keep trying to lead at Namor killed T'Challa, and I'm like, nah, you don't do that, because that will ruin one of them good rivalries in Marvel. Because T'Challa and Namor hating each other is fun. Because he stand right in his face and tell me, "I will kill you," and Namor's like, "Oh, that might be fun." That's a good rivalry right there.
Or when he meets the Queen of T'Challa, that's where we get Black Ariel from.
Oh God.
You're welcome. Black Bane gave me that meme. Just like the one with Aquaman standing in the water and Black Ariel looking up and seeing the shadow.
Oh man, I was gonna say I sent you that one, didn't I?
No, Sam sent me that shit. He sent me both of them. Even that one with that the cactus and She-Hulk. I'm like,
oh my God.
The internet is a savage place.
Oh my God, that I don't even know if I can put that on my Instagram.
You can't. I didn't put that shit up. I just left it up. I just left it in the email. I'm like, I can't put the shit up, dude. I will get flags, fouls, and all kind of shit. No, I can't. But it's funny.
Like I thought we were gonna go. I forget what the song is for the Little Mermaid. Under the sea. So what part of the world? Zip.
Whole new world.
Oh my God. Forrest Whitaker as the Black Panther.
The movie has been stripped of its powers. Look, like I said, I'm supporting it. I'm going paying my money to support it, because I'm not shitting on Ryan Coogler or anybody else for them acting and doing what they have to do in this movie. I just think it's a bad play that Marvel is trying to make to say that shit. And I think the only way they'll listen to that shit and actually, we backtrack. T'Challa is coming back. We're recasting. As if the movie loses money. I don't want the movie to lose money, but I don't expect it to do $1 billion. I don't expect it. I already put out my prediction of how much I think it'll make, but I don't think it'll make $1 billion. But if I'm wrong, what does that mean? Nothing. It made $1 billion. Good for them. But I'm not overly excited. I do want a T'Challa back. I'll rock with a Shuri for one movie, but I want a T'Challa back. That's important. That character is important. It's more important than a fucking Tony Stark coming back.
Yep.
Be that much.
Black Panther, jazz hands.
I'll tell you like this. Tony Stark being dead, what does Tony Stark matter if you get Reed Richards?
Tony who?
Because Marvel had to move the way they did with their characters and had to promote Tony Stark and Iron Man to be in that A-list character. He was never all that. He was the futurist and the engineer. He was not the smartest man in the MC.
No, he was not.
That's Reed's job. And that's why he had him doing some of everything. That's why they had Hulk doing some of everything to try to share that burden of the scientific people in the room.
The scientist supreme kind of shit.
Banner don't be building shit like Hank Pym. No, he don't. That's not Banner's fucking thing. He ain't an all-around scientist. Neither is Tony Stark.
And now Reed outranks some people.
Reed builds shit all the time. Like, oh, we need this. That's all Reed fucking do.
Already done it. I build shit and I ignore my wife.
Reed, we got this paperwork out here now. We want these superheroes to sign this or stop practicing being a superhero. But the ones that violate, we need someplace to put them. I got a spot for you. Let me open this portal over here to the negative zone, and we built this whole little prison. Like, nigga, what? You gonna storm in another dimension? Yeah, it's fine. I got it. It's cool. I got the keys.
Yeah. Okay. So we combine it, Oh yeah, by the way, when we put them in the negative zone, you can still use the word colored. They haven't changed much here.
Reed builds himself out of all his problems and thinks his way out of it.
Reed Richards is a black man. He builds stuff. He's the smart one, and he ignores his wife. That's a man after my heart.
Get obsessed. Reed gets obsessed with finding answers. That's what he is. So that's why I said, and there's no disrespect to Robert Downey Jr. None of that shit, or Iron Man, because I like Iron Man as a character too. But if the smartest man in the Marvel universe is Reed, one of the smartest men in the universe, what is a Tony Stark next to a Reed Richards? His friend. That's about it. If Marvel had owned all their characters, the first movie they made would not have been Iron Man. And you wouldn't have had the Iron Man character thrust into that position to hold all the intelligence and the weight of the whole MCU. That's why you can say it's kind of gone downhill. They don't know who's doing what right now because they put so much on one character, you couldn't remove that character.
Hell, that's what the Illuminati was. All of the smartest characters in the Marvel universe, essentially.
Well, one version of the Illuminati. There's another one. And they ain't the smartest characters in the universe.
Yeah. Well, in the 616. In 616.
No, even in the 616. That's not the only Illuminati.
Oh, they're the most gangster in the Marvel universe.
Yeah, the first ones, but they wasn't the only version of the Illuminati. Yeah. The other version of the Illuminati is the one started by the Hood. And he got some of the dudes, Thunderball from the Wrecking Crew and shit like that. He got a bunch of criminals.
The Cabal.
Yeah, that shit was funny, dude.
That Cabal and shit. Yeah. And it's funny as hell because when you look at it, this is also where they fucked up on the Black Panther 1, where you could have had Black Panther fill in a lot of the role of Iron Man if you would have showed his intellectual prowess.
Okay. Here you go, Beastly. I'll show you this. This will be fun for you. Give you some Google time. That's the Hood version of the Illuminati. They got Black Ant in that shit too. Black Ant is a killer, dude. I remember reading this shit and said, "What the fuck is this?" They canceled that book like kind of quick, but it was fun because it was a problem. So
who was that issue?
I think that was the first one. So you got the Hood, Absorbing Man, Black Ant, Enchantress, Mad Thinker, Thunderball, Titania, and Whirlwind. That was the team. The fucking crooks. The Hood put them together. Nobody was using that Illuminati name for a while, so he took the shit. Gangster. And their book was called Illuminati 2015. So that's why you read shit. So there you go. That give you something to go looking for and have some fun with. It was a fun team. Around that time, I think that was the same time they did the Red Hulk version of Thunderbolts with the Dylan art. It was a good team. Trying some different shit. It was fun for a minute. Not the smartest people, just the next people. That wasn't look, Joel. I mean, no, they're not the smartest people. No, they're not. They're not. But they got up to some shit. Because hood is a common criminal in a sense, without that hood. But they gonna put him in. Apparently, he's supposed to be in the Armor War shit, Joe. So he's supposed to be in the Armor War shit. He's supposed to be the villain in the Armor War shit. So Riri has somebody to punch in the face. I don't fucking know. They should have brought his ass in on something else, but whatever the fuck, dude. Fine, whatever. We got the hood showing up. He's kind of fun for me. All right, cool. So we already got the Wrecking Crew showing up. Okay. So that person is there. We already got Titania. Okay, that person is there. You know, Titania ended up hooked up with the Absorbent Man. They end up married or some shit eventually. So, okay, they can get there sooner or later. Whirlwind, that's a Mort. So, whatever the fuck. Black Ant, you can do a Black Ant because you got Ant-Man running around here. Right? So, they can get there. They got Quantum Mania coming up. You can throw Black Ant in there, give a fucked up version of a person with a Pym particle suit. It's kind of evil. That'll work. You can get him in there. You can do something fucked up. Yeah, it'd be cool. It could be good. You know, this is how I think about this shit. It's like, how can they get it with what's existing? How can they get it in there? Yeah, they can throw it in there. Doesn't have to even be a big scene. Because most people won't know who the fuck this character is outside of the fact that I just told y'all. And then they can build off of that. Okay, so here's the origin of Black Ant, because I was forgetting. Black Ant was a life model decoy of Eric O'Grady, the third Ant-Man who was killed in battle against the Descendants. He was sent to join the Avengers on behalf of the Descendants as a double agent. Despite his programming, the Black Ant still fought as Ant-Man with no obvious differences. So basically, he kills people. That's why he's called Black Ant. He will kill people. so if you thought Termite was fucked up, bye. Kind of like that.
I was thinking that too. I was fucking Termite.
Kind of like that. He's a problem. And he was a killer in that good Illuminati one. He was a killer. I think he jumped up a dude's nose or some shit like that. It's fucked up. But kind of funny sometimes. To me.
No. Can't do it.
He's like, no. Oh, well, this is comic violence. It's not even real. They're probably going to get woke pushback because Cassie Shuri and Lynn Whitfield calling the movie fat phobic and asked for part of Lizzo in Black Panther 3. What the fuck are you talking about? If I'll decide. You what? Lynn Whitfield ain't been fat in a while. That line between love and hate, if I'm thinking about the right person, what? Is she fat now?
Is Lynn Whitfield in the movie?
Man, if y'all don't shut the fuck up with these stupid... Oh, my God. Look, we ain't even talking about Black Panther 3. We'll see what number 2 does. Well, obviously, they'll come out with a number 3 eventually. That's just how long in between is what will be the teller.
Yeah, because a lot of shit getting pushed back.
Well, a lot of shit getting pushed back because they're getting a lot of pushback on this bullshit they put out there. They got to reassess. They have to reassess. Look, as genius as people want to say, look, they wrote into the She-Hulk show that all the fans hated it. These motherfuckers sit on Twitter and Reddit in the internet. You didn't think they knew that people was talking shit about this? This wasn't anything that was hard to fucking predict. So that the show was announced, it was getting some stuff from some dumbasses. My actual fans was like, yeah, give us a She-Hulk. Yeah, what's up with that? And saw the way it was going. I was like, oh, wait a minute, no. Dude, that wasn't genius. That wasn't even fucking hard.
This is not it.
Yeah, that's not even writing. What did you do? You looked on the internet? Oh, really? Oh, I'll put this into the script. That's not even fucking writing. Come on, man. This can't be this hard. It can be this hard for those people, but it can't be this damn hard. They're both skinny. We don't have enough BBW representation in that movie. What? Rainfire, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Please put some laughing emojis or something in there.
Yeah.
If you can't do it on your phone with the actual faces, just do it the old school way with the semicolons, the colons, and parentheses.
And what?
Yeah, just smile in the old fashioned way. Okay, I'll read it that way and I'll get it. But you gotta be kidding.
What do they expect the big women to do? We're talking about a fighting nation. Everybody got to be on point.
Look, you already had that BBW in Rings of Power. Did it help the show any? She was funny sometimes, but she was just playing herself. Did it help the show? Did it add anything to the show? What good is one black dwarf when you don't see no other black dwarves in any of the other movies and shit? What good is that? What's the point? One off? One shot? Okay. It's fantasy. I never worried about that shit. You know, black folks didn't live in, cold ass castles and shit like that. So I'm fine with it just being white folks. I mean, I don't see you, making ziggurats and shit. I mean, come on, man. This shit is getting stupid. There's no big people in there. I don't know. I don't know too many superheroes that are 400 pounds and not intentional. I can think of Brick House from Blood Syndicate.
Yep.
Brick House was big. Kind of why they called it Brick House, but she looked like brick too. There's reasons, motherfucker.
Two Marvel characters come to mind, but I don't think they're necessarily the best representation. I mean, I think about what's her name. Well, I was gonna say Big Bertha first.
Big Bertha.
Yeah.
Big Bertha, Blob, Glom Herman in the X-Men that do fucking clear shit.
Oh yeah, the see-through pink.
Yeah, look like a goddamn Pokemon.
Black Fire.
Swoon. I think I need to throw a ball at him, catch that motherfucker. It's a rare one.
Black Mariah.
Oh no! Every time I think about those X-Men and those little characters, oh man, especially the West Coast Avengers, I'll be like waiting for that chick from off of the Color Purple when she walked past them, and she'd be like, "You sure is ugly." God damn,
it was big. Man. Yeah, we already got the West Coast Avengers. Hawkeye there. You got Hawkeye, you got James Rose. Who else you missing? They said they're gonna introduce Wonder Man. Okay.
We just need Wonder Man.
You got White Vision, Cataract hanging around out there. Okay. So who we missing?
They should they should come out to the Bay and they should have like a secret meeting room at a black unnamed comic book spot.
Wait, also, you got
Rainfire stupid. So yeah, her and Third Rail gotta be like having sandpaper in the bed.
Wait a minute. West Coast
Avengers. You gross.
West Coast Avengers, you got Black Knight and what's the chick from the Eternal?
That's the other one. Dane Whitman. Yeah, Black Knight.
And who the fuck else? And you're about to introduce Hercules too, so you straight.
He introduced. So yeah, you can get your West Coast Avengers.
Yeah, you got your West Coast Avengers.
What's the West Coast Avengers movie thing gonna be? Bow Down for West Side Connection?
California Love. What are you talking about?
California Love, bow down,
So what you got to do is you got to mix. You got to find somebody that can mix the fucking tracks between the original Avengers theme and Ice Cube's Bow Down.
But today was a good day.
Oh my god! That puts a different spin on the gangster, the killer, and the dope dealer. I'm just saying.
You know, if I see Hawkeye doing the fucking gangster boogie, man, I'm gonna die laughing.
All the critics in New York, yeah, that plays different too. If you get a West Coast Avengers team.
Look, hold up. Remember, you got
all those heroes in New York.
to show that Rose can walk normally again. You got the Hoobang playing in the background. Give it up for my motherfucking homie Rose as he about to do the sea walk across the center. Keep it gangster, dog. I keep it gangster.
Keep it gangster.
Gangster Rose. Keep it gangster.
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man. Marvel has not gangster in today's news. Oh my goodness.
You just step out of the suit and they just start playing the song.
It's USA to do the sea walk. Oh man, what you gonna have blue flags out of their pockets and shit? Like what's their mode of transportation? Lowriders?
Oh, right quick too.
You're gonna have like the Red Hulk or the Debo bike. Like you know, this is the Thunderbolts. It's my team, nigga. My grandmother gave me that team.
There you go. You know, James Rose he got his legs fixed.
Yeah, there.
There you go.
West Side Avengers.
West Side Avengers. West Side Avengers.
Gang.
Oh shit. So wait a minute. What did you call it? Echo.
Hey, look, if you know the history of this, Don Cheadle could pull this off, but he'd be switching teams because he was in colors. He was rocking in colors. So he'd be a Cryptus time. He'd be a Cryptus time.
Oh, shit. Like, what would you call Echo, Daredevil, Hawkeye, and Bruce Banner? I guess they'll. Oh man, I guess that'd be the same thing as you call the sequel to the 5 Deadly Venoms, the Crippled Avengers. But anyway, shut up.
Shit. Shit, dude. And just so people know that I know my fucking movies, like y'all didn't already know that shit. This is a little recent music history or movie history for y'all. Who's that in an underroll? Rocket don't joke and Rocket don't smoke. Hey, Rocket bust a cap. That's Don Cheadle. He's a gangster.
That's James Rhodes before he turned his life around and became an Air Force officer.
Yeah, this is what got him into the Air Force. Look, you go to jail and you go to the military.
Matter of fact, I went in as enlisted, and then I got my degree through the U.S. Air Force, and I became Iron Man's best friend, and I got to keep the suit. Imagine how that will for Tony Stark went. I bequeath thee my Hulkbuster suit. What the fuck can I park this?
What do I do with this in my apartment, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Look,
like
everything else. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't want to fight the Hulk. He looks happy. He's like a surfer dude now.
Yeah, see, this lets you know how far back I go with liking Don Cheadle. This shit wasn't overnight. It wasn't because he suited up as War Machine. Don Cheadle been turning in solid work for decades.
Yeah, he's been doing solid work. It's kind of funny because think about this. If Terrence Howard would have played his role, all we would have seen was number Terrence Howard. He would have been like, I'm Iron Man. I'm Iron Man. Who's that? That's Spider-Man. That's Hulk Man. That's Arrow Man. That's Hawkeye. Yeah, I know who you are, man.
Oh, he was a grip in He was a Crip in Colors too. I thought he was a Blood in Colors.
Oh, so he's gonna go back to his true self.
Yeah, there you go. Look, he could be the same
He was
character.
a Golden Lord too.
You
Yeah,
know?
he was a Golden Lord. Immediate
So
man.
evil true. Oh man, that's gonna be their Avengers Assemble. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster. You know?
That's what they're gonna play for the trailer
Gangsters,
when they show it.
gangsters assemble.
Let's see walk in a Marvel movie, wouldn't even be upset.
Oh damn.
Oh my goodness.
You gonna hear that Who Bang music as soon as they say that.
Hey,
Hey,
you know, say what you want about fucking California fucking gangsters, boy. These motherfuckers in the 80s and 90s kept a cleaners in business because they keep all their shit pressed. God dang.
No, that wasn't the cleaners. We do that ourselves. That's how you learn how to crease your pants and shit. You do that yourself.
You're like,
everybody had Dickies because the motherfuckers was cheap to buy.
You gotta know how to stylize, man.
Just to fuck you up.
People
had to get off back in the
tree. Oh, that shit was so hilarious. There's a fucking tree. That's a fucking tree.
Tree.
His acting was so good in that. You could tell like when he actually like snapped, when like he actually went dark and was just like, I did it. I finally did it. Everybody's a tree. Like he was like you saw he like completely snapped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he been turning in good work for a long fucking time.
Oh, Talk to Me. Whatchamacallit, the movie Talk to Me, when he played P.D. Green.
that was
Yes. I saw part of that. I need to go back and watch the rest of that.
And then you got to watch.
At that time, I didn't know who P.D. Green was. Yep, he was a straight up.
And then check out House of Lies. 5 seasons. Where Don Cheadle was just basically an asshole. Love it.
He was killing it in House of Lies. I was loving House of Lies.
You know what?
I told y'all before about that Hollywood shit. They get whiffs of stuff and they throw out similar titles or similar shows. House of Lies got swallowed by House of Cards.
Yep.
House of Lies was going on at the same time. House of Lies was on Showtime, and that shit was good.
Yeah,
that shit was good.
I'm gonna tell you this one thing.
One at a time.
I'm gonna tell you this one thing real quick before I get off the panel. Everybody in Hollywood says Don Cheadle is one of the nicest guys you could work with. Mm-hmm. Now that shows you how much of a bitch Brie Larson is. You make Don Cheadle mad at you.
Yeah, he's actually a martial artist too. But yeah. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. He was like, "What I tell you about touching me?"
Yeah, don't touch me. No, we're just like that. No, we're actually never like that. What the fuck are you talking about? You just got here. No, that's not how we are.
All right, man. It's always a pleasure, folks. Always a pleasure. Dipping out. Don't forget, Fractured. We got to do business. The Adventures of Negro Man in Baltimore. By day.
You can call him in the coming to BlairCon.
Oh yeah, you coming to BlairCon too. You know, I'm gonna have the character. He's a cop by day, and he's a cop by night. Shit, he's the day work swing shift. Shit, I mean, god damn it.
Wait. Here's the funny part, Joe. This is how geek Charles is, which I actually like. He's retired now or off the police force. He's starting his own security company. The name of the security company is Black Lion Security. I was like, nigga, what? Like, and you formed the head? Like, dude, that's a geek reference. You ain't fooling me. I was like, you think you slick. Black Lion? Oh, I'll put that shit everywhere. You got logos with the robot on it? Every time I say that shit, I hear this song in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Black Lion. You get to be the Black Lion.
Well, damn. You just made me think about this. I'm the real life hero for motherfucking hire.
Basically.
Look like Luke Cage.
Oh man, I wanted to do like a Spencer for Hire or a Man Called Hawk, update.
Look, and his ass from Baltimore. It's like, look, yeah, they do need. Look, they casting Isaiah Bradley is coming back in Captain America: New World Order. Y'all better call Charles Faulkner in Baltimore. Look him up. He right there. He right
Hey,
there.
like, what's my inspiration? You're a black guy who's kicking everybody's ass. I might be able to work with that.
I can work with that. I got that. I can get that mind state. You can do them old cutscenes to show what Carl Lumley looked like back in the day when he was going running around as his version of Captain America. And you can just throw Charles in there. Nobody will give a shit. You got a mask on.
Oh yeah. By the way, if you want to see my great acting skills, go look at my clips as when I'm Captain America and in my clips.
Look, and he's actually ex-military. So let's train him. Train him.
Like we're gonna send you to firearms training. Yeah, I'm actually a firearms instructor.
Yeah.
We're gonna send you to martial arts training. I did it, man.
No, you're not. What is that? No, I'm an instructor. Oh. You work with these people over here?
But if they sent me to one of the good schools, oh, we going. Yeah, okay. Let's go. We gonna spend that Marvel money. Like, think of it like I'm gonna be just like a man in the military when he first get in. I'm gonna hurry up and get married. Why are we getting married? Shut up, bitch. This Marvel money. They might give us. It might be like BAH. It might be extra money in it if we marry.
Shit might be generational. Shout out to JT. He said for your patience with that.
Woo! Later, folks.
Peace, Charles. Appreciate you, JT. Let me give you that 3B I'm sorry, I didn't think I was that damn patient. I think it ran out really quick. I told y'all. I'm an introverted person, dude. My patience wears down throughout the day. It's a battery, and it ain't a huge one. That shit depletes during the day. Get to the end of the day, I'm all out of gas, motherfucker. I don't have it anymore. I don't have the patience anymore. Patience has ran out already. So yeah. Yeah, so thank you for that, JT, for having sympathy on my poor soul. I didn't mean to scare y'all, but it's just I got triggered. Really quickly. And usually I have it, but what is it? It's 11 o'clock over here. I didn't have time for that shit.
Yeah, right.
Showed up when I was saying I was getting off.
Mm-hmm.
Pissed me off for another 2 hours. My blood up. I'm gonna have to play a video game and kill some shit now. I can sleep right. I feel satisfied. Something.
Just put on the Rings of Power. You be good.
You're right. I can go to sleep on Rings of Power. Gotcha. Thank you. That's how I went to sleep last Friday night. Sleep Aid, courtesy of Amazon, another free service from Prime. Amazon Prime, Sleep Aid. Thank you, Jeff. I needed that. Y'all got some final thoughts? I am gonna get out of here because I do need to shower and eat.
Yeah, nah, okay. Get sleepy.
Oh, here you go. Get sleepy. Time to go night night. Ready to go night night now? Ready to go night night? What did Rainfire say? Now, Blood Syndicate would be a good TV series if they did it on the level of The Boys. No, because Blood Syndicate is not about sex and stuff. Boys gets over on gross shit happening, really shocking violence happening, but it's a good story. Blood Syndicate would be a good story, but that's not the selling point for them. It's not the selling point for them. It might make a good show, but it wouldn't be done on Warner Brothers. I don't think it'd be any good if it was on there. Mm-mm. I don't know where they. Maybe if it was on Netflix, it'd be better. Maybe. I've been saying maybe just because they seem to have a little bit of leeway with doing some shit, and I only say that on Netflix because Punisher and Daredevil was awesome. I don't know what to tell you. It was.
Punisher and Daredevil didn't have no superpowers though.
No, he didn't. Yeah,
that budget, that Netflix budget, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that Netflix budget could have it looking like Jupiter's Legacy.
Ooh.
Kooky looking suits, but the story was good. I was into this shit. I was waiting to see what happened. They killed it. That had good ratings. What the fuck?
Wait, did they cancel that shit for real?
Yeah, they canceled that shit right after it came out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
And they canceled it before they even got the reviews back that people loved this shit.
Damn.
I'm like, so why'd you cancel it? Oh, we're going a different direction. We want to do the villain shit. I didn't even watch that Super Crooks because of that shit. I wanted the Jupiter's Legacy. I wanted to see what else was happening with that story. You fucked it up. I don't give a damn about these Super Crooks in animation now. I was into a live action show. You fucked it up for me, Mark. You bitch.
Yeah, I had got into it. I was like, oh shit, I can't wait for season 2. Now you tell them, oh fuck, man.
Just got to the part figuring out what powers they got, how they finally broke all up and shit. Like, you got the Superman character just like, fuck it, man. Well, I'm not doing this shit no more. Like, nigga, what? Like, kids got to get into the family business. Daughter a drug addict with superpowers. Like, dude, you more fucked up than the doctor in fucking what was it? I forget the name of the team now. Fucking hell, Authority. Yeah, because the doctor was a heroin addict.
Oh.
Yeah, it was funny because that was Warren Ellis, right? Umbrella Academy gets a pass on all kinds of adult weird situations. Yeah, because the Umbrella Academy got some rainbow cover.
Yeah.
They got your boy Elliot.
Yeah, my boy Elliot on there now too. EP, not extended play. Yeah, Elliot that looked like an effeminate man now. Like, if he wanted to be Justin Bieber, I mean,
I didn't want to say nothing, but
no, keep having his shirt off. It's like he's doing male modeling and shit like that now. I'm like, so you can look like an effeminate man? That don't even make any fucking sense. All right, Elliot, whatever the fuck.
And ain't you taking parts away from accurate representation?
No, you're gonna get both. Real diverse. It would have been better if you won an award as a female, then change genders and won the same award as a male. Because then you'd be in there twice. That'd make it diverse. But so if you win an award ever, that's what they're gonna hype up. You'd be the first transgender actor to win an Academy, an Oscar, or something like that. But now you got to do better roles.
Yep.
And now you're gonna see how much they actually back you with that shit.
And you a man now, so
you can get that shit.
Like Aladdin told Jafar, you get all the shit that come with it.
So can a transgender man get Me Too'd?
Ooh. Good question.
I don't know. Because if you still like women, then you were just a lesbian. And I don't see what the sex change was necessary if you just still want women. it wouldn't make much sense to be a female who turned herself into a male to date men. Then that would, you went from hetero just to be gay? It doesn't even make any sense. So I don't know. She had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
She had a girlfriend. So you're just a lesbian. That's cool. Nobody cares. But now is it a cis relationship if she's changed genders now? And still has the same girlfriend? Does that make it a cis relationship? And open to scrutiny and people saying, "No, that ain't special. Fuck you." This is the questions I ask myself because I'm not living the life.
I mean, yeah, these are fair questions.
So it just makes it a kind of regular relationship or just a lesbian relationship?
Yes.
I don't know. I have questions. I don't know Elliot personally, so I can't ask. If I did, I would, because that's the kind of person I am. It's not rude. It's like, look, my homeboy Ron was in a wheelchair, and he said that the one thing he liked most is if people asked him about the chair and how he got into the chair and stuff like that. He actually respected that better than people sitting there being all weird around him and like, oh, we can't talk about it. We act like the chair is not there. I think it's attached to his fucking ass. He knows it's there. He wanted you to ask questions about it because that gets them over that whole thing with it being weird. It's not weird. Ask. Yes, your kids can ask questions. Please. That's how you learn shit. You don't learn shit by standing back, looking and making assumptions.
Yep.
You ask questions of the people who are actually going through it. So what does this mean? How does this work? Exactly. I don't fucking know. I'm not living that life. But I'm curious to know how it works. So, and not knowing anybody going through that kind of thing, I'm just speculating. Just questions. I'm not saying if it's right or wrong. You do what you do. You grow.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how it works.
Yep.
And I'm thinking of the Me Too thing because I was sitting there doing my sexual harassment training at work again.
Oh,
God. It's like, which one is severe or pervasive? I'm like, it's a hand on her ass, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, that's severe. That's a crime. That's a whole crime.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Is it a hand on the ass or is it a hand on the shoulder? I'm like,
does it matter?
Shouldn't be touching anybody, really.
Exactly. I'm not touching shit.
Why are you touching me? The one that got me, because they had a picture there with it. Mind you, I've taken a lot of these sexual harassment classes, not because I sexually harass anybody, but I've been in management. I've been a supervisor. Supervisors have to take more of them. So I've seen a lot of this shit now. Some of it is kind of comical now when I look at it because I'm looking at the pictures and how they set up the pictures. And this one, made by this company, a lot of them are just male centric. That's all it is. It's just males, right? But the one that made me laugh was the dude with this severe pervasive thing, right? It's a dude, a little white dude sitting in his suit, and he got the bug eyes like, and a woman has her hand on his shoulder, but she also got her breast on his arm. I was like, well, that's more, sexually suggestive. I'd say that's severe. Like, why are you rubbing your boobs on my shoulder, motherfucker? Like, what are you doing? You're coming on a bit strong, and you got your hand on my shoulder. What are you trying to do? No, don't touch me. Yeah, work. Like Daria said, someone say sexual harassment. There you go. Well, no, some of it is funny like that. Like, what was the scenario? These two people are friends at work. They go out and they talk off away from work after hours. And one of them is a female. She kind of likes the dude and comes on to him. Well, he's not really interested in her. They get back to work and she keeps posting pictures online about him. Oh, he's so hot and whatever. And he told her to stop because it makes him uncomfortable. The question was, is this harassment?
A little bit.
Like, yes. The answer was yes. It is harassment because she's creating a hostile environment.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because he already told her don't post these pictures
Exactly.
on social media,
Yeah,
and she
don't do
did
this.
it anyway. It's like, oh, whatever, it's cool, we friends, right? Well, dude has a girlfriend. It's causing problems with his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So you causing a problem for him and making him uncomfortable at work with the relationship like that. I said, well, that should happen all the time. But you downplaying it's like, oh, it's just a hostile workplace. That could be severe and that could be pervasive if you really think about it. Yeah. This is causing you problems in your personal life outside of work. Then you got to come to work and deal with the shit. So yeah, I get it. That actually tracks. Some of the other ones, like you working somewhere and one of the residents at the place grabs this woman and tries to kiss her. I said, that is just a fucking crime. Like,
Yeah.
that's a crime. Is this harassment? It's assault.
Yeah. You beat me to it. Assault.
That's assault. No, that's not cool for anybody.
No.
That's no different than the delivery man coming and dropping off stuff and the chick is in there naked. What, you don't want to come in here? No, I'm on the clock.
This ain't a fucking porno.
Yeah, my wife wouldn't appreciate this at all. Good night. So some of it seems kind of silly, but it's mostly male centric. It's mostly about what men do. There's very little of it in there about how women do sexual harassment, because this day and age, a lot of them are in upper management. That's where you'll get it from too. You get it from them too. They'll just switch it on you. It'll be more quid pro quo because they can't actually physically force you to do stuff, but they can still threaten your job and shit like that. It'd be no different than finding out somebody at your job is having an affair and they're married and they find out you know about it. Yeah, you will get some retaliation. You will, some kind of way. And the funny part, Joe, me and you have talked about this before. Old job, old manager. I was watching that harassment thing. There's 5 points on it. That motherfucker did 3 of them out of the 5. I'm like, I knew I should have fucking called HR on this thing. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. I was trying to be cool. I knew I had a fucking case. I was just, look, we just waited out. He did all of that shit, including the retaliation. I'm sitting there reading that shit again today. I said, I remember when I read this the last time. I fucking knew it. 3 out of the 5. That motherfucker was going for the hat trick. He just couldn't sexually harass me because I damn sure wasn't into him. No, not my type. Be way too male. Man, those harassment trainings are hilarious. Only place I saw women face palm because they had a 20-minute discussion. People asking, but is it okay to ask them out if she/he is showing her print? What
the fuck is wrong with people?
Look, the funniest one I saw, mind you, because I'm in California, and this is one of the newer ones. They were talking about discrimination against people and discrimination against people's choices and stuff like that. And it had a big 6-foot dude, white dude, standing up there with a wig and a blouse and a dress on.
Yeah.
And it was talking about transgenders or people going through transition. Right. And how it's unfortunate to make them feel uncomfortable when they're already in a difficult time and going through their transition. They have to kind of dress like this to try to get used to it. And I'm sitting there watching this, and they have this dude on there doing this, and I'm like, dude, this is unsettling. I say, it's uncomfortable for everybody. It's not just them. It's uncomfortable for everybody. Yeah, we got to get used to you doing this shit, but look, man, I got a little dude at place where I get my coffee in the morning. I guess he's trying to live his life like that. But it's a guy, clearly. And he putting on his makeup and his stinky perfume. Like, you need to get with an actual woman to teach you to get some decent fucking perfume, nigga. Because this cheap shit is killing me walking through here. Right? But every time I come in here, he come running out the back like he attracted. I'm like, see, this is the problem. I'm not interested at all. I don't know what you're keying on to make you think I am. I'm not. I'm a lesbian, hardcore. Known it since I was born. That is not my get down. There is no down low. There is no under the cover. None of that shit. This is above board. No. Not interested. You can live, exist, do all that shit. I'm not going to treat you any different than any other motherfucker in here. But don't keep running up in my face like I'm supposed to be smiling at you. I'm not interested. That's how motherfuckers try to put you in a fucking trick bag. Well, he said something disrespectful to me. Nigga, I wasn't in your face. You was in mine. And I'm not interested. Plain and simple. So, no. So it's weird. Some of the classes are weird as fuck like that because they're showing you something that's kind of unsettling. In that one, they showed the big cross-dressing man who ain't got it together and can't match his clothes. And then the short, crippled dude in a little wheelchair at the same time. I'm like, what? Is this a sideshow? Like, it's the bearded man. Like, God damn it, dude. What the fuck? What up, man, villainy? Look like the bearded lady up there. It's like, y'all just trying to be objectionable. This is not helping these people's case at all. I'm going to treat everybody fairly. I don't give a fuck what your situation is or what your sexual proclivity is. It don't matter to me. Why? Because I'm not there experiencing that shit with you. I'm not. So it doesn't matter. I'm going to treat you like a human being and with some damn respect. Fine. This shit you showing me to try to get this point across to other ignorant motherfuckers that don't get it? Like, this ain't going to help you. They're going to be more put off by this than anything else. Because at least you could have got a decent looking, cross-dress or something. At least match their clothes together, not make it so awkward looking.
Yeah.
Look, they tragic. They're not going to have a good transition if this is what's going on. It's not going to work. That's like that. I sent it to BGS, but Auburn preached did a video on it on Anna Akana reading the letter from the train. You saw that shit?
I saw this.
Did that make any sense to you? It's like this is my thing on it. I even asked BGS, I said, should I do a video on this? Because I got some feelings on this. Said, yeah, if you want to. He didn't even know who the fuck Anna Akana was. I said, dude, she been in Marvel movies.
Right, she was an Ant-Man.
Yeah, she was an Ant-Man. That's the girl, the artsy chick. Yeah, she's funny, right? My kids like her. I watched her shit for a couple years. I like her. I'm a sub to hers, right? But her reading this shit and then listening to what the person was saying, I was like, you don't have the 20 or so years of being a young boy to fall back on. What you do have is the 20 or so years of being a female. And that's why this shit is seeming so weird. You sat here and jumped the fence and transformed yourself into a man. And because men are not acting like fucking females, you're trying to pathologize men. We don't have no problems like that. That's you. We are who the fuck we are. We relate to each other how we relate to each other because we're men. And we were boys. You have never been a boy, so you're having a hard time relating to men. Mm-hmm. Just to be clear, it wasn't Anna Akana. She was reading somebody's letter. Yeah. She was reading somebody's letter. Hot Asian bisexual. I wouldn't call her hot, but she's cute. Yeah, and according to her, she's a baby queer. Fuck that means. Like she knew at it or something. I don't know. She just keeps going further and further, so I'll let her do it. But yeah, the letter was the important part, and that was the thing that was bothering about what the person was saying in the letter is that you were trying to just besmirch being men as a man now, and you're not understanding why this shit don't work because you don't know how to be this. That's basically it. Well, they don't hug each other or stuff because men don't do all that hugging.
Yeah.
Look, I never expected a bullfrog to jump like a fucking dog. I don't, because it's a fucking frog. I'm not expecting the same things out of different stuff. I'm just not. But that's what was missing in this whole thing that she read. Is like you're equating men to females and being mad that they don't relate like females. But you ain't even a female no more. So what are you talking about? I think when in Rome, do like the Romans. Or learn the culture that you're in.
And to add something to that, you don't have not just the last years of being a man, you're talking about millennia, thousands of years to where what you don't realize, men are more of a threat to each other than you at times. So we're not gonna hug each other because we don't know if this motherfucker is trying to do some fuck shit to me.
Yeah, but not. That's why I just limited it to what she was saying in the letter and her experience. This person, I was thinking it was 20-something years old or something like that, and basically not understanding how men actually interact with each other and having transformed herself into a man. Okay, well, you're gonna have a problem if that's how you think men are supposed to operate, because men don't operate like that.
Nope.
But you wouldn't know that if you've never lived a life as a man, except for this moment here. You wouldn't know that because most men figure that shit out as boys of how men operate because we're always around each other. We figure out how men and boys operate, even up to the age of 24. But if you just jumping in at 24, how I related it to BGS, I said, that's like somebody living in the house for 30 years and then jumping off the porch one day and said, I'm going to be a gangster now. And y'all ain't doing this shit out here on the streets right. I know how this shit's supposed to run. Like, what? What the fuck is you talking to?
Molly, wow.
Exactly. These motherfuckers just violent out here. They don't know how the streets really supposed to run. You just jumped off the porch yesterday. Shut the fuck up. You ain't got no experience in this shit. But that's what she's sitting in the letter doing. We don't know how to be men. Men are so fucked up. They don't know how to be in touch with their emotions. They don't know how to talk to each other. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? They don't know how to talk to you because you're weird. You're weird. And you don't know how to talk to people, even other women. If other women are put off by you now and you understand what that means for women to be put off by a man, you're a man now. And women think you're weird.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they're not talking to you. They don't want to make eye contact and shit. They think you're weird. Congratulations. You're weird twice. I don't know what to say about this shit. Joe, you saw the shit, so you know what I'm talking about with the video. It's like, okay, this sounds...
I think the thing that kind of made me chuckle a little bit was, the individual. Obviously, when they were, you touched on some of it, obviously, but they were just kind of like, comparing when they're like, obviously, when they were a woman, they had their girlfriends, everything, and of course, how they navigated the world and all that. But then, to adding more to what you were saying, when, now that she's a man, how women, kind of tense up or just, like you said, don't make the eye contact because thinking that every dude might be a predator or, basically treating her like a man, right?
Treating her like a man,
basically, right. Kind of like thinking, he now is going to hit on her or, just, how it is. But then it's just, but like him now going like, oh my God, like this is so
they must live under such stress.
Upsetting.
Yeah, they must live under such stress. It's so it's so that.
But when he was, but when he was a she did that same thing to men though.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So like she did it too.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why you just and that's why you just had that one chick that went undercover for a man. She tried to do it for 2 years. She only did it for 18 months, who just basically offed herself with assistedly. in her country because she wrote a book about it. I forgot. I had the book. I forgot to. Basically, she wrote about her experiences as a man and it trying to go undercover as a man, and it screwed her up psychologically to the point where she had to stop the project because she started actually to develop a hatred towards women based on how she was treated. And she recently offed herself, and everybody was like, I was like, damn. I'm like, we keep trying to tell y'all this shit ain't for play over here. We go through some shit.
I've said it multiple times. It ain't fun to be a fucking dude, but you are what the fuck you are. Look, if you want these problems, it's your business. You can come and get them too, but it's not fun. Like Auburn Preach was talking about, he said, dude, men deal with that shit all the time. So if I'm walking down the street just trying to get home and some woman sees me behind it, she automatically speeding up and doing, like, I'm not thinking about you. You out here to do none of this shit.
Yeah. No, my
Raina Fire
personal
just said
favorite.
it. That's her name, Nora Vincent. That's her name. That was her name.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of sad. But
yeah,
that's kind of messed up. But now, what I was gonna say was like my personal favorites. It's like when, say, maybe like when you're like at the store or something, and then you know there's a woman right there like at a shelf or something, and then you go, excuse me, and then she's like, oh, I have a boyfriend. I was like, yeah, that's nice. I was just gonna ask you to pass what was up on the shelf. It's like, wow, you narcissist. Like, I'm not trying to hit on you.
Oh, here's the funny one. You guys remember the other day I was doing that video in the car, and I went to the store, and I told you we were talking about Game of Thrones, or excuse me, House of the Dragon, and I told you the chick that pulled up next to me got out the car, and she looked like fucking Daenerys, right? Had the white hair or shit like that and spandex on.
Targaryen booty.
Now she was all in my face when I was sitting in my car just talking to y'all, right? She was all in my face, looking through the window. That's why I was looking back.
What the hell?
And when I got off the stream, I told you I was going to go in there and make the joke to her, and I did. Got off the stream, went in the store. She was getting ready to come out. I walked in and saw she was leaving. I went out and said, hey, excuse me. And she was like, and immediately she got that, I got a boyfriend shit. Bitch, I wasn't looking all in your face. I just wanted to tell you a joke, tell you something funny. And I told her what it was. I said, do you watch House of the Dragon? I said, well, I was doing my live stream and talking about House of the Dragon and these Targaryens, and you jumped out of your car with this white hair on. It was a trip at the time. And it's like, oh shit, I just saw a Khaleesi, right? She said, okay, yeah, that's kind of funny. Okay, smash off. I didn't want shit from you. I'm going in the store. I'm trying to get in there before it closed. I was just sharing something funny with you because you was the center of it. But you was all in my face when I was sitting in my car. Now you acting like, well, look, man, I don't want shit from you. I just want to share something funny that happened. Fuck off. Like, whatever. You're fooling yourself, you young ass. Like, come on, man. Just be human. Can y'all try that shit for a while? It's kind of fun.
No. They keep listening to me.
Arya said she'd be a hard man. Arya, I know I'd be a bitch. If I was a woman, I'd be a bitch. That's what I wanted to be in my next life. I want to be a bitch because I can get taken care of and talk shit to everybody.
Damn.
And have a little dog and an attitude. Fuck you. I would be a bitch. I'd probably still be a virgin because it's little or nothing getting up inside. No, nigga, you don't clean up enough. Fuck that.
Look, just as long as I get to come back as a privileged white woman.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've said, Keithley. I just want to come back as a privileged white woman with a little dog in a big house. And, husband working all the time. Because it must be nice. Because then you just get the bitch about simple shit like, oh, well, my water doesn't get hot enough in my shower. There's a sound coming from my dishwasher. Yeah, that means it's running.
That was very specific.
These are real calls.
Like one of your clients or something.
Yes, man. Yes.
That was very specific.
Very specific, wasn't it?
That's been pissing you off for a couple of days, hasn't it?
I've experienced that working security as a woman was talking shit on the phone to whatever about the dude outside selling mixtapes. And I overhear this bitch talking shit. Yeah, the security guard, he not doing nothing. Bitch, I'm not supposed to. I'm in store. Walmart got their own security people. I'm just here to make sure that nobody steals nothing out of this damn door.
Some double X's be goofy as fuck. Yeah, man, ability. It was some dumb shit. I didn't want shit from that girl. I wasn't trying to hit on her or nothing.
Right.
But she immediately took it to that level because I just said, excuse me, and I'm having a conversation with her from fucking 10 feet away.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing from you. I can't even jump this fucking bush and get at your ass. What the fuck? Calm down, man. Nobody give a fuck.
Sometimes you're like legitimately just trying to be friendly and just have a conversation. Sometimes it's not even that
And
serious.
it wasn't even a conversation. Let me just share something funny with you because you was in the middle of this shit. Maybe you find it funny, maybe you won't. I go about my business. I will give women compliments and go about my business. I don't want shit from half these motherfuckers. I don't. But I'm not above being able to speak to somebody and say, hey, this is what's what. Have a good day. And go about my goddamn business. I want shit from you. Look, nigga, I did my time getting phone numbers and shit like that. I'm not chasing y'all.
I don't time for that.
You don't need to. There's too many of y'all out here. Do fishermen have to go chase fish? No, they just put their net in the water, nigga. No, fuck that. So that was the tail end of the story that y'all didn't get because there was an interaction after I got off that stream about that shit because if I tell you I'm going to tell somebody something, I usually do it. I don't have a problem doing that shit. People is just fucking people to me. Just fucking people. So fuck it. They can like it, they can not like it. I'm not looking for none of that shit. I just share it with them because it is what it is. But that gets me into interesting conversations with people sometimes because if I see somebody that I can visibly see is having a hard time and I'm feeling like it that day, I might ask them what's wrong with them. Oh, I'm fine. No, you're not. What's going on? Because half the time that's all you fucking need from people. A little bit of goddamn kindness. A little bit of empathy about what the hell is going on with them. Give a fuck for a minute. I just watched this shitty ass show for 9 episodes. 30 minutes apiece. So would I be opposed to talking to a complete stranger for 10 minutes about what's going on with them? No, I wouldn't be. Because it's a human consideration that most people don't give. I do. Just another free service I provide. That's it. I don't want nothing from nobody. I just want them to actually be a little bit better. Not be carrying around that fucking, shit on them. I got through a conversation with a woman at my union hall like that. And I'd only seen her in there one other time. She was working the front desk. And when I actually said that to her, she didn't seem right. Her energy was off. She did not seem right. She did not seem happy. And I really just felt compelled to ask her, how are you doing? Oh, I'm all right. It's like, no, you're not. What's going on? You know what I found out? She was taking care of her niece because her sister, cousin, or something like that had died recently, like a suicide or some shit. And there's all this other family stuff going on. I said, that's a lot. You're not okay. You're not okay right now. I'm proud of you that you're holding it together enough to be here dealing with these fucking meatheads. But you're not okay. Stop saying that shit. Oh.
Yeah.
You're not feeling it. You're not feeling it. Don't lie to yourself. A lot of these people that don't know you, don't lie to yourself. Tell yourself the truth. Be real with yourself. I talked to that woman for about 20 minutes. Didn't know her from nowhere and ain't seen her since. But that was a little bit of kindness to give somebody who was having a hard time. Not because somebody was paying me for it, not because it meant shit to me, not because I was trying to get in her fucking pants. She needed that shit. She really did need somebody to kind of offload some of that emotional weight on. And it's nothing. I got shoulders, nigga, not hips. So I can bear that brunt of that shit and then brush my shoulder off and move on.
Mm-hmm.
But it gave her that little bit of release because she thanked me afterwards. Thank you for listening. But that ain't nothing. I just knew you weren't right. I knew you weren't right. I could see it on you. You weren't okay. But you're good now. Had a laugh. and got the fuck out of there. I ain't seen her since.
I mean, literally, that was essentially a good chunk of like the job I just left. I mean, I literally worked in mental health, so like a good
Mental
chunk of
health.
it was just talking, listening.
Look, I learned that shit as being a kid. The hardest thing to get people to do is to fucking listen to you. And kids grow up to be adults. And if they understand that people don't care and don't listen to them at that young age, they probably will never open up again as they get older. You want to wonder why we got so many miserable fucking adults around here? Because they was kids that was needing help and attention and they wasn't getting that shit. They weren't. So I try to do my part, or what I think is my part to do, is I try to help people sometimes. I do. I try to help more people than I fucking hurt. That's why I say I'm more good than I am bad. I do fucked up shit. I do. Because I'm not perfect. But I don't revel in that shit, and I don't wear it like a badge of honor. I just know being real with myself is I'm not always good and I'm not always right.
Yeah.
But I try to do more good than I do fucked up shit.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just what it is. And that way, I don't have a problem going to sleep at night, especially not watching Rings of Power. It was dumb. I just try to keep shit real. And extending a little bit of courtesy to some people. It's just what it is. It doesn't cost me anything in that sense. I don't feel it costs me anything. That lady, anybody else I've talked to or something like that, it's for them. Because people need that shit. I wouldn't have went into psychology if I didn't believe in actually mental health was important and that you need to actually be able to get that off sometimes. You do. That's why I don't take any pleasure in fussing at fucking Carbon. I'm still trying to be nice to the fucking dude. That's what I told him. Just shut up for a while and I'll be cool. I'll get back to my level and I can be cool talking to you guys. But caught me at the wrong day, the wrong time, saying the wrong shit, nigga. That was not it. And I went in, and I don't feel cool about it, but it is what it is. It is. Look, got to fucking with that scorpion, nigga. We get what we get sometimes, but we cool.
He caught you at the end of the work week after seeing She-Hulk. There's a whole bunch of other factors here.
There were. None of them were to bear on that, but at that moment, that was a lot of patience. And I realized that. That's why I was sitting here quiet for a minute thinking about the shit, is that I really don't have patience for young people anymore. That happened way too quick. And it's a specific kind of young person. And it's the ones that have this willful ignorance shit coming out. Because my boy Sean at work, I can talk to Sean. Sean is not that damn irritating. He's irritating to some other people, some older people. He's irritating as fuck to them. But Sean has a good energy about him because he's just youthful. And he's excited about things. And he wants to talk about things. Okay, I get that. That's cool. And he doesn't know. We talk about guns and shit like that. Like he bought a new gun. And he's recently married. And I told him, look, dude, you keep buying this shit for this goddamn gun, it's never going to be finished. And your wife is going to kick you in the nuts because you ain't gave her a baby yet. You better quit. I've helped him try to get the things that he want and giving him tips on how to get the things you want in a marriage and not just destroy your marriage because I just got to get this. I got to get this AR with this scope and these grips. Is like, nigga, look, if you really want this thing, go with this other one first. Let her have the TV. Let her have the TV that she want, the size she want. You don't like it, it don't matter. Just build your credit up for when you ask her for this next big thing you want, she feels obligated to say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. But don't go in there, no, I want this big thing right now. No, that costs too much money. What about this TV? No, we're gonna fight on the TV. No, don't do that. No, stop, dude, stop. No. So it's kind of fun in a way with him. Like, he just don't know. And he's not being ignorant about the shit. He just doesn't know. You know, he's not being willfully ignorant about it. He's ignorant in understanding that shit. And he's young enough to get it, but he's also young enough to shut up and listen. He understands he doesn't know. So he asks people. And he listens for the answer, not listen for the talking.
Well, that's...
Yeah, Aria. Look at Aria. You actually watched it. Yes, Aria, I watched it. I said I would. I did. I did a whole review on it. You can watch the shit if you want to. I also recorded myself watching the movie, and that's up on Patreon. You can watch that shit if you want to too. You can see I did not enjoy that shit.
Oh shit! I didn't know that was up on. I got to see that reaction.
Dude, I did. I've done movies like that. I don't know if they're working on Patreon the way they're supposed to be. It should be, but I turned it on the computer and I just watched the whole thing. And when it was over, I recorded the review. So what I did was I took that hour and something long video, cut the review off the end of it, and put that on YouTube, and put the watch and the rest of the whole video on Patreon. So you can watch them both together because you don't need Patreon content. So fuck it. It's there. So if you want to see it, that's what it is. That's me watching this shit like. I'm serious. Just sitting there like, what the fuck? It was not a fun experience. It was not. So yeah, I did watch it, Arnie. I did. And I will watch Dr. Sleep because I know you waiting to try to put a chocolate boot in my ass because I ain't watched Dr. Sleep yet. But I told him earlier I have to watch The Shining and Dr. Sleep together because I haven't seen The Shining completely out. So it has to be a double feature night. I have to watch The Shining and Dr. Sleep. That means I need about 4 or 6 hours to watch that shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's gonna be on a fucking weekend or something like that. See, everybody say they like Dr. Sleep. I thought Dr. Sleep was good when I saw the trailer. I was like, that gotta be good. That gotta be good. I ain't heard nobody say they hated that shit yet. Even
I liked it except for the ending. It kind of pissed me off.
Oh, you gotta stumble somewhere. You gotta stumble somewhere. Sometimes all people need is an ear. Yeah, sometimes they do. Shout out to Van Gogh. You ain't shit, Rainfire.
that's fucked up.
I just need an ear. Signed Van Gogh. Sometimes you hearing so many demons, you want to cut your own fucking ear off to make them shut up. Like,
shit.
There's a lot of weird shit going on that people didn't understand at the time with mental illness. You put some crayons in somebody's head on the spectrum, I bet you get an awesome picture. But you also know something's going on with it too. Something a little extra is happening. I'm just saying. I gotta stop doing that shit because I was diagnosing one of these customers we have. So yeah, she's probably bipolar, undiagnosed. Because she go back and forth with being cool and being fucking raging and cussing you out. And it's worse if she can't see you. If she can't see you, she gonna cuss you 6 ways to Sunday. If she could see you, she can go in her face, then that social shit come in and then she calm the fuck down. But if she on the phone, it could be the same person, she can cuss you out.
Is she like manic, like talking really fast and
yes, Joe. See, nigga. No shit.
Look, the job I just left, man. I literally.
You know the signs. You know the signs. It's like, no, she's something. She does that. We were there in her house and she was doing that shit. But here's the other thing she was doing. She's manically talking really fast, but she's also supposed to be on the phone with somebody and is giving excuses to why the place looks the way it does. So that means she's cognizant of what's going on around her. She knows there's some shame involved in some of this, and she's trying to cover it up with a bunch of fucking excuses and shit like that. Something ain't right with her. Something's not exactly right with her. And at least my schooling, you're not supposed to run around diagnosing people, right?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that shit. So I try to stay away from doing that. But when I see how somebody is presenting something, it seems like this to me, but I don't throw that out there because words and stuff like that is important if you're talking about a mental health sense. You just can't be throwing no words like why you don't call people crazy, right? That means something. These words mean something because you can get somebody locked up in a padded room for a while saying the wrong shit. So you don't go out there throwing the diagnosis around if you ain't got no study in that, no credentials behind your name for that. You don't do that. You just say something, she might need an evaluation. You can say that. You'd be all right. But to me, it seemed like she was possibly bipolar. But you mentioned the manic talking. Yes, she was doing a lot of that. It's like, okay, yeah, something is
like like the pupils. What is it like? Where it seems kind of
I
dilated.
wasn't looking her directly in the eyes.
Yeah.
I was doing my thing.
I know.
Somebody else was dealing with her.
Yeah.
I was not looking at her. I wasn't looking at her. I was focused on what I was doing. Because our job was to get in there and get the fuck out. And I was in charge of getting the fuck out.
Yeah.
So how her eyes and stuff were, I don't know. Do not know. Yeah. If I did see that, I would really know then too. It's like, oh hell no. Ain't nothing lifelike in here. So yeah, she probably got an undiagnosed problem. For real. And she's grown.
Or even if even if you see, obviously she's like manic and like talking quickly and whatnot, and then like you look at her eyes and like it looks like it's kind of dark, like she clearly hasn't been sleeping because clearly with the mania,
can't sleep.
Don't sleep. Exactly.
Yeah, I at least know that they don't go upstairs and sleep. They're sleeping in the living room, so everything is happening in the living room.
Okay, no, you may be right about that diagnosis. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. Like, I hope these kids are gonna be all right. I'm not about to be calling nobody on her, but she needs some actual evaluations done. Long trip on a short couch.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, all of my series Essex isn't obviously done. Only issue 1's been out. I'm getting new work, but I don't come out and say it in that first issue. I don't know if you got a chance to look at it, but like Monica, the main character, her mom, like I don't come out and say it, but her mom is totally bipolar. And then eventually in the story, Monica kind of gets it too because, direct parent, and she has to deal with it. So, yeah, that's why I'm actually very knowledgeable on this. Like, literally is a part of Essex. So, just yeah.
I would just say I've not just schooling. I've read a lot of shit and had some experience with some stuff. And yeah, I actually got into want to do psychology to actually help people because they needed it.
Yeah.
They needed it. People need it. A lot of people need it. And I don't see it getting better. So more people are going to need it.
It's a problem.
It's important. It's not there for the paycheck. It's there for the people who need some goddamn help. And you're not making more stable people. You're not.
No.
Just look at She-Hulk. I'm just saying. That's an undiagnosed problem.
Not right now.
Yeah. That's an undiagnosed problem right there. I don't have to call it out. You can figure it out for yourself. But that's an issue. I know someone who is bipolar. I have no idea what that really means. What's the easiest way to describe it outside of going to Google? Think of it as a chemical imbalance in your brain that the chemicals in your brain never really level out. So you have no control over moods and mood swings. It kind of goes back and forth. You can have a really manic, like Joe was talking about. You just all and then the next moment, I'm completely fucking angry.
For no like reason. Really bad depression too.
really bad depression. It doesn't.
Well, you
fit the
can't even get out of bed. Yeah.
Yeah, can't get out of bed, don't want to do anything like Joe. So Joe was looking like, oh, they don't go upstairs. And, yeah, she don't go upstairs and see sleep downstairs. Yeah. Everything's happening downstairs. Like, that don't make any sense. Why would you sleep down in the living room and not go upstairs to a 3-bedroom house?
Not sleeping.
It's wired and crazy. So yeah, it's a problem because what was it? It was neuropsychology? I think the class that we were having was, and we had to go over all the stuff in the brain, right? The chemicals, the genetic structure, all of that shit in the brain, and how all that stuff is hooked together and stuff like that. And it's really one of the main things I took away from that is that something so small can fuck you up so completely. So small can mess you up so fucking completely in your whole waking, living life. Something microscopic can happen in your fucking brain and have all the rest of you just screwed up forever. So that depression, those chemicals and stuff like that in your head and stuff like that, that's why drugs is not beneficial. It fucks with all of that. Yeah, you can get that boost, but you do it too much, you can fuck it up to where you can't never be happy and you can't never be not angry again. Your brain meats is too delicate for that shit. For real. It's really too delicate for that. It doesn't function when you put too much other stuff in it. It doesn't. It'll stop doing things. It'll just quit. It's like, well, I don't need to do this. You keep doing it with the cigarettes and the caffeine. Why do I need to do it? And then you have these fucking mood swings and shit like that and can't level out your personality ever. Minor shit. It's like, dude, this shit is too delicate of a system to be fucking with. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this E. I want to do some coke. I want to smoke this weed. One of Ford's homeboys, I use this story often because it's shocking. And I won't say the dude's name, but he got his life straight now. This motherfucker flipped the fuck out. Had a complete psychotic episode from smoking weed. And this is no bullshit. This is not a black dude. This is a white dude. He had to be checked in somewhere for a while. He was suicide watching some more shit. It took him a few years to get himself back straight, get his life back together. And he was doing good before that shit. You don't know what your chemical makeup is in your brain. And you can kind of tell it from family history and stuff like that, if people in your family have been depressed and shit like that. But you really don't need to be fucking with that too much. You really don't. Because you can have that one bad trip. That this stuff ain't for everybody. It's not. Just like alcohol ain't for everybody. You could have a gene to be an alcoholic and you just, damn, I like to taste the Mad Dog 2020 today. And maybe I'm going to have it for breakfast. And maybe, I'm going to lose my job over it. You activated that fucking gene and now you can't stop, nigga. Everybody not built the same way. We all humans, but we ain't all built the same way. Some of us cannot tolerate that shit at all. It will have adverse effects on our bodies and our brains. And you can mess yourself up permanently doing some shit for the moment. No, fuck it, nigga. Come on, man. No. Too delicate. Too delicate of a system to be fucking with that way. So that's what I do. But that story, that friend, it's a friend of Ford's. This is not a bullshit story. He's straight now, and that's good because he went through a lot as a teen. The shit that happened as a teen, and to get up into his 20s and that shit happened, it's just like set him back for a minute. It was fucked up. But every time I hear about him, he's doing good and his shit is going good. I'm happy as fuck for him. I'm happy as hell for him. Because that could have went really bad, permanently. And it was just weed. Just weed. Nothing serious, just some weed. Kids experimenting, right? Okay, that wasn't the person that needed to be experimenting with it, because the chemical imbalance in your brain got tipped completely the fuck over because you introduced that next thing into it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back and had him doing some wild shit. Ain't good. Ain't good. So even as a kid preaching, y'all talking about scary movies. I'm talking about scary life.
Jeez.
Big scary cat. Yeah, that was it might have been too serious for some folks. But Dojo sees some shit. I'll talk about everything I know. I know a lot of shit. My head ain't big because it's full of air. I just don't share all of it because all of it ain't pertinent to the conversation, and some of it, I leave it out just for other people's benefit. Come to the light. Hardy, you talking about poltergeist? Shut up. You're talking about poltergeist. There's safety in the light. All are welcome. Come to the light, children. All are welcome. Yeah. Don't say that shit in a dark room. You start feeling funny. Feeling them pricklies on the back of you. You open the door to the wrong place. Yeah, they heard you and they thought you were serious. What did he say? That's what I always say. We're genetically the same, but the nuances where we cannot know. We do all the same stuff. Yeah, food, drugs. Exactly, man, Billy. Look, that's why I don't trust medication too much. I'll take it, but I take it very sparingly. My mother had an episode because they fucked up her medication a couple years back. I was dealing with that shit with my mother. That was because they fucked up her medication. That was for some stuff in her head. Flipped her the fuck out. My daughter's kindergarten teacher, same shit. She was on antidepressants. They fucked up her mix on her antidepressants. Flipped her the fuck out completely. In a hospital and everything for a minute. And she was the coolest fucking person you could ever know. They fucked that shit up, and she was fucked up for a while. I don't know if she went back to teaching or not. No. That shit is delicate. And they can fuck it up at times. If you're worried about it, it's better if you don't need that shit. It's better if you don't need it. And you let your body try to regulate that shit, unless it can't at all. Then you gonna have an ordeal. Look, all right, now you gotta cut on the light. Now I need to put that grudge gif up there again.
Don't do that to them.
The little girl at the end of the bed. Little black head, white face boy popping up over there.
You don't fuck some people up.
Stop it. Yes. Okay, you right. You said you was a scary cat. You like horror movies though. Yeah, man, Billy. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't fuck with that shit. No, I don't like being out of control. Weed was enough for me. That lasted too long and it was not a cool trip. No, fuck that. I gotta know what the fuck is going on. That was too weird. Sorry. Call me a lightweight. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to. You won't call me doing that shit again. I know someone who was diagnosed with bipolar thought it was just being a bitch, but that lithium turned her nice. Later we found out
that lithium
did the same thing. And there you go. Corroborating stories. Yeah, because that shit happens. That shit happens. So like you say, you joking, I'm serious. I'm sitting in a well-lit room right now. Uh-oh, it's midnight. You know what that means, Aria? It's almost the witching hour. There you go. I'll scare you.
Better tell her about that Darkness Falls. Or
yeah, Darkness Falls. Yeah, watch Darkness Falls, Arya. Tooth Fairy. Check out that Tooth Fairy. See what that Tooth Fairy like. First time I watched Darkness Falls, it was about midnight at night. I was like, this shit, what the fuck is going on? Oh, this is not okay. I might be testing myself. I might be turning into a lightweight. There we go. I got the green light on. Fuck that. Darkness Falls scared me. Oh, so you've already seen it.
Okay.
Okay. You got,
what about that Lights Out?
I haven't. Did you see Lights Out? Mad Villain. He said Darkness Falls sound familiar. Yeah. Boy ran away from his town because he saw the thing that was in the dark, killing people, and he left. And he always kept lights around his ass.
Cause he got like kind of like blamed for what happened to that kid or something.
He did get blamed.
Or did like a parent? He lost his mom.
His mom. They said
right.
His mom.
Right.
He went to an institution because of that shit.
He was crazy or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then he like cut to present day. Isn't he like in Vegas? And he just has like all these like flashlights, lamps, just and so
anything that lights up.
Right. So
like a survivalist with lights.
So like
glow
essentially ever
sticks
since the kid had left, he literally has just been having shit like lights on like that the whole time from like age 12 or 13 to like I guess he was like 22 or something.
Yep.
Nah, man, that's
I'm gonna be up all night now. Well, I tell you this, Arya, if you like me, watch Rings of Power. It'll put you right out. Rings of Power episode what 7? Did they do 9 episodes of that shit or what? I don't know.
I think it's 8.
8. So watch episode 6. It'll put you right to sleep. Trust me. I might watch that shit tonight just to go to sleep. Wash the grudge out of my brain.
Yeah, don't go to bed with the grudge on your brain.
No, don't. That's not okay. You don't want that kind of problem. That's why I think schizophrenia for men is worse because they just hear the shit and see things. Like, God damn, dude, that's worse. You're hearing things, you can ignore it. Got to see them too.
Nah. Some motherfuckers get shot.
No, we had Joe. No, he's been there at the shop where he had the brother that walked by the shop and walking up and down the street, cussing and fussing and shit like that. Fucking dog, stop fucking dog me, man. Like, you really mad at that motherfucker?
yeah, it was same chick.
Yeah, that motherfucker. I shut up and you hear Willie. Like,
yeah, it was the same chick. When I was working at my very first job, she used to come walk and because I said, "Damn, who the fuck she talking to?" Pissed off, and then she tried to invite. She tried to have us in that conversation. I was like, "Yeah, that motherfucker ain't shit either." She's like, "See,
yeah, whatever they said, they need to apologize." Sorry, come on. Y'all need to stop saying that shit. You pissing her off. Yeah, this is California, boy. We get a bunch of those. Joe and San Fran. I was like, that's the epicenter for that shit. You can't get off Bart without somebody out there talking to themselves. Like, that's just
Bart. What's Bart? I'm bougie. I'm a bougie bitch. I don't take Bart.
Oh, excuse me. You driving? Yeah. Look, I'm an East Bay person. We'll take the BART if we feel like going to San Francisco. We don't want to drive over in that bitch because it's too stupid. I got too many runways. Like, I drive over there. I'm just saying. Usually, East Bay folks, like, we'll take the BART. I ain't taking that fucking bridge and shit.
For sure.
The bridge price is the same price as the goddamn gallon of gas. Now it's like no fucking way. Shit, I think BART is the same price now too. Just getting all in your pocket. Like, what you got, man? I want to go to Pier 39 and see, Fleet Week, see the Blue Angels. What you got on the BART ride, homie? Like, what? I gotta pay? Oh yeah, nigga. You gotta pay to get there. You gotta pay to get over there. You gotta pay to get off of there. You gotta pay to walk around on the streets.
You gotta pay for air too.
You gotta pay for air. You want to eat? Oh no. It ain't the same the air day. No, you gotta pay for that. Like, take short breaths.
Or you thought this was free?
This is free. No, this shit ain't free. We make this. That's where it's getting to. Shit, I missed the Blue Angels this last week. I missed the Blue Angels. I didn't get to see my Fleet
They
Week.
canceled because of like the weather.
Oh yeah, it was foggy as fuck. That's when I finally saw it. My friend Max, she was out on a boat on the bay watching it on Saturday. I didn't get to see it Saturday because I had something else to do, right? And then Sunday, I didn't go down to I didn't go to San Francisco, and I found it like online. It's like the news station was playing it. And it was just fog all over the fucking place. I said, they can't fly in this shit. They gonna run into something.
Yeah, right.
Did I miss it? Is it over? Or what happened? And that was Sunday. I didn't know if they did it or not. I just thought I missed the performance in the fog rolled in. But it was thick out there. I was like, they ain't flying shit in this, dude. They will hit something for real. Like the ocean, the bay, a building. Like, this ain't safe. You can't do no wing to wing, diamond formation turnover with this. You kill each other. It looked like the Challenger explosion happening. Like, oh God, what the fuck? Like, no. Thank you for telling me that because it did look bad out there. I was like, maybe up 200 feet is okay, but down here it's just. I'm looking through a cloud of smoke.
The fog's been the fog's obviously it's bad where I'm at because I'm in the sunset. I'm near the beach. So like lately it's been looking like Silent Hill over here. Like you can't see in front of you, and it's just, I think I'm joking. I'm not. It looks like fucking Silent Hill.
Look, I've worked in San Francisco, but most of my carpentry career was in San Francisco. So being in San Francisco early morning or being in the wintertime when the fog is in, it does look like that's why I'm laughing at him. And he is bougie because he over on the sunset side. The sunset side means if this is the San Francisco Peninsula, this side is the west side where the sun goes down and all you got is the ocean out in front of you. Yeah, that's he bougie as fuck, right? That's where all the fog come in. Like you see it coming. It's just there. You waiting for things to crawl out that shit. You said Silent Hill. I was thinking of the mist, the fog. Like I need a flare gun and the 38 just in case. It'd be looking creepy over there early in the morning too. Working construction out there. We working at 6 in the morning in the wintertime. That fog was all the way through. You could barely see shit. You driving in that, like, I can't see a goddamn thing, dude.
I'm like, pass through another dimension.
Yeah, exactly. I told Joe about that shit before. You did that in what was that? Was it Ark? That the fog was over the city and they went in there. There's all kind of zombies and shit. Did you do that? Or was that my story? Looking at Frisco and seeing it covered in fucking smoke. And I said that before. I said, that looked like another dimension. I said, wouldn't that be a cool story? You go in there and there's all kind of weird shit happening. It's like the city is just encased. If you're in the East Bay, you can see it. San Francisco is just encased in like fog. It ain't over on your side of the bay yet. It's all over there. And all you can see is like Transamerica building or the new building or the new Sales Point building and shit. You can only see the top of it above the fog, but you can't see nothing else. It's like, what the fuck is going on in there? Something bad going on in there. It can't be good.
You remember what happened in my book Ark, right? It's San Francisco and it's encased in another dimension.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. That's what I said. I thought it was Ark, and you sit there gave me the blank face. I said, okay, maybe I'm tripping. But I seem to remember reading that shit, and I was like, that was awesome. That shit was creepy. But yeah, see, San Francisco boy, he was like, no, it's shit in this fog. Yeah, homeless people, like drug addicts.
No, we got actual zombies, man.
We got actual zombies. Y'all got actual zombies.
The Walking Dead is here.
Yeah, it's funny like that. If I'm ever in San Francisco early morning, I take pictures of that shit for y'all and put it up online. You be like, oh hell no, that looks scary, nigga. Yeah, it is. It really is. I've worked in that up on the top of buildings. Yeah, we got to go up there. Going up there, there's fucking pterodactyls flying around.
Nah, I don't have any reason to go downtown anymore, basically. So I'm out here where it's clean, where I ain't stepping on feces or nothing, human or animal.
Here you go. I was just on Charles' stream, yesterday now. One of the brothers was in there, was narratives and dialogue or whatever it was. And he was from the Bay, and he said something about the Tenderloin. I said, nigga, I know what's up in the Tenderloin. I work down there in the Tenderloin. I didn't know you was from the Bay. Yeah, we could talk. Tenderloin.
No, that's me. You want to see zombies?
That's what I told him. I said, I was working down there remodeling some hotels, right? And I told him we were there in the morning, and it's foggy, this shit, right? I said, and I was surprised when the sun finally came up and people started moving around and shit like that. And it did look like fucking Night of the Living Dead or some shit happening out there.
It's fucked up.
Like squirming and coming to life. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? The concrete is alive, right? Then I saw little kids and shit. I'm like, is kids stay down here? Where did kids come from? What the fuck?
Schools and shit.
Yeah, actual schools and shit. I'm like, oh no, these kids got to deal with some shit because I'm watching these little kids. I'm working on the roof, right? I'm watching these little kids walking down the street with their backpacks on, little girl, her little brother and shit like that, walking through all these homeless people, dude, laid out on the street. Police substation with no cops at the motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck is going on down here? It's some weird shit going on down here. It's a whole different world, dude. You cross one street, tourist, but you cross that other street, zombie town. Like, it don't make no sense.
No, there's certain streets you don't walk down. You just don't take
turn
that
the corner, turn the corner, look like you fell off the map or something. Like, where the fuck are we? What's going on around here? Like, what is this?
Real talk. I'm gonna be real with you. That's starting to be Houston now, man. If you go downtown, that shit, I'm like, yo, where the fuck did all these motherfuckers come from? And but when that's
yeah, we sent them over there.
Hey, next to Nevada. They
moving their goofy ass to Austin.
Whatever.
Yeah, but shit. But when that Super Bowl came down here, that last Super Bowl, that they cleared that motherfucker out.
I bet they did. Where'd you think they cleared them to? Neighboring county. They do that shit out here. They just drop them off in somebody else's county. Fuck out of here.
Shit, I went down there. When I drove down there, I was like, it was a fucking ghost town at like 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, God damn, where the fuck everybody at?
Yeah, Rainfire. She's talking about that 1980s Fog movie. I think that was a Disney movie, actually. It wasn't Stephen King. That was a Disney movie. The Fog, that's the original one I saw. That shit was creepy as a kid.
The one with the pirates.
That was not cool. It was not cool. The Mist was the one, I think, is Stephen King's one.
Yeah, that's Stephen King.
Like
yeah, they open up that Thomas Jane and shit. They open up that goddamn portal. Military fucking around, open up a goddamn portal, let all this mist in there, and all these goddamn creatures start coming out. That was a messed up movie.
Oh yeah,
fucking Black Bang. Sam Black Bang got me to watch that damn movie. He told me about that goddamn movie. I was like, dude, what the fuck? How do you find these goddamn movies?
I saw that back in 2007.
Oh, Arya, watch The Mist. Wait a minute, let me see.
Dreamcatcher.
Dreamcatcher is good. I like Dreamcatcher. You wasn't going to bed, Charles. You over here on Art Stream. I should come over here and blow up your spot. All right, let's go. You ain't got a lot. I'll give him shit too. Wait for it. Give Charles shit because he's further enough away he can't get a hold of me. So fuck. I can't wrestle him. I'm sorry, I can't. I am not Super Negro. It's that line of Robin Williams, motherfucker too big.
Oh shit, I was right. It was 2007.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was in college when that came out.
Did you say Compton or college?
I was in college.
Some kind of disaster.
No.
Andre Brower.
And that crazy heifer.
Something in the mist! Shut the doors! Shut the doors!
Frank Darabont did this movie. I'm going to say.
Whether it's man-made or natural.
Did the
but I
original
do
Walking
know that
Dead
it's definitely
first season,
not
second season?
supernatural.
Yeah, this was good.
What's that? I don't know. Like something was
Toby Jones
pressing against the door.
And that was
The
his
only way we're
second,
gonna help ourselves is to
the main
seek
dude. That was the
rest.
second Stephen
We're going
King
out.
because he did
Tie
Dreamcatcher
this
too.
around your waist. Let us know you got at least 300 feet.
There's nothing out there. Nothing in the mist.
If you're wrong.
Then I guess the joke would be on me.
It is time to take sides. The saved and the damned. Read the good book. It calls for blood.
Think something's on it? Guys, I hear something.
Don't you know the truth? We are being punished.
Dark Apprentice.
We have to get out of here.
Who knows how far this mist has spread?
It could be the whole world for all we know. It wouldn't make us any less dead.
Daddy, don't go. If something happens, cut and run. You can't go out. I won't allow it. Won't allow it.
It was them! Brung down the final wrath upon us!
We want the board.
That's what brung down the wrath of God!
You let the monsters get me.
Yeah, Stephen King. You think that's a good kids movie? Mad villain, he smacked that bitch. Yeah, look, religious zealot, dude. Look, calm the fuck down with that shit. Calm it the fuck down.
I'd be like, I don't remember nothing about no mist being in the Bible. What the hell are you talking about with your crazy?
Everything a sign, huh? Yeah, everything a sign if you want it hard enough. Calm the fuck down. Yeah, it is interesting, Arya. You should watch it, and I won't say anything about the ending. You should just watch it, though. You should watch it. Make that one of your holiday movies or one of your Halloween movies to watch. That'll be good, especially if you like the fall. Watch this one. And that screenwriter of The Green Mile and such, that threw me when I saw The Green Mile and found out Stephen King wrote this shit. Like,
Oh yeah, that's a Stephen King.
Stephen King movie. I was like, oh my god, dude! Like, what is wrong with you? Good movie. I didn't even think it was a Stephen King movie until the end. I was reading the credits. I'm like, what? It's a good ass movie. And Shawshank Redemption. I'm like, okay,
that's a classic.
Shawshank Redemption is a classic. What is this? Rewrite the ending of The Mist. No, Rainflower, you don't need to rewrite shit.
It happened the way it happened.
He's old and he can't get away with it. That's fine. It's fine. I didn't want him to do that, but let's not ruin the ending for Arya. Let's make her watch it.
It's on Netflix now.
It's on Netflix, so look, it's free to watch. Just watch that shit. That shit awesome. That's what y'all do when we talking about all these movies. Just go through your little streaming services and see if they're on there. I usually, anything that's in the 90s and 80s, I'll look on Amazon for because it's probably on there. Because they bought a lot of old licenses for a lot of these old movies and shit. So they got it on there like Turner fucking Classics or something. Like, you can probably find it on there. If it's not on there, it was a bigger movie and those stars in it are still big stars now, it might be on Netflix. And if Art Idmore was here, he'd tell you to check out Tubi because they got a bunch of shit on there, a bunch of old shit on there. I can testify to that, having gone through Tubi twice. It's like, damn, dude, there's a lot of stuff on here. I don't need to fill up another playlist of movies to watch. I can't even get through my anime list. Calm down. Your wife sure makes some good cornbread. Shut up, bro. All right, boss. Make some good cornbread.
R.I.P. Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah, R.I.P. Kingpin. Kingpin. Michael Clark Duncan. Like, he's black. Shit, that's perfect. I don't give a shit.
I wanted to fight you in your prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, the voice was just did it for me. I was like, oh, this nigga's Kingpin.
Yeah. Like, come on, Wesley. I was raised in Hell's Kitchen.
Something you wouldn't
understand. Yeah, thank you. Something you wouldn't understand. Yes, car. That's what Charles, when he's smoking a cigar on screen, that's the fuck he look like. Michael Clark Duncan's little brother? What the fuck is shit? Shit, Kingpin.
How's your daughter?
Yeah, how's your daughter? That's like one of the most fucked up lines.
Was. And then he says it with a big smile with his cigar, and he's just like, oh,
fuck you.
No.
And that dude was looking at him like, what the fuck?
He's like, well, I want out, Wilson. I want out.
I want out.
Oh, yeah, you gonna get out.
You get out. Fucking hell, dude. That's a scary motherfucker. If you remember him in the Players Club, he the one that snuck Ice Cube, pushed his ass in the back. Big. Like, damn. Luke is not trying to do this right now. He's just trying to chill. What? Shit got a height. One middle school teacher showed me Shawshank Redemption. I haven't seen it since. I own Shawshank Redemption. That's a good movie to watch. That is a really good movie to watch. And I initially watched it not wanting to see none of that old black man in jail bullshit. But it's a really good movie to watch. It is. You should watch it because what could you say? If there's a will, there's a way. But cliche, it sounds like the triumph of the human spirit. And if you want to equal it up to something, it's like V for Vendetta for me. That there's 1 inch, one part of you that they can't ever get to. And that's the part that you have to hold on to. And it's not all the superficial shit. It's who you are on the inside. What you want is what will drive you forward. And trying to see that goal accomplished can be your reason for getting out of any goddamn situation. It can. So that's why I like Shawshank Redemption, because he damn sure did. Okay, I'm going to play the game. Okay, you going to talk this shit now? Yep. I'm going to fuck out of here this night, though, nigga. With all that money. And I'm leaving you with all this evidence that these people killed and all the rest of this. You couldn't even last 2 minutes for the people to show up and put the cuffs on you. You took your brains out, coward. I did all this time in your cell, but you couldn't do 2 minutes of that scrutiny. Fuck you. And got over it and went and lived a whole nother life. I'm like, cool. Awesome. Love that shit. It's my favorite scene. Morgan Freeman is actually showing what it means to be institutionalized, and that he's working at this grocery store and he keep raising his hand so he can go to the bathroom and take a piss. And he said, 30 years I've been waiting for somebody to tell me to take a piss. And now I can't squeeze a drop without permission. That's about being institutionalized.
Yeah.
That you can do something like that for so long, you can't function normally without that kind of structure. And the best scene was when you see he was low and thinking about ways to go back.
Yeah.
You see him get the chair, and he thought, this nigga about to hang himself. Fuck no. But no, he carved his name in the wall and said, red too. Where Brooks said Brooks was here, He carved right under it, red too, and he left. He wasn't gonna let that be his end, his way out. Fuck that. And he went to find his homeboy. His homeboy looked out for him, made sure he found a way to come find him. I was like, that was actually cool. But if you made a Shawshank Redemption nowadays, they'd say the motherfuckers was gay.
Yep.
They said it was gay for each other. Like,
Mm-hmm.
That's not how men operate, motherfucker. No, that's not how we operate.
Like they was trying to do with Bucky and Cap. They was itching to make that. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Everybody don't gotta be on that type of time.
That's not how men operate. That's how you always know who's writing this shit. That's not how men operate. I think Tolkien explained it why like everybody was talking about Sam and Frodo were gay. And I heard, I wonder if this was a recorded interview. Basically, Tolkien explained it as men being at war together. That there is a camaraderie that comes between men if you're at war together when you know your last day could be any day. That there are certain things that each other take on because, say, if he dies, you're going to have to go talk to his family and explain to them what happened. You start to live that man's life through the stories he tells you when you're in a war situation. You start to see these people as your family as well, because you know the responsibility that's on you. And from that situation, you gain a lot of closeness with men on understanding each other on that level. That is not fucking gay. That's not sexual. It's not a sexual thing. It's understanding one man to another. What's important to him becomes important to you. And it's important to you to make sure he survives so he gets back to his wife and his kids. And it becomes important to him that you get back and get back to your mother, your brothers, and the three dogs and the other animal with one leg on the farm. He wants to see you live to see those things again. And that closeness makes you work together and sacrifice and strive for each other to get each other out of that shit. That is not fucking gay. There's nothing sexual about that. That is just a closeness between men, understanding who you are and what you're about and seeing that that's important within you. It's important that that goes on. People like to diminish it as such. That's not it. Sam and Frodo and that shit, yeah, it looked like that, but what was Sam doing? Sam was making sure Frodo had the strength to keep doing what he needed to, even though he wanted to fucking quit.
Mm-hmm.
The burden got heavier the closer he got. It was taking more of a toll on him. Shit is talking to him and fucking with him. Sam kept being there to push him fucking forward because Sam was a decent dude. Sam wasn't thinking, let me get you behind this bush. I've been waiting for you since the shot, nigga.
Yeah, Smeagol in his ear, fucking with him, telling him, oh, he wants it too.
Yeah, putting that doubt in it. When I told you about that Legacy of the Force book, or excuse me, the Legacy of the Force book, and when Ben Skywalker ends up on Zoist, the Sith homeworld, right? He ends up on Zoist, and this planet is seeped in dark side energy, and he's crashed on this planet with this little girl, and he can't sleep at night because the planet is talking to him. All that dark side energy and all them dark stuff is telling him to kill this little girl. This is a fucking 14-year-old with a little girl with him, and the planet is telling him at night in his sleep, you should kill the girl. Why haven't you killed her? You should kill her. That is some crazy shit. That's what that's what Frodo was going through carrying that fucking ring. That's why Sam was important to keep him going to where he needed to go to get that thing done. So you can go back to the Shire and we can live this easy, fun life again. That's called devotion and brotherhood. Anybody that called that stuff anything other than that doesn't understand that shit. They don't. Because the man who wrote it actually been through war. He wasn't just thinking about it and, out of the ether. Some far off thing that he had never experienced and never signed up for to do. It wasn't his experience. He actually had real life experience in that shit.
Yep.
That's why he wrote it that way.
And he was a devout Catholic, so the fuck would y'all? Why would you even assume that man? Plus, he was also friends with C.S. Lewis. And you know who C.S. Lewis? C.S. Lewis wrote the line "The Witch and the Wardrobe," the Chronicles of Narnia.
Well, creative people usually know each other. It's like being a good martial artist. You get up to that grandmaster level, they probably already know each other sooner or later because you'll move in the same circles.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know each other. It's not surprising when you hear that, like, oh, he knew somebody else who wrote a decent ass book. I bet he did. I don't find that surprising. I find it surprising if the person that wrote a cookbook knew C.S. Lewis. That would be surprising. Like, really? How did you meet him?
Yeah, I think they were in the same. The story is they were in the same unit, and so that's why they kind of bent off each other when they was writing each other's stories. That's why both of them have that religious undertone. Well, with the Chronicles of Narnia, it's more overt in his stories, but they kind of piggybacked off each other and helped each other write each other's works while they were at war. Because that's why Tolkien's takes place during war, and so does the Chronicles of Narnia. It takes place during World War II.
Well, that's kind of the thing with Isaac Asimov and Herbert, as far as I know, that they kind of knew each other. And so Herbert wrote Dune as an answer to Foundation. It's like friendly competition. It's just creative people bring the best out of other creative people because you want to try harder. You want to do more. They can help you better streamline your story. Why do you think George Lucas and fucking Steven Spielberg been friends for so long? They're two creative people. They push each other. They critique each other. Makes each other better. I see you, Joe. There you go. You're back. That's what it is. You need that. That actually spurs your creative juices and gets them going and actually pushes you forward when you want to quit. It can. So, that's what it is. It shows how men can make, let me see. It shows how men can make bonds, friendship, and family and get through harshest. Maybe that girl who tried to live as a man should have watched Shawshank. Men just need a hug and cry. Get the fuck out. Right?
Yeah, you try that.
Don't you? You heat up at the nighttime. You like me. You a night person. You come alive at night. You got the zingers now. Now she wouldn't understand that shit. It wasn't a boy. Never skinned your knee as a boy. Had motherfuckers standing there. She, man, get up. What you want to bat? You want to cry? Get up. You good? I never knew that pride in little boys when you do something really cool and your friends saw it. And that pride that comes from it, yeah, they got it. Like, they accepted me. You never know that shit. That's why you come at this shit backwards, late. And not understanding how it works. Not surprising.
Being accepted by your friends and impressing that girl that you like too.
It's the girl that I like. Hi, Stan. Yeah.
Matt, real quick, Matt Villainy. C.S. Lewis wrote the Chronicles of Narnia. They only made. Yeah,
read some of these great American authors. I'm not saying that because I'm, wear flag covered underwear, nothing like that. It's American, motherfucker. It's just, it is what it is. Read, folks. I'm on graveyard. I got 5 more hours. Oh, that's why you got them jokes. You're trying to get through the night. He said he on the graveyard shift. Got any dark hallways? Saying.
Keep the lights on.
Keep the lights on. Keep the lights on. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna close it down. I said that like 3 other times, but I probably mean it now. I still got to do a whole nother stream on Sunday. See, Arya gonna be up late. It's okay, Arya. It'll be okay. Just watch The Mist right now.
Well, lights out. You ain't sleeping if you watch Lights
We
Out.
want her to go to sleep, not stay up worried about the damn
She'll go
night.
to sleep. She'll go to sleep after the mist. She'll go to sleep after that.
Just put on Rings of Power.
Yeah, exactly. Just put on Rings of Power, episode 6, right after that. And you'll be out like a bird. You'll be good. Look, she said, no to the lights out. No to the lights out. I don't like you, Ari. You got a sense of humor. Like, nope.
You bullshitting about the Rings of Power. I got it on my TV right now. But
I'm going to turn it on, too. I'm serious. I know I'll go to sleep. I know goddamn well I'll go to sleep. I might not even need to turn on the whole TV. Just put it on my phone so I can hear it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to sleep just fine. I don't need that. I worked all week. I'm tired, so I'm good. I'm just going.
Just in case, though. Just in case. I got an active brain, so I got to keep that shit rolling. The joke would be good. I can watch. What's the dude's name in this one? Borifer or whatever the fuck his name is. Roundhouse kick a block and knock it over the thing. It's like, y'all doing martial arts and Lord of the Rings now? What the fuck is going on here? Like, why do that spin kick? What's up with that shit?
I don't remember that in the movie.
Yeah, I don't remember. When did you know the Middle Earthlings learn martial arts? That don't look right. They fight with swords and shit.
Ain't no damn monks in Lord of the Rings.
No shit. I never seen one where he was hiding them. He was hiding them motherfuckers. They could have used them. Couple of eras from now. Could have used them. They got avatars over there. Shit. Here's another one. Here's another one I thought about. This is another geek one. I could probably end on this one. Let me make sure I remember it correctly. What was my biggest problem with The Legend of Korra? Korra got there and destroyed the whole line of avatars, right?
Thank you, Jesus.
She destroyed the whole line of avatars, cut off their connection to every avatar that ever lived, right?
Mm-hmm.
Worst avatar ever, right? Something I heard recently was about Star Wars and about Rey. And Rey was supposedly embodying 1,000 years of the Jedi traditions and shit like that. Well, she did the same shit. She's supposed to embody 1,000 years of the Jedi and the Sith at that one thing. And then she killed Palpatine. And Luke is dead. Line is cut off. It's broken. There is no legacy, no lineage anymore. These bitches always want to do. They just want to destroy everything that came before. Oh, yeah. Destroy legacy. Patriarchy. So then it made me start thinking, this was in Disney. What are they going to do with Black Panther, Wakanda Forever? With Shuri in charge and go into the ancestral plane. Will she be cut off? Because you're already saying that her having her Black Panther powers ain't natural because there ain't no more roots. So how'd she get them? She got them by some unnatural means. Like, oh, so they're cutting off the lineage. Is this an alien invasion with this undercurrent of this shit? We gonna cut you off from your lineage? Like, goddamn, dude. This is the same theme in 3 different fucking properties. 2 of them Disney. I was like, I hope I don't see that in this movie. That the ancestral plane is just locked off to them. That they just lost all the rest of the damn ancestors. Like, some of them ancestors was women too. You know that, right? It wasn't all men. It was just the leader of the Wakandans. So I hope that's not what I see. But if I do, we'll talk about it. Just saying.
Really? Yeah,
Like, Joe got some ideas on that. He's like, well, wait a minute, nigga.
No. Boss was chilling with the gods in Thor: Love and Thunder. She was there, so she technically exists. So
she's there for the orgy, yeah.
You can just come to Earth, right? And like, I don't know, bestow some powers or some shit. I don't know.
Well, here's the funny part: she couldn't be bothered to show up at the tribunal of the gods in Egypt, but she did show up for the orgy with Zeus and them. Like, really?
Of course.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Now we can see Boston. I couldn't get her in the Moon Knight show, but she can show up here for this goofy shit. Like, yeah, you could have made Gore an actual god butcher by showing up at that spot and killing all of them.
That's what should have happened.
That's
well,
what should have
happened.
happened.
But at least show up and scare them and start killing a few gods.
Enough of them, because apparently Valkyrie is a god butcher because she killed the emotion gods. I'm assuming they did.
That was actually kind of funny and fucked up. She brought their clothes and everything. Yeah, don't worry
Don't
about
ask.
it.
What happened to it? Fuck you mean don't ask? Did you just kill some gods up here or what? I'm trying to stop that from happening.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off about the Legend of Korra shows. That like she fucked up all of the avatars. I was like, well, damn, what the fuck was the purpose of the avatar is to maintain that connection between the mortal world and the spirit realm. And if you cutting that off, what the hell? And then she gonna open the damn portal to let all the spirits back in. It's about. I'm like, they did this shit for a reason. Why you coming through and fucking it up? And then they pissed me off. They ended the series where they question her sexuality. I was like, why is this shit even in this damn show?
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, people kind of latched onto that and made their own narrative. When I saw that ending, I just, kind of like what we were just talking about, with Sam and Frodo. It's like, it seemed just like a really good friendship to me, honestly, when I saw it again. But of course, people took I don't know if in the actual comics they made it a thing, but just the impression I got at the end of that episode, I'm like, they're just really two good friends who've been through some shit. Like, come on.
It was something that the creators said that made people latch on to that shit. That's what I heard.
It was the writers on the show. They came out and said that shit.
Yeah, they were the ones who did that shit.
The writer came back and said that that was the way they could hint at it. I was like, what does that got to do with shit? She was the worst avatar ever, nigga. I watched that whole show in the shop. Me and Zach watched all of that shit. I watched it. I wasn't hating on Korra. I like Korra in some parts. Other parts, she was terrible as fuck, dude. But I love that metal.
She was. Season 1 and 2, she was pretty bad. Season 3 and 4, she has some great character development. Season 3 is the best season. Had the best villain. That dude.
Yeah. Amon, what is his name?
With
Amon.
The evil hair.
Amon.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, the Bloodbender. Yeah, he was fucking her up. He
had
her.
Like the Earth Kingdom. And like just killed like the Empress or whatever who was running the Earth Kingdom and screwing over people. He just sucked the air just out of her lungs and shit and just killed her. I'm like, oh, Nickelodeon, whoa.
Like Nickelodeon, wait a minute. It's kid friendly, right?
And they kept having that whole thing, with the history of the first airbender who could actually fly. They kept having that, that mythology they can mention in a guy, and they said, this whole thing where not having yourself tethered, or something like that. But in a moment when when his girlfriend got killed, I was like, oh shit, now he has no ties. He's untethered. Then all of a sudden he just starts flying. I'm like, oh shit, this is amazing.
Yeah, that shit was good. It was good. I just thought she fucked up at the end. Like, watch it.
She did.
Like, what the fuck?
And then season 4, she had PTSD and like depression and shit, and was like struggling. I'm like,
yeah, I like the show. I just thought she fucked up. Like, look.
But you know why she got the PTSD and depression? From the villain from season 3 fucking her up. That's why she was fucked up in season 4.
Yeah,
that's why he was so good.
Lasting effects, motherfucker. This is somebody paying a price. Somebody paying a price for some shit. He got in her head. She was done. Dunzo for a minute. I'm gonna watch Ant-Man and Quantumania though. Yeah, I will. Look, check out if you need a Jonathan Majors fix to see how good of an actor he is. This new movie coming out called my phone. I told Dr. T about the trailer. Like, check out this trailer. When I was watching Amsterdam, and it was in front of something else too. What the fuck? Pray for the devil, not to make me, not Babylon. Fucking hell, dude. I played it before. Devotion. Check out Devotion. Let's see. Let me see. 2022 is coming out in November 23rd. I'll play this and then I'm gonna get out of here. I'll take my ass to sleep at some point. I do need to take my ass to sleep at some point in a day.
Yeah.
Let me get this uphill. Fair use. And let's get this uphill. And theater mode. And here we go.
Ready, set, hit!
You're the only person I ever met who belonged in the sky. Just remember you belong down here with us too, okay?
The commanding officer called you one of the best pilots he's ever seen. It must be hard being the naval aviator. Absolutely. The whole world's looking different. Did you ever think that you'd be in a squadron with a colored aviator?
Lieutenant Tom Hudner, Jesse Brown. It's good to meet you.
We're taking a slight detour on the way home. Say again?
What are you going to find out about your wingman cruising at 10,000 feet, Lieutenant? Put him in a little bit of trouble. Who knows? You might get a peek at who he really is.
North Koreans came pouring over the 38th parallel. Our guys need help, and we're up.
We knew this day might come.
Yeah, it doesn't make it any easier.
The most important thing is this. We bring everyone home.
Mistakes get us killed. Can't tell you how many times people have told me to give up, quit, die even. That's why you can't always do what you're told.
It's a mag!
If I did, I wouldn't be here.
What do you want me to do?
Just be my wingman.
Red fire, Jesse!
The real battle in all of life is being someone that people can count on.
Show off. That was pretty good.
It's good.
And that was Devotion. Now that's Jonathan Majors. He getting a starring role in that shit. And that was the dude that was playing Hangman in Top Gun. Some of the aerial combat looks good. It don't look, we got cameras in the cockpit good, but it does look good. So you got jets, got Jonathan Majors. Black dude in the lead role about the Korean War. I'll watch this shit. Why the fuck not? Give me something to watch until he show up being Kang in this motherfucker.
Yep. Or Creed 3.
Or Creed 3. Is it Creed 3? Oh shit! That just jumped up on my list.
Who's he playing? Gubba Lane Jr.?
We don't know. We just know that's who Adonis is fighting next, and dude Jonathan Majors is jacked as fuck right now.
Is he?
Look at his picture. Just look him up now, man. He is
Glover Lane Jr. I'm telling you, he's playing. You're gonna see fucking Mr. T. Pain.
Jonathan. Oh, they got a thing up here. Train like Jonathan Majors. When did this come? 3 days ago. Okay, let's see this shit. This is from 3 days ago. I don't want to feel like I'm fucking I'm a staunch lesbian. So if this motherfucker look embarrassing, this is just gonna be embarrassing. I'm gonna be rubbing my pop belly. They go. Why you trying to get so buff? All right, let's see. Let's see what this shit is.
What's up, Men's Health? It's Jonathan Majors here. This is the gym. This is how I train. Training and working out are very important to me. I try to challenge myself to get to a place to express things in the gym the same way I do in my line of work. It's important to be flexible, open, strong. So, starts here.
No, you're trying to be a sex symbol.
Friend, brother.
You must be training with a damn bodybuilder or something.
So the way we train, Jonathan, we split our muscle groups. We normally do conventionally 2 muscle groups together. It's very intense, very productive.
Very fun.
It's very fun. That is true. But it's always beneficial.
You got the light out. It's crazy.
Okay, so here we go. This is lat pull downs. He's taking the pressure off his back by bending his knees. He's got full extension, full stretch. He's inhaling, he's exhaling on the hardest.
That looks suspect, nigga.
Consisting of 10 to 12 reps. But sometimes I might say 10 more. Then Jay, because of his mindset, will do another 20.
And that's your 10.
That's 10 more. And then he'll do 20 more. And then from here, we take off the top. Not to show off, but to see how the package is looking.
Don't start touching them, nigga.
This exercise is for extreme detail conditioning.
Hey, if Kang show up looking like that, I'm like, they vicious fucks.
His size, his thickness, and his depth and his lats. His big back.
Beat the hell out of Sam.
No shit.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. If he's training like this, why this motherfucker couldn't play Bishop?
Pull-ups. So normally we do 3 sets, 10 to 12 reps.
Not enough,
We
bro.
got 10 here, so we're gonna superset it with leg raises.
You better do the rest of his legs, man. Build that shit up even. What the fuck?
Hang. Exhale. And pull. Up. Good. Down. Up. Good. And hold.
Okay, that's 3 more than I can do right now.
At the bottom. Hold. Exhale. We're going into 10 leg raises. This is very intense. Watch the abs here, how much it's working.
I don't really.
Yes, excellent. Go 5 more. Ready? And hold. Slowly down. 1, 2, 3. Now we go, listen, 8 to the side for the intercostals.
Pause. Wait.
Excellent.
The package. I told you that them lat pull down looks suspect. Let's get it back. No, he's pumping his ass out. What the fuck are you talking about?
Third and final superset is 1-arm dumbbell rows. That'll give him his bread and butter, so it's like the foundation of his back, his thickness. The benefits of this
Actually like
is
those.
the thickness in your lats. So normally we do 3 sets of this, 12 reps each arm.
I used to do that in my workout routine. I like doing
That's
that.
so beneficial. So he's not yanking it, he's not hurrying it, he's absorbing it. Slow control. Listen to his breathing. And we go straight to shrugs. Dumbbell shrugs for his traps. He's just going to go up and down. He's going to hold and down.
You done know, that make your fucking neck hurt like a son of a bitch. Just want to be up in my ears. They just want to be in my ears.
Bear in mind, we do 2 body parts every other day, and we put together them supersets, triceps, and reps, and strength.
We done?
Power. We're done. What's the definition on this, brother? All right, here we go. Watch this.
Oh, no, don't flex. Don't. Oh, fucker.
And that's down to the intensity and how hard you train and work.
He has been.
Enough about Jay.
Yeah, all right, man. Guys, that's the workout.
Put a
And I
damn
hope
show.
it's helpful to you.
Make the rest
Just
of
me,
look bad.
mental health, strength, positivity,
See,
and now stretch.
see.
Please.
I'm glad somebody else caught that other than me. Like, you say package balls? Wait. What'd you say? That was only one that looked suspect, but yeah, he cut up. God damn, dude. He cut. He is definitely cut. I can see him playing in a boxing movie, looking like fucking Sugar Ray. But maybe he could be Clubber Lang Jr. Fuck, Drago had a son. Why can't Clubber have a son? Looking like Mr. Green. He has package deals. I bet he do. I never wanted to look like a reptilian, though. There was one point in my life I was actually really buff and cut, and I didn't get my stomach really cut. I never wanted that shit. It don't look right to me, but whatever. Fuck, now I'm fat, so it don't matter. They moved from a package to a keg, nigga. Look, what am I training for? Yeah, I like being fit, not cut up to where I can't miss a day. What up, Double C? Yeah, it is morning for you. Been trying to get off here for like, I don't know, 4 hours. I have been trying to get off here. I'm gonna get off here now, though. So peace to you, Double C. You came back just in time to see me leave. So thank you guys for being up here. Thank you, JT, for coming through finally on a Friday. Beastly for coming through, sharing your insight and scary movies. Everybody tell Aria one movie to watch before she go to sleep.
The
Grudge. Ju-on. What's he say? What'd you say? Lights out. Lights out. Lights out, Aria. Go ahead and watch Darkness Falls one good time.
I know what 13 go.
Yeah. 13 goals. Well, that was fucked up because they look rough.
They have backstories. That's what's good.
Don't watch Trick or Treat because you just laugh. She said she's watching Willy Wonka. Oh, you want some chocolate, man?
Hold up, which Willy Wonka? The remake or the fucking original one?
The Pornhub version of what? I gotta go and take it. Oh shit! And I heard you up there earlier, Aria, say you liked She-Hulk. I saw you. We can talk about that shit Sunday. I'm done talking about She-Hulk, guys. But if you liked it, you liked it. I really want to know what you liked because you're a female who watched it. So I definitely want to know. I have all fucking ears. All fucking ears with a notepad. Like, please tell me. She-Hulk is a She is a That's okay. That's why we like her. She-Hulk get it in. She kick your ass and give you some.
I want sexy Jennifer Walters, not this bullshit.
Look, I like She-Hulk. I felt like my brain was on vacation. Whatever. Oh, goddamn, Mario. Felt like my brain was on vacation whenever I watched the episodes. Okay. Yeah, don't look deep into it because there ain't nothing to see, motherfucker. You in a puddle looking at the concrete. Like, it's so deep. It's not deep. Yeah, it's not. It's not at all. Watch Frailty. I think I saw Frailty. And not 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. No. 13 Ghosts. All right, y'all. You got any final thoughts so we can get out of here and let me lay this day down? Started a while ago. Joe gonna look out his window and see that fog out there.
I ain't about to go look at Silent Hill right now.
About to look at Silent Hill. See somebody standing out in the mist like Poltergeist, just by under the street light.
See fucking like Pyramid Head just out there, just walking down the street.
You got to hear that loud ass siren. Oh shit! It's time to take cover.
No. Yeah, it's been fun, gentlemen. It's been a good evening. And yep, I'm gonna take my black ass to sleep. So holla at y'all later.
Check out Fracture Comics, Hellfire, God Hand, Arc, Death of Darkness. Did I name all of them? I didn't name all of them.
But I was curious if you would name them all. You named enough though.
I think it's two I'm forgetting.
You named enough.
Oh, fucking Essex. The other one that you just put out, the small one, Sugar Rush.
The one that you like a low key kind of in.
Yeah, my low key cameo. Yeah. Tell my daughter about that shit. She was not even like impressed. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Fucking growing up suck, dude. What the fuck, dude? Like life is just boring all of a sudden, right? Like, God damn.
Like, whatever, Dad. Sure.
Yeah, she said, okay. This is awesome. What are you talking about? No, it don't look like you because you all funny style about that shit now. Like, growing up, take yourself too serious. Yeah, I was just saying, oh, this is cool. Oh, fuck you. Damn, dude. Suck the sunshine out of a sunny day. Fucking miserable. Gen Z's. Anyway. But yeah, that's a lot of them. Check out Fracture Comics. Joe Thompson, friend, published author. Give that brother some support. Keep putting out his book so I don't have to keep telling him, motherfucker, keep doing it for the kid that's gonna come up to you one day and say, man, you got me started in the comic books. Keep doing it. It's expensive, but he still keep writing. So you gotta keep putting out books. The good part is he actually writes. Maybe you can get a job from Marvel. They need the help. Just saying.
Give me the fucking X-Men. I will destroy every fucking little bullshit that they've done because I have already had a story in my mind. You know, if I had the X-Men, I would
get
take
over. Just tell yourself they're gonna fuck it up, and then go into the movie with even expectations, and then whatever they do, you'll be happy about it. Because I can tell you this, it won't be the shit you saw at Fox. It just won't. So immediately it gets better. At least from the last time.
I'm talking about if I got an opportunity to write the X-Men comic.
I wouldn't want to write the X-Men comics. I want to write 5 X-Men. Magneto, Havoc, Wolverine, Archangel, Psylocke, and was that 5? Nightcrawler. That'd be it. Those are the only ones that I really want to screw around with. Because I want to give Kurt an upgrade in his fucking powers. So he can do some of that jumper shit where you just start throwing buses and shit at people from all over the place. Like, need an upgrade. Kurt need an upgrade. I love that elf, but he need to upgrade, man. Y'all fucking low. We'll see him have 2 hands to call in his brothers teleporting, and then there's a bunch of other these fucking imp shits showing up. Like, who the fuck is these folks? Oh man, we the Nightcrawlers. You didn't know that? Yeah, Azrael got it in. We got a whole family. It's a whole demon. I got brothers. They came with me. Like, just showed up and it was a gang of bamfs. Like, shit.
Oh, that's my favorite feature on a fucking Future Fight. Hit that power cell. Like, it's over. I'm just calling the homies.
Call the homies in, man. Look, Kurt need an upgrade. I always like Archangel, something about them metal wings, man. I like things that can fly. Be kind of a dick sometimes, so I'm good with that. If I can't have Archangel, let me get the Fallen from Mutant X, which is Warren Worthington turned into an actual fucking demon, so he fly and breathe fire and shit like that. He like fucking Nemesis Enforcer in this bitch. It's actually evil as fuck. So I'm good with that too. So I don't give a shit. Let's get it in. Azrael was a dog. Yeah, Azrael was a motherfucker, dude. He's a demon. He got shit to do. He got to get these babies out there, man. He want his kids. And yeah, I'm even talking about the Velma being LGBT. Whatever the fuck, dude. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all just can't keep fucking up stuff. Like, Velma's a lesbian. Why?
And Shaggy's a brother.
Now I know who was in the writing room. I don't even want to talk about that shit. I was like, whatever, man. I don't watch Scooby Doo. I ain't watched Scooby Doo in a while, but that's the shit you want to peddle to these little kids now. Knock yourself out. I can't stop you. I did my 2 shitty shows for the week. I can't take on this too. I'm sorry. I just can't. The truck is full. The dump truck is full. We can't pick up anymore. Hold that trash till next week. Not touching it this week. Got your can out there too late. Nope, we ain't coming back. Catch you on your next regular pickup. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for everybody who donated to the show. Appreciate that shit. It was an interesting conversation. It kind of went where it went, but that was good. It's a Friday night. I can have a late night geek talk on a Friday night. I wasn't doing anything tonight, and it's already Saturday morning. So enjoy, bitches. I got to get some sleep and then wake up and try to knock out these 2 videos that I still owe to the stream gods. So shit done correctly. I think it's 3 now. Yeah, it's 3 now. I owe 3 videos. 2 I Ams and 1 Andor review. So catch you guys Sunday. Shop Talk Live, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And till then, y'all got any last words? No?
Nah.
Okay. We'll drop y'all down one at a time. Peace, Joe. I will talk to you, homie. You know how to reach me. Thanks for coming through. And Beastly Nerd. I'll be looking for Hank to show up tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but Saturday or Sunday, so we can talk this shit, more shit than we all already talking about shit. Trust me, we can still go in on this motherfucker.
I ain't even unloaded the clip, man.
No, that wasn't even the top. That wasn't even the premium ammo. That was just the wild.
There's a couple of dummy rounds in this bitch.
Yeah,
blanks.
Then the ones that tell you to get the hell out of here. Serious shit coming. Warning shots, motherfucker. I got a whole drum. I got a whole drum.
Got 1,000 rounds ready to rock. Let's go.
Yeah, 1,000 rounds and illegally modified. Ready to go. Ready to go. Oh, this shit. But I'll see you there, BC. Thanks for coming up, man.
No problem.
Get some rest. I know you got work. You must have work tomorrow. Yeah. We'll see.
At 9 p.m.
Oh, see, you got plenty of time to sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep
So I'm up now.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in and think of all the shit I need to do. I think I did. No, I did all my laundry. I just gotta fold this shit and put it away. Spent too much time at work, man. I just left it in the basket. I gotta fold this shit and put it away. I gotta get organized. Get organized in this bitch, Craig. But thanks, Beastly. Thanks for coming up. I'll see you next time, sir.
Gotcha.
So thank you to everybody that came up on the stream, lended their voice to the stream. Beastly Nerd, JT, Joe Thompson, Fractured Comics, AB Media. Who did I miss? Charles Faulkner Jr., the officer of the goddamn law. And Mr. Carbon Master. Yeah, thank you for coming up too, because he did. I mean, it ain't my fault you stepped on the landmine. It is what it is, dude. We'll be cool. I'm kind of over it now. So as long as you don't come in here saying no more dumb shit, we'll be cool. We can still be cool. Peace to everybody in the chat that kept it lively. Didn't have my chat, pushing up tombstones that nothing was happening in this shit. Shout out to Mad Villainy, Rainflower Designs, Aria, 3T Toya, Aqua Techie when he was in this piece. Double C, shout out to you and T. Who else is in there? Joe Herb. Haven't seen Joe Herb in a minute. Good to see him. Appreciate you donating. No One, obviously, Mr. No One, the package man. You missed your opportunity, man. Watching that video, he was talking about packages and shit. VC Ram, 2 Triv. Who else? Let's see if I missed anybody. I just want everybody to get they shine. UFO Kamikaze, appreciate you. Mr. Donnie Mac came through. Appreciate you. See that 2 Triv. Beastly. Malika. My brother Malika. Forgot. You gotta go to work tomorrow. That's why you jumped off earlier. Malika Me Bane. Skillmonger. Yeah. BMT. BMT popped in here too. Pragmatic. Prime. Insane One. D Remedy. Yeah, this is, I have a problem talking about geek shit, or just in general. And it's just because y'all nice to talk to. That's all it is. That's all it means. Because trust me, if I didn't like your ass, I wouldn't talk this much. Period. At all. You'd barely hear me talk. I'd just be looking at your ass. Like, he's so quiet. I don't like your ass. And I don't feel like wasting oxygen in your direction. So, I actually like y'all. So, peace. I will catch you guys next time. Arya always trying to get in some slick shit at the end. Go ahead and watch Darkness Falls and Lights Out, Arya.